I already know one of you would. I seen a girl in booty shorts and 10 degrees. Hot girl summer, fat fuck fall. Exactly. Honestly, I gotta say, I'm a little envious. I'm a little envious that you can have your legs free and open like that. And not worry about the fucking elements. See, that's that Nordic. That's that Idrisil. that's that, it's a little, you know what I mean? That's that Idrisil, you know what I mean? Hello? Alright, here we go. Oh my god, Grandpa. You good? Okay. I forgot. Where were we even leaving off at? Let's check the team. I said I wasn't gonna use Chloe, but I did anyway. Right. Okay. Lapis. I'm definitely not using Yunaka. So let's see. Alir, Citrine. Alir, Citrine. Lapis, Saline. Clan, Etier. Bonet, Vander. Or I was gonna use bad units. That's what it was. Bad units, Hortensia. And Boucheron. So how many units is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And who are the other ones gonna be? I gotta check my planner. I think Tamara was one of them too. Let me check. Y'all tried to make me use Nell, and I was like, no! Let Chloe rest. Huh? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. There was a mod that changed Nell's personal skill. That's what it was. Yeah. So she could actually be usable. Hang on. Engage. You said yes to Nell? Bitch! I can say no to Nell anytime. What the fuck about that, huh? What are you gonna do? Stop me? Hang on. Okay. No. Deadly Dragons, Combat Art, and Reclass Rework. Wait, hold on. Okay, Fell Xenologue character rebalance. Okay. Could we do something about Nell's skill? I do not want to use that shit. Wait, did I already do auto clear? Hold on, let me see. Oh, let me look. Oh, there they are. See, there we go. What the fuck? Veronica Alir? What was I gonna do with him this time? Oh, I was doing Tank Alir. Come to my aid, hero. Hold on. Okay. But there has to be like a personal skill. Hang on. There has to be personal skill mods, right? Change Nell's personal skill. Let's take a look. Let's see. Star Spirit for everyone. No. Super growth rates? No. Engage 0 growths. No, thank you. Easy growth row? No. Personal mod. Personal skill overhaul. Okay. No. No. I'm trying to look. I don't... If foe initiates combat against nil. I'm not using nil! I don't want to use shitty nil! Hang on. Okay, engage plus. Simple rebalance. Brittle personal class plus skills. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Yeah. I think her personal... I think her class changed. That's what it was. I think her personal skill and her class changed. That's what it was. Yeah. Right, okay. Right, that's what it was. Okay. Alright, fuck it. It's time. I lost all my most recent 50-50s in all Hoyo games. See, that's so unfortunate. But low-key, maybe it's your fault. Maybe you gotta believe harder. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. You know what I mean? Just, you know, like, I'm just saying. Cooking. Dishes. Here it is. Okay. Proficient dishes. Alright, where's he at? Diamant? Oh. Okay. Where the fuck? Okay, hold on. How did I do this again? Hold on, let me see something. Hang on. Proficient dishes. Okay. Hello? Auto level bench, yes. EXP settings, gift options, all gifts, chef, Diamant, bro. I'm about to just do Bune every time. I'm sorry, like.
Glad you could join me.
Who's eating? Citrine and Lapis, who both love this.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Now, to bring out the essence of the flavors. Yes, a bit more. Good.
But now you have guarantees, right?
Voila. Please enjoy to your heart's content.
Oh my! I would employ this chef for a lifetime.
There's no way I'm worth a meal this delicious.
There you go. I use guarantee energy win. Oh, well, you don't need anything else, so you're good then. Yeah, then you're good. We were good at that point, right? Okay. Bune the parasite. Leave him alone, okay? Alright, let's go. Unless I already... Did I already do my smithies? Or my arenas today? 3 times, okay. Well, let me see. Remind ya. Find out. Who's the most behind here? Looks like Bune, actually. Yeah. Let's beat Bune with hammers. No, he's armored. He's gonna die. Leave him alone. Oh my god. He'll be good this time. Okay, he's been rebalanced. Okay, it's rebalanced. He's rebalanced. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Divine one.
Okay, all I'm saying is I think they're better than people assume they are, but they're still pretty dog shit, terrible, bad, and not worth using in the slightest. And if you do, you're trolling. But they're still not too bad. Move, 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 move. Oh my god. Nah, I don't use skirmish. We're good. Cardinal? Hi! Oh my gosh.
So, you made it across the border. We're in Brodia territory now.
The landscape here, it's so different from Firene. Nothing but rugged terrain all around us.
Watch out! We're under attack?
Name yourselves!
I would make the same request of you. After all, you are the one
Look at
sneaking
Lapis.
over our border.
Look at those two. Wait.
Identify yourselves, or I will assume you are thieves. This time, I won't miss.
I'm the Divine Dragon from Lethos, not a thief!
I am Alfred, the heir to the throne of Firene, and your ally.
The Divine Dragon and the Crown Prince of Firene?
That's right. Now I would like to know, who are you to shoot at us like that?
I am so sorry!
Alright. That's enough of that. Is this DLC? That's funny because in both scenarios, right.
It's all right. No harm was done.
That was quite the bow, soldier. Must have been hard on the knees. Wait a second. Your face looks awfully familiar. You're not just a soldier, are you?
No, I'm Alchrist,
Lapis?
second Prince of Brodia.
Lapis, what are you so angry about? Lapis?
Prince?
I thought so. How's it going, Prince Alchrist?
Even worse than usual. I'm sorry for taking so long to introduce myself.
Like, what is this agent doing here? Okay, him and his agent, like, oh my god.
Oh, these are my retainers, Lapis and Citrine.
Honored to meet you and your coterie.
Yeah, welcome to Brodia.
I can't say I feel very welcome. You still look like you're ready to kill us.
We're merely
His
a
brand
little test.
manager.
My father, King Morian, received word from Queen Ev that your party was on its way. He ordered us to meet you at the border and formally welcome you to the kingdom.
So what the fuck?
We've been waiting for a long time, and all we encountered were bizarre creatures or bandits. We assumed you were more of the same.
I'm sorry for the delay. We had to take a little detour. Still, if your arrow hit the Divine One, Brodia's standing would have been seriously hurt. Be more careful next time, Prince Alchrist.
I will. I really am sorry.
You cannot be held liable, Alchrist. You had no way of knowing who they were.
Oh, there she is. She is brand managing.
Was it not possible for your party to arrive in a more royal, more resplendent manner?
This is the Kingdom of Warriors. If you can't dodge one arrow, you're not worthy to enter. Here, the weak serve the strong. Maybe we should give you a little test.
Girl, what are you gonna do with 20 base attack? What are you gonna do? Hit me for 2 damage? What are you gonna do? Huh? Double me for 2 hits? do 4 damage, yeah? What are you about to do?
What did you say?
Right. Like.
She didn't mean that. Apologies. My country places too much value.
Zero,
in
wait,
strength.
0x2, wait, like what?
Besides, you have nothing to prove. I am well aware of your battle prowess, Prince Alfred.
Oh, well,
Oh.
thank you.
I am so sorry for all this. So sorry. And I'm sorry it's me greeting you instead of some.
Alright, that's enough.
Finally! It took you long enough. Very rude to keep a princess waiting. Very rude indeed.
Princess?
That would be me, the second princess of Illusia, Hortensia! Now then, hello, everybody!
Are you here to play with me?
Illusia's second princess?
Uh-huh, in the flesh. And you're the divine dragon.
Right.
Ew, I knew it! I can totally tell. You're the prettiest. That's a dead giveaway. I always thought Lumera was the only divine dragon. You could have knocked me over with a feather when I found out there was another one. Wow, those mismatched eyes of yours are something to see.
She said, you're the most slay.
Don't come any closer. You wicked Illusians aren't worthy to approach the divine dragon.
Nobody asked you, Brodian. Besides, we're not the wicked ones. You are. My father says Brodia is a greedy, barbaric country. You're always invading our territory, taking our land.
It's the worst!
Do you know how many people you've hurt? Not just soldiers, but regular people.
We're not just invading to expand. We are keeping your vicious, unpredictable kingdom in check. I take it you're retaliating? Launching a full-scale invasion to take your revenge?
Hardly. I couldn't lead such an ambitious attack. I'm just here to take your rings. By order of my father, King Hyacinth.
He told you to do this?
Yep. Now, if there are no more questions, fork over the goods and we'll all go home breathing.
Never.
Aw, I thought nabbing your rings would be the easy job. Lucky big sis getting to attack the castle instead.
The Crown Princess? She's going to attack Brodia Castle?
Oops. Probably shouldn't
Oops.
have said that.
We must go right away.
Ha, as if I'd let you pass. My father's gonna be so proud of me. All Illusion soldiers, forward march! Get me those rings!
Oh, I lost. Oh, I lost. That beat me at the Olympics. That dude, who was it? That dude who did the diving? I fucked it up. Oh, what the fuck, Hector? Hello? Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's fun. Sigurd. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Corin. Hello, Lucina. Oh my god. Well, at least she doesn't have anything. That's good. But Rosado instead has Leaf. Oh, great. Rosado with Leaf. Oh, I'm sorry. Leaf with a fucking refine on it? It's actually got hit now. Oh my. Okay. Yato with the refined Yato, refined Rider's Bane. Do they all have refined fucking weapons? Oh my god. No, no, not all of them have revival stones. The ones that don't have revival stones seem to have engage rings. Some of them have no revival stones, but none of the revival stones seem to be on units with engage rings. Okay. So, first things first, I think I have to, like, make sure that I stay the hell back. And everyone who's susceptible to this has got to go behind. I don't want to use him! You knock up by. Okay, what class did she get? Hi, Silent. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Everyone say hi. Welcome. How we doing? Good, for the most part. Other than the fact that I can't breathe. And the fact that I have to use Nell and Fire Emblem Engage. But it's fine, 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 it's fine. I'm not upset, I'm not upset. Do I look upset? Do you see it in my face? Okay. Let me... Oh, Tamara. Oh my gosh. Well, then who am I putting away? Well, I think eventually I'm going to be using Tamara, but I guess I don't have to use Tamara now. That's fine, yeah. I'm gonna swap this. Definitely don't need a Great Lance. Like, what? What Dragon Stones do I have? Okay. Slay Stone. Magic Stone. Okay. Well, I definitely don't need Sphere, right? Okay. How many cavalry are there? There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Wait, I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Are there more units too? 1, 2, 3, 4 cavalry? Okay, yeah. And how many armors are there? 1, 2, 3. 3 armors? Okay. So I'm gonna need a set of the Slay Stone, or Magic Stone. Where's the Slay Stone? There you go. Slay Stone. Yes, wait. Okay. Do I have a Rider's Bane? I do. Okay, what other anti... let's see. Killer Bow, that's good. Saline? She's probably fine. I don't really need Armor Slayer on her, actually. That's the good thing about her, that she doesn't need it, because she can just do, she can just use magic. Alchrist, I guess I should give him stuff since I have to use him. Alright. This is not going to be easy at all. Wow. What can I put on... What can I put on you, actually? That would make you a better tank. People who generally go Ike tank, they already have Resolve built in. So, I mean, Quick Repose is an option. But he's kind of fast, so I'm not sure if he really needs that. What do tanks usually go and engage again? Gentility is probably the other one. Yeah. Gentility would be actually really broken, yeah. To be honest, everyone should have Gentility, but whatever, it's fine. Hydrate? Okay, I can do that. What about anyone else? Underground, avoid plus 30. Saline doesn't have anything yet. Hello? Let's get you a cancer, okay? Sound good? Here. Oh, you already have it. Oh. Well, for later. Erica, Sigurd, anything? No? Okay. Oh, Etienne needs stuff. Okay. Speed plus 3? Speed taker? Speed plus 2. Okay, I'll take it. Anything else? She's got... That's it. Lynn plus 5. Okay. Bunet's got Leaf. What is that? Build plus 3. Okay, sure, whatever. Let me put it on. Anyone else? Vander with Lucina. What is that? Dexterity? But he's not level 5, so we can't do it, you know? Oh yeah, pair up. Yeah, you're right. But for some reason, Corrin is missing? Right? Yeah, Corrin is just missing for some reason. I don't know where she is. So, I'm missing an Immelbring, I guess? I don't know where she is, but she's just gone. She's just gone. Oh my god. She joined Smash. There you go. Veronica.
Veronica, I'll fight for you.
Okay, I don't really want to use DLC emblems, but I'm okay with using Hector because he's awful. And I guess there's Celica here, but do I really want this? I mean, I can take it. I mean, Res is nice. What does this do? Dodge plus 50. Oh, it's awful. It's awful. So, okay, it's Celica.
Celica.
Alright, well, let's see what happens.
We must deal with them quickly and return to the castle. There's not a moment to spare.
Of course, Prince Alchrist. Leave it to us.
I wager we'll be back in time for dinner.
Such confidence. But I'm still concerned about casualties. I will protect you both.
So brave. But, as your retainers, it's really our job to protect you.
Now then, get behind me.
Huh?
Oh, Chris, don't be ridiculous. You're an archer. You should be at the rear.
Hang on! Citrine! You should also be in the back! You two...
Looks like it's starting. To your positions, everyone.
Oh, the Divine Dragon is absolutely...
Absolutely not as cute as we are?
Right, exactly.
That's the spirit. Outshine the enemy, and then defeat them. Now, let's steal those rings and do Hortensia proud. Ready to start?
Yes, Rosado. Let's make quick work of them.
Oh, mods just make everything better. Like, mods just make everything better. Ain't that right, Puppy and Casey? Oh, this isn't good.
As you like.
Prince Alchrist, Citrine, stay back! I can knock down anyone who stands in our way.
Here goes.
I wonder how much of this I can take.
Lend me your strength.
How many is that? That's 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2. Can I take 4? Should I even risk it? Are there any backup units? There's 1 backup unit. The safer thing would likely be, take it 1 step at a time. Because what's going on here? Defense +3? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Anything.
This one, let's see.
I will fight for you.
What do you have?
What's our move?
Something like this, maybe?
My pleasure.
Oh, I didn't even know this is back here. Oops. I didn't even see any of this. Oops. My bad. Oh well, it's fine.
Anytime.
It's fine, yeah, I think we're okay. Yeah, okay.
We've had such a wonderful time playing together, haven't we, Divine Dragon? Speaking for myself, it's been lovely. So I hope you don't mind, but I brought a friend along to join in the fun.
That's an emblem.
But how? How is she here without my summoning her?
Look at your face! You silly Divine Dragon. Did you think emblems were just a you thing? Not by a long shot. Yeah, it's a pretty cool trick, huh? I'm so glad I'm able to use it. And it's all thanks to Lord Sombron powering up this ring. It's called the Ring of the Princess Exalt. Cute, am I right?
That's one of the rings my mother was protecting. Give it back!
Yeah, not gonna happen. It's Illusia's ring now. But if you really want to see it one last time, come a little closer. I'll give you a good long look.
She really ate that.
That emblem is a formidable foe. Nearby enemies can join in her attacks. We'll have to be careful.
Nice.
This is what I trained for.
Oh my god.
Don't stand in my way. This This is it!
Oh my god. Bye, Hector. All right.
Me, right?
Whatever you say.
I see. Not enough, huh? Oh, you're so... Ooh, you're fast. Ooh, how fast are you? 18! Bye. How are you though? 18? What are you, Chloe? 18? Etienne can kill it, but like, holy fuck. 18? Okay, what? Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so this needs to go. Etienne can kill it. I need to block your advance, so...
Hold steady.
Where is Vander? Where'd Vander go? Am I blind? Vander? Oh, there he is, okay.
I still stand.
I guess I can try.
Pardon me?
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Nice. Something like this, so you can't go by. There we go. Yeah, that works better. Okay, cool. Now I can focus my attention on all the rest of these, so...
I'll help.
Thank you for the dance.
Power blooms in me.
That's such a good quote. Wait, that's really good. Wait, she ate that. Wait. Power blooms in me. Wait. It's kind of good. Okay. Okay, well, I really don't want Alchris to take this kill, so...
Here.
Unfortunate. Given the very unfortunate circumstances and what these are used for, yeah, it's probably...
Let's go together.
Or I could just give it to Alchris, but I don't really want to do that.
I must end you.
She looks so good in this outfit. It is insane to me. This fits her so well.
I cannot afford to lose.
It's like it's so like fully realized Lapis as Alchris retainer, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, coming from this like poor background and before, like, you know, really leading into the role, right, and not feeling like she doesn't belong, and really like step into that regal, you know what I mean, with that strength that she's got. To me, I love this fit. Like, it's one of my favorites in the game. It's very emblematic of all of the good stuff about her character and all of her flaws coming together to be this like this powerful swordsman ready to protect what's it called? Liege? Her liege? Yeah. It's so good. It's so good to me. I love it. Okay. So how am I gonna kill this and this? So the best thing I can think of is Saline killing this, and I think I could use Clan and Bunet to kill this. I definitely could use Bune. Yeah.
Together we'll devour our enemies.
Oh, I love Lapis. She's definitely one of my favorites. Like, she exceeded my expectations.
Whatever it takes. I've looked forward to this day.
Okay. Now, she should probably get rid of this.
Have at you.
Love that.
Adieu.
I love the three of them. I mean, I don't love Elchris as much, but I definitely love me some, can I hit this? Okay. I definitely love me some Citrine and Lapis. And I like that the way the three of them work together. I should say that. I should say, like, even though I don't like Elchris on his own, as a trio, I definitely like him.
Let's run together.
Okay, this needs to go.
Now I have you.
No, Cardinal, stop. Okay, no, stop. I'm sorry, okay? One of the biggest L's I've ever taken was not believing in Citrine, okay? You really...
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
You really pioneered it. Like, you changed everything. That one time I played your Citrine in the yeah, just that. And you know what? She's not in danger necessarily, so therefore,
I fight another day.
What's your favorite Hoyo game? It's Genshin, I think. I think the one I like playing the most,
I will not be deterred.
in terms of core gameplay, is probably ZZZ. Well, honestly, no, because Star Rail's where they get to. They all have good gameplay. It's just that they have annoying things like the TV and ZZZ, the fucking story and doing nothing, and how slow Genshin can be, and Star Rail's RNG. So I think I like them all. They've all got good stuff. Oh, I'm gonna love Tankelier. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I don't think it's necessarily his best role that he should be. Oh no! I usually like to save my engage attacks for when enemies are on avoid tiles because they're guaranteed hits. So this is a little sad. I don't know if there's anything I can do to actually like make it easier to hit. The best thing I probably could do is use Roy, but I mean, maybe you have enough hit on Lapis. Yep, because she's fucking amazing. Yep, because she exceeds expectations and we love her, and I guess for some reason, does she have extra... What's going on with this? More hit? What happened to every enemy has a life bar? They're over here. Enemies that either you have a life bar or another, emblem ring.
Pardon me?
Oh my god, that's really sad. What? Okay.
It's all training.
You know what?
Hey, thanks. We fight for peace.
Nice. Massive.
You were a good fight.
Brunei and Leaf. I don't know if she'll be able to hit this. Oh, doesn't she like ignore void tiles? Yeah, yeah, she does. I guess we'll see. Shove and rescue are my favorite mechanics. Really? Why is that? I like rescue. I don't know if I like shove. I love rescue. Rescue's awesome. Rescue had a good enough amount of risk and reward to it. Like, it wasn't just like a full-on payoff, and it wasn't like a full-on negative either. So it wasn't useful. It was a nice mechanic. Shove, I guess there's no harm in having it. I'll say that. Oh, I need everyone to, like, beat my ass. So what do we got here? If I could use a sword, then that'd be good. I wonder... Maybe I can... No, because the problem is... let's see. Do I have gentility yet? I do. And how much HP do you have? You have 36 HP, and can anyone else help? Etier can. So 10 plus how much? 22 is 32. You have 36 health. What about Nell? What can you do? Seeing you play this makes me want to replay it. It's I don't condone modding. I would never do such a thing. But I'm telling you, like, I'm eating good. I think I'm personally eating good with Engage. And I will for a while, it feels like, until the next one comes out. And even then, I can easily see myself coming back to this. It's such a good game to me. It's so good. Is Nell new? Yeah, she's in the DLC. It gives them legitimate movement tech over mounted units that they normally don't have, and it's extremely useful for getting units into position without using up their turn. It's, you know what it is. You know what I think it is with Fire Emblem that I kind of realized too. Like, even if the game does have really good gameplay, right? That's great and everything. Like, you still gotta move on, right? Oh, I should have switched to Ephraim. Probably. No, would I have done anything? I don't think it would have. Dang. Okay, whatever. It's fine. But best practices would have been switching to Ephraim there. Oh well. Can Alear go to this spot? If Alear goes to that spot, what happens? Okay, that's fine. Alright, that's good.
I shall slay you!
There we go. The DLC, I would say, is not the greatest thing about the game. But, you know. I like the beat. Yeah. Okay, I think I have to be here, because I'm not here. Okay, do you get hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I need to go here. Okay. I can go here. Start moving down. Yeah, he'll just adapt, right? Yeah, he'll adapt. Okay. And who's left? Oh, Citrine? Oh, I thought... Okay. Really? The engage-a-sons will happen? I know it will! I know, I'm telling you it will. There's no way. I'm hoping that the next Fire Emblem game is so good that that doesn't happen, but nah. That outfit. I know! Oh, do I crit? Oh, don't crit me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I forgot they have, like, I forgot. I gotta keep in mind that they have, refined weapons. Massive.
Nice.
Speed is good. Yep, that's good. That's fine. Okay. The harder one to get rid of would be this one, right? Yeah. Therefore...
A good wind.
Has there been rumors of a new FE? People talk about the possibility of there being a new, genealogy remake. Honestly, honestly, I think all these games need remakes. I think ever since they started implementing voice acting in Echoes and started really honing in on what makes the series good and what is, you know, good mechanics and what are bad mechanics, right? I honestly think this whole series could have a fresh coat of paint. Because to me, it's like, I guess you could say each of these unique things that they've done to each game to try things out, make them, you know, fun and worth going back to, in some of the cases. But to me, I think it's good that they've tried so many new things in Fire Emblems, like, and tried so many mechanics, because that means that they're willing to experiment and they're willing to put themselves out there in terms of like new gameplay styles. And in doing so, I think you can figure out things that work really well and things that are kind of like flop, throw it away. And if through the years, if you take that into account and tally up, okay, what's good, what's fun, and what's kind of dog shit, what's kind of bad, like what can we kind of leave behind? I don't know. I just kind of, what do I feel like? I guess the issue you could run into is if you start solidifying the good stuff and giving to the bad stuff, and you kept on doing that formula, that you might have boring games. But not really, because then that's what the maps are for, right? And that's what the individual units are for. So if you had systems, if the system was really good, trial and error, experienced, right? And now it's good, right? Even if it started to be samey after a couple of games, if it works well, I definitely think that unit variants, resource management, maps and map design, classes, there's a lot of things I think you could do to make the game have more variance, while keeping a consistent gameplay style that has taken all the best things that the series has to offer. So to me, given that logic and, you know, the advent of voice acting, all of these could have remakes. Like, all of these could have remakes. It would probably give a resurgence to Heroes, which is just kind of sitting there, right? Because we know we're gonna buy this new Fire Emblem game, right? Like, it's gonna get millions of sales, and it's gonna add more sales to Heroes as well. So you know it's coming. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I just think this game is such a unbelievably massive step in the right direction. Such an unbelievably massive step in the right direction, that I really hope that they continue down this path. Like, I'm just... How many eyes do I have to add? 1 eye is high, 2 highs is cat, 3 highs is normal high. Or you could do capital H-I. It's just logic. Okay, Marth. I mean, Lapis is getting so many... Actually, no, she's not. What? She's not really that ahead of everybody else. But I definitely think that Saline could opt to get some more... What the fuck? What is going on? Why is she so slow? Huh? 10? How do you have a great sword with 10 speed? Or a great axe with 10 speed? What the fuck? Huh? How much build? 8 build? Oh my god. Hi, Platt. Lovely to see you. And yes, my night is going well. Well, it would be better if I could, I can understand why these things have so much build. Oh my god. Okay, and tell me why. Tell me why. I posted it in Discord earlier, but tell me something. I want to know something. Like, how come? Did we ever watch the Birth by Sleep? Not Birth by Sleep. 358.5 days. Did we ever watch the cutscenes? Because this is so good. Or did we like watch a TLDR? Because I listened to this earlier, and it honestly made me want to go back and play the game again. Because I was like,
Axel, who am I really?
The way he eats those.
I'm special like Shion, I know that. But the organization wanted me out of the picture. Am I right?
Yeah, they did.
I guess it's 'cause Shion copied my powers and the Keyblade's powers. And they didn't need me anymore. And Axel, I guess you felt the same way.
You're wrong there. You'll always be my best friend.
Best friends are supposed to be honest with each other. Who am I, Axel? Xemnas says me and Shion are connected to each other through Sora. I don't even know a Sora. Am I a puppet like Shion?
You're different from Shion.
Then why do...
Finding out the truth doesn't always work out for the best.
What makes you so sure about that? I have the right to know the truth. How did I even get here? Why am I so special? Where did I learn how to use the Keyblade? I hardly know who I am. What is so wrong with wanting some answers?
Roxas.
I need to know, Axel. Please. Who am I?
You've just gotta trust me, Roxas.
I don't. I can't.
Roxas!
Somebody knows where I came from. If I can't get answers here, I'll get them somewhere else. That'll be the person I trust.
Oh my god. Oh my. What a performance. Oh my goodness. Like, damn. Woo. Oh, that was good. Like, I was listening to that earlier and I was like, what in the world? Did I just like not hear that or what? Like, what kind of performance was that? That was so good. Ooh. Like, what? What is so wrong about wanting some answers? Get up! Get up! Okay, anyway. I should focus on the situation. I should focus on the fact that this situation is not looking too good.
Have at you.
Wait, that pose? Wait, did you... Hold on, let me look that up. This pose? Oh, no, that's good. Wait, that's a very good pose. Whoa, I like that. That's serious. Oh, that's nice. That's actually a really, really good pose. Yeah, that's outstanding. Huh. Nice poise. Good stance. Yeah, I like that. I really should be switching to Ephraim. Holy fuck. Do I really want to use my rewind or not? I do.
Our foes are strong.
He should be okay. 95 hit. Armor slight 100 hit. Yeah, this works. God, Fire Emblem without rewind. See, that's a good change. That's what I'm saying. Like you need to have changes like that in the game. And I think over time you take that, you add it with the voice acting, you add it with good visuals, you add it with good solid characters with good backstory, right? You add a nice setting, like you add good maps. You know what I mean? They got all the pieces, they just got to put them together, right? Rescue, like Telia's story and plot. Let's see. Strong characterization examples throughout the series, right? Let's see. What did Awakening add? Music? I mean, interactivity, I guess. That's another one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There is that. I don't want Alcris to get the kill, but I do want him to help. So how's about?
will protect everyone.
Okay.
I'm still alive? Huh.
Awakening added tons of support. Okay. And casual. Okay, well, yeah, I guess that's fine, yeah. Yeah, am I gonna let that happen? I mean, yeah, sure. Still have, what, 4 health bars to get through here? Yeah.
May I call on you? Let the lesson begin.
I think the casual experience would appreciate having something like Rewind. And people who have work in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, that's my thing about it. I think it saves a lot of time. I think it saves a lot of time for people, and that's what I appreciate about it. Etier. Let's see. Well, Etier does get the kill on this, so that's nice. Assuming she hits it. Massive. Okay, good.
I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
I do agree, though. I can understand what you mean, though. Like, it's probably not necessary to have a mechanic like Rewind when you know permadeath just when you don't have permadeath, you could just like go back or just take the L. But I definitely do think sometimes you press the button a little too fast, and it does get in the way, and it is a little frustrating sometimes. So it is nice that there's a method that you could use to undo those mistakes. I guess you could just say just play better, but again, like when I consider the fact that people have shit to do, I don't think it's necessarily like a bad thing. You know what I mean? Okay. The problem is, why is Alir so weak? He shouldn't be weak because he has Ike to strength picks a little bit, right? I just need gentility instead of spur attack, I think. If I got gentility, I think that would fix a lot of issues. I think that'd make me more tanky, and that would make me more, it would fix my offense issues too. So I think I gotta, ooh, put gentility. How fast are you? 7? 12? Okay.
Emblem, engage.
Allowing the player to grind levels. Yeah, that's another one that... Oh, can I? Whoa, what? Oh yeah, fascinating, okay. Oh, like I don't... I definitely don't do skirmishing anymore. Okay, because I realized that one of the best things about Fire Emblem games, to me, is resource management. Oh, that's 3 range. What the? So 3 range, or I kill this. Which one would be easier to kill? You have more res. Actually, you know, it's probably this one. You gotta go. Yeah.
Grant me strength. I wanted to help you.
God, I love resource management in Fire Emblem games. It's so okay because it feels like when you talk about when you actually have a legitimate discussion about like character viability and like what makes a unit good and all the things, I think it all comes down to resources available, right? And if you have a limited amount of resources available, which you're obviously gonna have in a Fire Emblem game, right? There's only so many units on the map. There's only so many weapons that you can choose from. There's only so much gold that you can use to help fix things up. Like there's only so much you can. Why do I keep having this happen? What is this controller doing? You know. Okay. There's only so many things that you can do, and I like that because some units require less than others do. But what I also like is if you do want to use a character, you can make them work by dedicating more resources to them, but it's the ease of getting a character to where they're valuable and start performing well that I like a lot. It's definitely one of my favorites, like, because then it makes them stand out, it makes them unique, and makes them more or less worth using, and I really like that a lot. I think it's great. That is... okay.
Pay attention.
For me. I know other people, you know, for some people, that's like not part of the fun, and that's okay. I like that it's facilitating to other people too. I'd rather there be things in the game that are optional for me to use that I don't use because I personally don't really care for them, versus them just not being there at all and making the experience better for me but worse for others. You know what I mean? Because like I could just not use it, right? That's why I don't like EXP share in Pokemon, because it's a very good mechanic, you know, maybe 85% of the time. But the other 15% when you want to use EXP, when you want to chain a specific Pokemon without giving the rest of your team EXP, or you want to EV train or whatever, like there are times that call for it being off, right? And personal challenges that people want to do, but you can't do that because you can't turn it off. And I think that largely is a problem, because, you know, I don't know why you would remove the option. There's just no reason to do that, right? So mechanics like that, I'm not really in love with. But I think Engage did a good job. You can go to skirmishes if you want to. You can buy the DLC if you want to. You can use the silver card if you want to, right? Like, you can use the well. You can use the DLC pack weapons. Like, there's some things you can do if you want to make it easier. You could put the difficulty down to hard or normal, right? Like, but if you really want to make things hard on yourself, you know, you don't use the DLC weapons. You don't do the DLC at all. Like, you could not use well. You know, you could not do skirmishes. And I like that. That's good. That's a way that I feel like you can be healthily accommodating to everybody. Okay, so Lapin used to kill this. Or does she? I think Hortensia's in a bit of trouble, because 18 speed, 12 speed. Yeah, Hortensia's gonna die. So... what can I do? Because can Clan do this? Oh, he can. Wow. Okay, that's good. So Clan can kill. That's massive. That should be, what, how many hits?
Pardon me?
1, 2, 3. It's really good.
Pay attention.
What would you give Legend Arceus out of 10? 8.5? 8? I think it could have had more content. I think I didn't get enough, funnily enough. But I think that game is largely excellent in what it tries to do. For me, personally. I think it took the formula, mixed it up. I think the battling is fucking worthless, but but I don't think that's the reason why you're playing it. That's a hard one. So this goes here, I think. But at the same time, Lapis is the only one I think that can actually start killing this. No. 10. So who has 15 speed? Lapis. So Lapis can at least take care of her health bar. If Hortensia goes here... Wait, why are you scary? Because you have high crit, that's why. but if I get rid of... Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, I think her with Bandit should be able to take this out. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, with Draconic Hex, I should be able to come over here and... No? Oh? Okay.
Here.
There we go.
For the Divine Dragon.
Now, if I put somebody here...
Emblem, engage.
Is this necessary? Do I need to worry about this? Well...
I live to fight again.
Oh, that's good. What?
I'll help.
I don't want to sacrifice anyone.
Oh, that's really good for him. Wow. 0 speed? Can we get it together? Oh, he has 0 speed because he's way down, yeah. Right? Hello? Oh, I got some work to do. Oh my god. Okay. This is scary. We'll see what happens, but this is kind of scary. I definitely don't want enemy phases at all, but we'll see. Okay.
Stay strong.
I don't know why he has 0 speed, actually. I feel like he should have at least 1. Where's... What? Especially by this point? Hmm. This is so good for her. This does so much. It's insane. What?
Have at you.
Pardon me?
Not done yet.
Okay, now can we start getting some healing in? Like... Oh, the life of a healer. You're always so busy. Like...
That helps.
Who's gonna be my martial monk? That's another thing to think about. I guess it could be Hortensia, honestly. Not gonna lie. Could be clan too. It actually very easily could be clan. Ah, it wouldn't be awful. A clan wouldn't be too bad at it actually. Now I think about it. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it. Yeah, I could see it. Clan, martial master clan. With the gameplay changes that I have. Hold on. Hang on. Let me see. Actually, that might not be too shabby. Let me see something. Stat editor, quality of life. Where's the rebalancing mod? Let me see. All shops, all items. I do like that. Emblem randomizer, double weight penalty, quality of life. Quality time for all units. That's awful. What? Where's rebalance? Rebalance. Here it is. Wait, no. Rebalance. No. Moment. Give me a second. Augment rebalance. Simple character rebalance. No, better personal skill rebalance. Better unit balance. What mod did I have? Give me a second. I need to find it. This is why I should make an account for some of these things. Give me just a moment. I need to figure it out. Well, actually, I could just look. Okay. 30 magic growth. 30 magic growth. Okay. How much natural speed does he have? He has 50 speed? 50... Okay. So he has a natural 50 speed growth, a natural 40 dexterity growth. High key. Natural 5 build growth. 20 luck, 25 resistance. Doesn't sound like it'd be too bad, to be honest with you. I just need to make sure I get him arts proficiency, and it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. All right. That's okay. Did I like Telia's? Outside of its speed? Gameplay besides its speed. Too many fucking units, but...
All right.
Ooh, that is Torrential Roar. Oh my god. That's scary. Can I even enemy face this? 20. Oh god. Oof. I guess I'm chilling. Hmm. $25 damage? How sad.
I am stronger now. Let us begin.
Oh, that's not good. Okay, you gotta go. Hmm. Holy fuck, you got so much health. Dear Lord. Ooh, maybe I should still back up. Oh, actually, do I have an obstruct stop in here? Please say yes. I don't have an obstruct stop! I do have rescue though. Okay, well. Yeah, honestly, like...
Emblem engage!
Can I get us all out of here? No, I don't need to do that. Okay. It's time to leave. Can you actually hit me? No way. Okay, I should be okay. Now as for down here, this one's a little less threatening, but I still would preferably want... I know what to do. Okay, 18. So what I need to do is the following. Wait. Okay. Stay out of range of this, basically. Well, not even that. Stay out of melee range of it. So... Is this the best I can do? Yeah, it is.
My muscles are yours!
Emblem engage!
Oh, that's not good.
It's too much.
No!
Is this really how it ends? I'm so sorry, everyone.
If we lose you, then we've lost this battle. On your feet.
Not 5%. Alright, well. I have no choice.
A little help, please?
Get us the fuck out of here. Oh, wait. I think I did that wrong. Oh, oops, 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 oops. I take it back! How do I do this? What staff is it? It's rewarp! Do I have any rewarps? No! I don't have any rewarps. Fuck! Okay, well. Yeah, this is the best I can do then. Actually, no, it's not. How do I... How do I get him out of here? I mean, this is better, right? Yeah, it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5, okay. This is an interesting one. I say without rewarp, can you still warp yourself? Gosh. Since he naturally has 12 speed. Okay. Emblem engaged. Okay, let's get you out of here. I'm gonna get you out of there. I'm gonna do everything it takes to get you out of there. Does it matter? I mean, honestly, not really. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, wonderful. Okay, now everybody's safe. All right, that's good. Just broken, but just broken. Just broken. Like, just what? Okay. I honestly don't want this to touch me. Because if it does, then I get hit with stupid Draconic Hex and Dreadful Aura. So it's like, I want to stay out of its range. How can I draw enemies towards me without making this? And how much food do you have? Fuck. Is there actually no way for Saline to get out of here? Do I really have to do this? Ugh!
Please grant me your strength.
Hi, Abby. Something like this, maybe? No, because then I get hit by this. So I guess the answer is Vander goes here. Yeah, sad.
Me first!
Did you see that?
Where to?
One, two, okay, well. One, two, three, four. Okay. One, two, three, four. One, two, okay. Okay. Okay, we're starting to get to that point where the units that have higher movement are starting to pull out ahead. Then I can start focusing more on this. This is really hard to take care of. Like, this is actually really threatening. Holy fuck. It's actually really scary because I can't enemy phase it. Like, Torrential Roar and Dreadful Aura and Draconic Hex. Like, it's awful. I can't do anything, and this Yato is refined. Oh my goodness, this is really threatening, and it's got like a dual weapon as well. Oh no, like I can't like, unless I player phase it, I can't deal with it, which I might be able to now. Oh, that's so threatening. Oh, that's so threatening. You know what? Actually, I know what to do. Yeah, I think I just gotta say fuck it, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I know what to do. You know what to do.
I'll help.
Underestimate me at your... Our bonds give me strength.
Okay.
I too.
Nice.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay. Massive. Another speed is really good. Oh my god.
Well, sir.
What the fuck happened? I wasn't looking. What? Who got knocked the fuck out? Wait, what? Okay. Well. Okay. Well, that takes care of that. It only took, you know, 2 of my limited resources, but that's okay. God, it took 2 limited stabs to deal with that. What? Ugh. Whatever. That's okay. It's fine. Who cares? I don't care. I care. The problem is, how much speed do you guys have? 0, 13, 12, 12. Okay. It might be time to engage. Do I need to engage? Let's say no. What if I don't? 37 speed? Okay. Now I have to look up. 12 speed? Okay. Think of it like this then. At least you know your resources went to good use. That's a good point. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. I can't kill this. Why is my Illyria so bad? What is going on? Does he have like no dex? No, he... Wait, 9? Okay, yeah, that's gotta get higher. Okay, it's just like not good enough.
At the ready.
How much? 13? That would kill me unless I stood next to Illyria. And this doesn't miss for some reason.
Me first. Here.
What? Oh, but does that have a longbow? No, iron bow. What? I don't know if Etia can take 2 hits. How much speed? 12. L thunder. L wind. L fire. L wind. Okay. Okay. She should be okay. 5. 25 minus 5 is 20, so she'll be okay. And that means Hortensia is fine too. Okay, that's good. Because how much defense does Hortensia have? Fucking 4. Yeah, she's okay. So who's in danger here? Okay. I think we're good. I think this is okay. Yeah. I should probably... Yeah, I'm fine. Nice. God, I need to help him. Okay, sweetie, let's see what I can do. Where's... yeah, there you are. Yeah, he's got a shit. It's like, I need to fix him. Alright, that should help out a lot, actually. What? Even at the Draconic Hex?
Pay attention.
Dream well.
Is this fixed growth? Oh, it's always fixed growth, yeah. But I wonder why. Like, he should be... What is it? What's the issue? Is he just slow? Is it just that he's usually on Marth, and Marth fixes some of the issues that he has? It could be that, too. The enemies are scaling, and they are stronger than me as well. It could be that. And I don't have a... Yeah. Oh, he has resolve, too. I just noticed that. That's so broken. Oh, wait. What? How much would he even take from this? 4 damage times 2? Okay.
I can do better.
Oh, he needs help, and nobody else can heal him? That's not good. It's looking like a Bunei moment.
Me first.
I don't know what it is about Alir. I haven't tried Tank Alir before, or at least Alir Ike. I usually just do support Alir and call it a day. And honestly, it's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorites in the game. I really, really, really enjoy Martial Master Alir. But I don't think Divine Dragon is that great. I don't know. I struggle to get it to work. Oh, we need to start working on this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I agree. He's always mediocre, in my experience. I know he's not a mediocre unit. I know he's very good, but not, and I think in an offensive way. I think he's just really, really good at supporting. Massive.
Me too.
I will put you to rest.
Oh, I've never seen that before.
Your struggle has had an end.
Still seeing new animations. Engage. Just engage. All this time, all these playthroughs later, and I'm still seeing new things. Get him, clan.
Sort of like that, maybe?
But I don't know. I don't think any of the emblem bonuses are that relevant. Funnily enough, it's supposed to be like the person who's on, you know, the person who's on a dragon class benefits the most from the emblem rings, but that, it feels like it's not the case. I feel like the bonuses aren't, you know, substantial enough, and it's like they try to do a lot of offensive buffs that don't really do anything to me because they're already like broken as fuck. Like, say for instance, Lodestar Rush having an extra 2 hits. That's great, but it's gonna kill something anyway, right? Like a lot of the engage attacks are just like overtuned, don't, you know, or just what? And the supportive ones don't really help either. Like Great Sacrifice makes it to where instead of going to 1 HP, you still have 20% health left. What? That doesn't do anything. What? The only one that I think is worth it, dragon bonuses wise, to me, is like what, Veronica and Ike. Everyone else is just very underwhelming. I guess you could say that Celica's isn't too bad either, because I think Echo has 3 range. Yeah, Echo has 3 range, which is nice. But yeah, outside of that, well, and the fact that none of the dragon classes can even run. I mean, there's Veil, so there is that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of okay. How much? Well, okay.
I can still fight.
How much speed do you have? 12? How much speed would you have? 4? You would be definitely doubled. A splendid har, huh? Nice. The dragon bonuses for Leaf. Good question. Good question. I can check. Okay, adaptable. Oh my god. When foe initiates combat, unit counters the best weapon available. Dragon bonus is 30+ hit during combat. Oh my fucking god. Okay. And quadruple hit plus 20% damage. Great. Great. Thanks.
Here.
But that's what I mean, like,
Looks like
I feel like if you're gonna use an engaged attack on something, I hardly find that engaged attacks are lacking in kill power ever, unless it's like Celica's, but even then, right? Or like what? Or Sigurd's, but even then, I don't even think those are really used for the fact that they are like strong moves. I think those are more so used for positioning than anything. So I don't even, yeah. That's nice. Oh, her instinct's got some work put out for her. Oh my god.
Thank you.
A fine recipe.
So Clan effectively has 13 defense, or 12 defense right now because of gentility. And how much speed? Let's see. 14 speed, 13 defense, or 12 defense, so 22, so 10. No, that's 19. Wait, no? Am I math bad? 12 minus 22 is 10, right? Yeah, it's 10. So 10 times 2 is... Oh. It's 13, so it's 23, so he'd die. Hmm.
I've got this.
Horror is really good, but I guess I wasn't really like excited to use him. I kind of felt like it was a little boring, honestly, low-key. That's fine. Okay, now let's start getting rid of these stupid archers finally.
Emblem, engage!
Fun fact, you can go through chain guard if you use engage attacks. Neat, right?
I'll take it back.
All of it.
I've looked forward to this day.
I wonder if that makes sense, or if that's fair. He didn't double anything, and he was decently bulky. Does he just get outclassed by Jill, or am I crazy?
Here until the end.
What a pick-me-up!
My Jill was terrible. No! Crit.
Here.
Unfortunate.
I'll help.
A Lear, man. That's okay. You still have the level. It's okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's okay.
For you,
Anything. 32. Okay.
Pretty weak.
Oh, she got a speed. Nice. Oh, because I think they adjusted her speed, if I'm not mistaken. Etienne now has... They fixed her growth, so now she has 15 build growth, which is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Plus, I think 10 you get from Warrior? That's 25? Oh my goodness. What? Oh, she's about to be dumb as hell. Oh my goodness. 40 plus 20? Or is it 15? Let's say 15. No, I think it's 20. That you get from Warrior, or it could be 25. So let's just say she gets 60% strength growth, and then she has 40 plus, I think, like 10. So that'll be like 50. Okay, so 35 plus, I think, 10. So 45 speed growth. That's fine. And then, yeah. Oh, she's much better now. Did she have 30 resistance before? I don't think she did. Wow, this is nice. Jill was overrated as heck, and my Leo had more legitimate contribution than her. Oh my god. Her combat was so underwhelming that if you didn't immediately dump resources. Now, did you do the thing where you like level 20 your units and Path of Radiance? For some of them? Okay, good.
Here.
Not over yet.
I will not forget your loss.
first.
And another.
Nice.
What a workout.
I could get my Jill off the ground.
Me, right?
Damn, she was up.
Pardon me.
I guess I did have to put a lot of specific effort into it. That's one thing that I think I have a problem with is like not looking at this. I've played this game so many times, right? That like, I guess bias is really easy on just one playthrough, right? Because I guess when you like, it feels like every playthrough you have, you get to really like, you get to have a better reassessment of like the situation and where your resources lie, right? So when I look at Jill and I think about all the time I spent on her, I could have thought that that was like a normal amount of time, but that's because I wasn't putting those resources into other units. So maybe, all things considered, maybe Jill wasn't even that good. Like maybe I just thought the fact that she was a flyer, she was that good, but oh, I'm running out of mens. Oh my goodness.
Many thanks.
Where's Alear? Here until the end.
Kind of you.
Healers get so much experience. It's insane. What? What? They don't need combat. Framus is broken. What?
All right.
What was significant about Jill? Why do people like her so much again? I'm kind of curious. What was it? The fact that she...
relish a taste.
Fucking Budai. The fact that she unracists? What is it? Like, what did I miss? Character development, okay. Okay, convoy. Oh, I should be using tree. What am I doing? What?
Thank you.
That looks absolutely delicious. Wait, I want some. Wait, hold on, wait. Gimme! Hold on. Wait, I want some. Hold on, give me some of that. Hold on, wait, let me look. Oops.
You really
Oh, me eating my staff. Oh my god. Me eating my staff. Stop. No. Delicious. Are any of the food weapons good? Treat is the best one. The rest of them aren't good at all. Tirama Storm is an option, but the rest of them are just terrible. Biting Blade is... yeah, none of them are really good except Treat. Treat is nice, though. Treat is the staff. I don't know what they were thinking with Tirama Storm, but they kind of ate, low-key. It's nice for your your staff usage overall. It's nice to have something that kind of like prevent you from using so much money. Okay, so what am I thinking about here? I could use Lyn to start aggroing her, so maybe I should do that now. Byleth to dance. Oh yeah, Tyrum is dormant, it's poop.
Anything.
Oh my god, the cadence? Holy shit. Damn.
Emblem, engage.
I actually might be able to kill Rosado here. Maybe. Well, assuming he has fly weakness, which I don't think he does. Unfortunate.
You got an emblem ring?
Better cough it up! Give it to me now!
As if I'd lose.
Oh my gosh, I don't know who can actually deal with that. So what is that? Both Bow and Parthia? Are both magic and Parthia? Oh, and it's... Ooh! And it's refined too. Oh my goodness. Put her at 22 speed. Oh, I don't know if anyone can actually tank that on enemy phase. Could it be Alir? Maybe.
I will fight for you.
Return the ring.
Girl, get up.
No way. I'm the one who's after the ring.
Get off of that horse. Hortensia? Get off that horse. Get off.
We could have done this the easy way, but no. You had to be stubborn.
I'm stubborn?
Help. Oh my god. Retreat!
I'll manage.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Actually, is it possible for me to live this? I think it might be. I think he dies, high key, if I do this. But let's try it. What rings? Yeah, she still has Lucina's, but yeah, now it's an upgraded Parthia.
That helps.
I think it's because flyers don't have there's no class that has flying and bows, which is kind of unfortunate actually now I think about it. So I think I think it's just bugging out. Oh my god. Can I not escape? Oh! Well, that's not good. Oh my goodness. Get out of here! Run! I could have just finished her up, I think, maybe. But we'll see. Hi, Raymond. Oh, that'd be awkward. Bye. Okay. I think he dies. Like, Loki. Lowest of high keys, I think he dies. I mean, he has resolve, but there is no way Hortensia is gonna kill Hortensia. No way. Stop! And then Bonet just dies. This turn's gonna be funny. Everyone just dies here. That's so funny. I think she kills everybody. No, actually, wait. I could have called doubles. Oops. Bonet just dying. Oh my god. Oh, he's just dead. He's just dead.
It's your lucky day, cutie. You get to fight me. I'll take it back. All of it. Here it comes.
Got me. I must retreat, or else I risk becoming food for worms.
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh, I'm lost. Ridiculous. I'll pull back for now, but next time is gonna be different.
Oh, I lost.
Wow, the Divine Dragon. Happy to meet you. But I'd be happier if you gave me your rings.
I'd be happy if you surrendered. I won't let anyone die.
What do you mean no damage? What the fuck are you talking about? No damage. How much defense does she have? No damage? No damage? What do you mean no damage? Okay, this is insane. What?
Here.
Okay, that's good. Who gets this kill? I definitely know that you do.
Have at you.
I fight for my friends. Emblem engage!
Really? Vander?
I'll help.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm.
Me first.
Ace, from all the Hoyo games you've played, which one would you recommend to a beginner that won't break your wallet?
A good wind.
It's Genshin. it's Genshin. ZZZ does supply you with a lot of free stuff, and it is the newest one, so it's gonna have like a lot of free stuff coming your way. Coming your way, which is really nice. Genshin has really broken 4 stars and sets you off right, which is really nice. Star Rail, Star Rail, I think takes a lot of planning, and I'm not gonna say that you can brick your account on Star Rail, but I will say that the potential for you to invest poorly and fuck up is a lot higher. And therefore, I would say that it is probably not the one that would be the most free-to-play friendly. Okay. Does she die? Yeah, she does.
I'll help.
I too.
Star Rail has March. What?
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Right, why do we repeat our mistakes? Hmm.
It's your lucky day, cutie. You get to fight me.
Pay attention.
Get him!
Pardon me?
Not done yet.
Enough.
I won't lose.
I won't!
I'm sorry, Hortensia. I have to retreat.
Oh my god, that's refined? Help.
Have at you.
This should do it.
Alright, it's time.
Emblem, engage.
Let the lesson begin.
No hesitation.
Or that. Oh, she's 10 now. Yay.
Up close, you're only half as captivating as I thought, Divine Dragon.
That's what you care about here in battle? Let's just settle this.
Oh. Clan is not happy with her. Clan is not happy. Like, what? What? Oh my god.
I will give it my all. Yeah. Here I go.
Ooh. Alright, that should be it. GG's.
Pardon me?
Oh my god.
No fair. I lost? Well, you're not getting my ring. I won't let Father down.
Oh, I lost. Well, that was fun. Actually, it was a really fun map. All things considered, I mean, you know, RNG, like, that was fun. Yeah, I couldn't get her though. There's no way I could have gotten a gold Mary. And to be honest with you, it's better to go for Rosado anyway, because Rosado gives you the steel axe. So.
This is so frustrating.
Wait, he's cute. What?
Rosado! Gold Mary! All soldiers, retreat!
They fled in a hurry.
There's a lot of damage to the bridge. It may take time to find a safe path forward.
We didn't recover the emblem ring.
We didn't lose any either. And most importantly, you're not hurt. Let's call that good enough.
You're right.
It is plain now that Queen Lumera's stolen rings lie in Illusia's hands, in which case we can deduce that they possess 5.
5?
Yes, counting the rings taken from Lethos Castle. The rings of the Sage Lord, the Azure Twins, the Instructor, and of course, the Princess Exalt. Princess Hortensia was wielding the latter, as you'll recall. Besides those 4, there was one entrusted to them by your forebears.
Which one?
If I may, I believe it's the Ring of the Lady of the Plains. The king favors it. Or so I've heard. He keeps it in his personal chambers.
His chambers? That's odd. Firne's ring has a hall in the castle all to itself. Where does your kingdom keep its ring?
Like Firene, we store ours in a special gallery in the castle. Speaking of which, how soon might we be able to depart? I really am worried about the situation there.
The soldiers should be back from patrol soon.
Let's prepare to leave.
Thank you. If anything has happened to my father or brother, I don't know what I'll do.
I feel like Star Rail has been the most unkind to me. I feel like given my somewhat of experience playing a game like CCZ, the transition hasn't been that bad. And to be real, I might need to make some content on that game because I think people are doing the progression very, 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 very wrong. Because people are talking about, oh, the Denny's, the money, and it's like, what the fuck did you guys do from 40 to 45? What? And everyone's poor, and it's like, oh, this sucks, and I can't. And I'm like, what the fuck did everyone do? Like, I'm seeing that half the people started doing relic farming at 40, and I'm like, what? The content creators are being loud enough, okay? They need to like start screaming at people. Farm Denny's, so you don't have to at 50. Whew. Anyway, I think Genshin by virtue of having the rotating shop and having those broken ass units in a rotating shop, and the fact that you would only need like a couple limited units to get your account off the ground. Plus, we're about to start a whole new region too. Like, it's Genshin. Hi. Another thing too, I watched 2 bin guides. One was like not very good. The other one was like, I've been seeing a lot of not good bin guides, so I'm gonna do another one. And they also recommended poor shit. Like, I don't know. I need to like, I might need to. I applied my I sent in my partnership, my YouTube partnership application. So we'll see what happens with that. But like, I don't know, man. Like, I might have to start putting my hat in the ring a little bit, because I'm like. Why is she doing that sorting?
Take that! Almost done.
Is the camera on me?
That's the last of them. The village is finally safe. But it's still not good enough. I have to be strong. Strong. Just like you were. I still miss you so much.
The shot?
And I think about what you said to me. All those long years ago. Where are you, brother?
Like, girl, what? Up with the camera. Up with the camera.
Thank you.
Dispose of Bune's meal.
Cooking scares me. Most injuries take place in the kitchen, you know. Just don't cut or burn yourself and... Ow!
I say. Yes.
I packed up some leftovers. Just try not to spill it.
Hearing this music makes me think about Psalm and how funny it is that the royal family is black and everyone's white. It's something. It's something. We got a little something, okay? You know, it's something. And I still have corn. Fuck. Okay, I gotta see if we get her later on. I hope we do. How can I say this? I need you to be... Hold on. I need you to be more urban.
Of what you're doing. I have an adjustment. That's okay. How can I say this? I need you to be more urban.
I need you to be more urban. Huh? Psalm calls for a really urban, ethnic black person. Can you do that for me?
What? This role calls for like a really urban, ethnic black person. Can you be that for me?
Sure. Yes, I can.
That's great. We're still rolling.
It's so funny. I kind of want to watch it now. Hold on. It's so funny.
Cole, I'm so glad that you could come in, okay? You're standing great, that's right. Now, my assistant here is going to be reading with you, so just play everything to him, okay? Okay. And whenever you're ready, go ahead.
I'll be here.
LaShawna, did you get those clams I asked for?
Ooh, child, I got them clams. I got everything on that list you gave me.
Okay, great. I love what you're doing. I love what you're doing. I have an adjustment, if that's okay. How can I say this? I need you to be more urban.
What?
This role calls for like a really urban, ethnic black person. Can you be that for me?
Sure, yes I can.
That's great, we're still rolling.
LaShawna, did you get those clams I asked for?
Ooh, child, I got them clams. I got everything on that list you gave me.
Good, LaShawna. You know parties aren't complete without clams.
Okay, let's stop right there. Hey,
Hey,
Nicole,
I need you to be blacker.
Do you understand what I mean when I say blacker?
No, I'm sorry, I don't.
Do you know how to be sassy? Yes, let me see. Yeah, sassy, that's great. Sassy, I want you to take that, go right into it. I love that. Sass it up.
Sassy.
Still rolling, go ahead.
LaShawna, did you get those clams I asked for?
Ooh, child, I got them clams. I got everything on that list you gave me.
Okay, have you heard of Medea?
Intelligent systems making Tamara.
Medea. Yeah, Medea goes to school, Medea goes to jail, exactly. If you can play it like her.
Medea was played by a man.
Okay, then, have you seen how Stella got her groove back? I haven't, but I just assume there's dancing in it. It's like a dance movie. If you could do some of that, go out, get your groove.
Sure, I can groove.
Go ahead, right into it.
LaShawna, did you get those clams I asked for?
Ooh, child, I got them clams. I got everything on that list you gave me.
Blacker.
Clams make the party. Ha ha.
Spike Lee.
Ooh, the clams. Ooh, yeah. Said they make the party.
Lauren Living Color.
Ooh, the clams. The clams make the party.
Urkel.
Oh, Laura, Mr. Winslow, clams.
Oprah.
I love clams.
Oprah.
Clams are my favorite thing. My clams are under your seat. You're getting a clam. You're getting a clam. You're getting a clam.
I really thought I was getting a clam. That was great. Love that so much. Thank you for coming in.
Thank you. So did I get the part?
You know, we're really just looking at all of our options, but I want to say I feel really good about that read.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You get a clam.
Oh, I got a clam.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
This is so good.
That was the blackest we've seen all day.
I think so.
That's good.
LaShawna, did you get those clams I asked
This
you?
is gonna be us in November.
Child, you know I got these clams. I got everything on that list you gave me.
Good, LaShawna. You know parties aren't complete without clams.
You get a clam.
It's like my favorite sketch. It's so funny. Also, I wanted to point this out. I got a physic and I got a rewarp, okay? The game's over. GG's. It's GG's. Oh, and a silence? It's GG's. It's GG's. I change the thongs 2 times a day. Spike Lee. Speaking of blacker, hi crew. Also, my bad. I still haven't published the bot. That's my fault. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I promise. I forgot. Okay, like I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get to it. Okay, I need to get where's she at? Erica. Erica. Let's go to the arena. Emblem. Erica, where you at? Where is Corin? Oh my. Why did I just give Erica to Alear? That's another thing I could do too. Do I want Ike? No, because what the hell is the emblem bonus? Hold on, let me see. Because Lagu's friend is broken on Dragon, right? And actually minus 10% damage, which is so fucking stupid, right? You're not gonna take any damage, right? Plus 1 damage per hit taken, which is fine, I guess. Okay. Twin strike, that's it? This is what I'm talking about. What's the point? Like, what is the point? Additional staff range plus 1. Oh, that's good. For augment? That's actually really good. Okay, I'm down with that. No, not good. This is good. Byleth is good. Byleth is good. Ike is good. None of these are good. Celica is good. Byleth is good. Celica is good. No. Byleth, Celica, Ike, Micaiah? Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't mind putting Byleth on, Nell as well. But I don't think Nell would benefit much from the magic. That's the big thing. Oh, Soren is good too. I want to use Chrom so bad, but I think okay. How good is Chrom, do you think, as an emblem ring? In your opinion? Saline ring? It is, I think, not good on its own, but the fact that it has Rally Spectrum is so fucking stupid that it's broken. Like, it's not broken on its own. It really isn't broken on its own, but it's the fact that it has Rally Spectrum that just kills it. Like, I would use it too if it wasn't so stupid. I would use it too, but it's too good. I think it's mid in every department. I think Camilla is probably usable in a normal playthrough, honestly. It's good. It gives a unit flying status, which is really good. I don't think Camilla would be that bad. Yeah, I don't think Camilla would be that bad either, actually. Yeah. And this would be broken, so yeah. I swear I was under the impression that I was forced to go to the mountain to reach Liyue. Oh no. That's so good. Hey. Yeah, okay. I will do one more, and then I'll switch games, probably. Tomorrow I'll have to do Pokemon. But I keep fucking up my sleep, so oops. Oh, I gotta start fixing my sleep schedule too. I have school at the end of the month. Ugh. Okay. Mel Robin is cool. I mean, you know what? I think they're both nice. You know, they're cool. They're cool. I like them both. God, that took so many bond rings. It's okay. Or bond fragments, but it's okay. Okay, gentility. To be honest, I don't really need to have. I don't really need to have Canter. I mean, it's good for quality of life. So I could just... What are the best tanking skills? Resolve, gentility. I feel like I'm missing a big one. Resolve, gentility. What am I missing? Speed plus 5. That's what it is. Speed plus 5. Well, speed plus 4, but... Why is he looking at me with those big ol' eyes? Like, what? What are you looking at, bro? Oh, it saves your position? Oh! That's nice. There we go. Ooh, how much is gentility? 3,000? Speed plus 4. Oh my god, lingering data from Engage Plus. Get off of me! Ugh! I can't get that off! Get off of me! Fine. Sure, whatever, it's fine. Also, why is this so zoomed in? Get off me. Oh, I need another Zephyr. Is there any more? Hang on.
I'll be here. Welcome.
90,000? Do I got money like that? Hello? 90,000? Let me get a Lume.
I thank you. Do come again.
Well, hey then.
No.
Here you go. Take care.
So how do I get Zephyr then? That's how I get... Okay, where's Iron Sword? Where the hell do I get... How do I... What? Killing Edge? Oh my god, how do I get it? Silver Sword, Brave Sword. Ain't nobody want that. Ew. That's 11. So where the fuck is... Okay, maybe I gotta...
I'll be here.
Well, hey.
You got Iron Swords? Yeah, you do.
Here you go. Take care.
Wait, what am I doing? Can't I just stand here? Oh my god. Wait. Oh, forgot about that. Okay. So how do I get a Zephyr? Okay, so basically I need to get rid of this. I need to get this off of Lapis, basically, right? A 1 to 2 range. What? Do I get more of these? I need this. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on.
I'll be here.
Take care.
What?
I'll be here. Do come again.
Is it Wadao? What the? How do I get that? What is this? Zephyr transforms into something that's 1 to 2 range. 1 to 2 range. That's not 11 sword with 12 weight. How much weight does Alir have right now?
I'll be here.
4? Oh, that's why. Oh my god. Okay, can I promote him? Is it possible? 20 Master Seals. Okay, well. Alright. Well then, okay. I guess I could just swap him and his, him and Lapis's weapon. But then again, this makes Lapis really good. So, hold on. Spear, representation. Love this weapon. Weight goes down. Weight goes down by 1. This would be better early. Yeah. Is this worth using? Yes, it is. One range, but 90 hit, 16 might. I can also rate reduce it with with engraves. Yeah, that seems kind of worth it, right? No? Yeah, I probably should. 8 weight is actually insane, now that I think about it. Yeah, what? Okay. Now axes. To axes! This would be nice for him as well. Crit goes up, might does not. Oh yeah, might goes up by 2 in every increment. What? Radiant bow. This would be worth for Etier, I think. This is cheap as hell. What? This is not worth. Wow, that is awful too. This is not efficient in the slightest. Oh my goodness. Okay, I can't do that. So, Magic Stone turns into Slay Stone, right? And then Slay Stone turns into Magic Stone, right? Yes, it does. Okay. Oh wait, no. This one turns into. Oh, Flyer was weakness. Wait. So let me. Yeah, hold on. Wait. Let me. Yeah, that's weight stuff. Okay, that's good. Yeah, against effective against flying. And then effective against cavalry, but what would be better? Rider's Bane or... Let's think about this. 6 might. Okay, 6 might. Rider's Bane is 11 might. So it's heavier. So it's heavier by how much? By 1. Oh, then this is just better. Yeah, the Rider's Bane is just better. No, by 2. Or by 3. How does it refine? Weight doesn't go up? Or weight doesn't go down? I could see an argument for both, actually. And then Slay Magic Stone uses magic. So that makes it so that I'm not weak against, makes it so I'm not weak against... whatever it's called. Armory. S rank, 1 to 2 range, 12 weight with 80 hit. What could this possibly be? Ruin Stone? Right, so this is just a ranged weapon then. I see, okay. That's not Javelin. I feel like these are not good at all. This is good, this is okay, this is kind of good. This is not good, I think. But okay. It's not, yeah, it's not super effective against anything. It's kind of ass when I think about it. Okay. Yeah. Let me do some engraves now. Emblem. Engrave! I'm trying to think about who I want to put Fire Refine on. Fire Refine is really good, but who's on the cusp of having enough speed? It would be someone like Alfred, it would be someone like... It's definitely not... Yeah, it's probably Alfred, honestly. So honestly... Let me look at these. Fire, we'll put this at 9 at the cost of... Oh, wow. That's really good, actually. But is there a better... I could probably give this to Alfred when he hits 10, right? Nell's weapon? Yeah, it doesn't sound too terrible, right? Does it? Let me see what this looks like. It probably looks sexy. Oh, yeah, I like that. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it looks real good. I like that a lot, actually. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's hot. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah. But it's only A rank, which is unfortunate. Alright. Okay. And how much build does he have?
I'll be here.
Alfred has 7 build, B rank lances. It's another thing to think about too. Time to change classes. Mage Knight Citrine is it time? Right? There's nothing else I'd really do here, right? I'm definitely not gonna do High Priest. Yeah, it's this. Oh, I could also make her a... I could also make her a Griffin Knight. Griffin Knight! Griffin Knight Citrine. It would speed fix her to a degree. Let me think about that one. Or would Clan do it? Clan could do it, but I still need somebody who needs to go on Martial Monk. Which Clan is really a great candidate for. Who else could do it? Well, Saline's not doing it. Saline's gonna stay on Mage, right? There's not a lot of units I could do. I mean, Hortensia, I honestly could just forego Sleipnir Rider and then just put Hortensia on Lucina and call it a day. Which I wouldn't absolutely hate. Because she would still be able to... You know what? I might do that. But that means I wouldn't have a flyer. Unless... Then who's going to be my flyer? Leer on Dragon. ETA Warrior. Clan Mage Knight. Citrine. Hey, no. Because Citrine's gonna be... Am I gonna have 2 Mage Knights? It's a clan? Yeah, I could see it. Clan. Martial Master Clan. Mage Knight Citrine. Vidam. Saline. So that covers Mystic, Chi Adept, and it, okay, yeah, okay. And then it's could fly. Yeah, that works out then. I guess it's clan then. Yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, round of applause for Citrine. Is anyone else 10? Hortensio? The rose leggings? Okay. He needs 10 so bad. Oh god, he needs 10. Who's the closest to reaching it? Alfred definitely needs it the most. Ugh. I need to get him off of this fucking class. I need to get him off this class yesterday. Okay, I think after this next one, I should be at the point where everyone is level 10. So that essentially means, what? Alfred will be Wolf Knight. No, I don't know if I really want to do Flyer now. I think I'll keep her on Dragon, honestly. That sounds... Well, I need to figure out a role for her, definitely. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I could do Byleth. Honestly, I could do Byleth because Citrine isn't using Byleth anymore because she doesn't really benefit. So therefore, Celica. Where's she at? Celica.
Celica, yes.
Actually, Loki. How's about?
I'm ready.
Violet.
Let's go.
Well, then what the hell does Vander get? Do I want Vander to be a paladin? Let's think about this. Or do I want him to be a Wyvern Knight? Does Paladin do anything? It gives him a little bit of extra res. He could definitely be flying. He could definitely be flying. He could definitely be flying. Yeah, let's think about that. Yeah, he could be flying. And I want him to be the best he can be. So therefore, answer is probably Flyer Vander. Yeah, that sounds like it would make a lot of sense. Yeah. Or
Lady Camilla.
Let's kill them quickly.
Oh. 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 That was weird. What was that?
Lady Lucina.
Together.
He should fly. Oh, but I hate to do it now. Ugh. Well, let's get him to 3 and then he can fly.
I'll be here.
Yup. Oh, that's really tragic. Oh well. Massive. Y'all remember how Vander is 35? Alright, where is Wyvern Knight? There it is. Now, which Wyvern Knight? So we let's think. Especially if I'm gonna have Boost Run eventually. Let's think about this. Let's see. Berserker. I would only do this to see how many output, but other than that, no. Griffin Knight. No, he wouldn't get enough build growth, I think. Because what is his build growth right now? I think his build growth is like... What is it? 15? Oh, wait, that's not bad. Paladin. You know what? Let's do... Mage Knight. Does he want lances or does he want swords? I feel like he wants... Axes give him access to hammer, right? So hammer, he doesn't have anti... Right, he would need anti-cavalry, which would be lances, therefore, right? So yeah, okay. Damn, he got some fucking thighs. Holy shit. Sorry. Damn. Look at that. Okay, so what is that? That's Wyvern Knight. Good. I like that. That's nice. What else does Vander need? That's fine. I probably could put a better emblem ring on him too. Let me think. Because Alfred is definitely keeping Roy. So then what's left? Erica is more like a magic-based class. I could put Leaf and give Bonet Hector. Or I could give Bonet actually Camilla. That would be awful. Yeah, you know what? Let me do that. Hold on. Let me...
Camilla! I'll protect you.
This actually does round him out really well. Funnily enough. I'll keep that. Somebody's gonna need Lucina, so I guess you can keep it for now. Alright. I think that's it. Oh, it finally dropped. Funny Horn gameplay. Good. I was looking for it. Oh my god. Ugh. I'll have to watch it later. Okay. Okay, and if you're gonna be slow, let me fix that.
Take care.
Something that gives him more might at the cost. There you go. Okay, neat. Thank you, Casey. Wait, can I refine these? Ooh, I can. Ooh, that makes them better. Ooh, I didn't think about this. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Wait, Sigurd is insane. What the hell is that? That's broken. What? This is broken too. What? I need this to hit as hard as possible while also having more hit. So what would do that? Increase hit and might. Hit and might. So 6. It's 9, too heavy. Hit and my genealogy. Okay, that's good. All right. And is there anything else I got to do? I guess Killer Bow could have some help too. If I'm gonna crit, I might as well crit, right? Revelation, is that correct? Yes, it is. No. Lower avoid. 60 crit, 50 crit, 60 crit. This is more than Len? Oh my god, it is. Oof, okay, well. Oh, because I don't have Corrin, that's why. Oops. Okay. 14. Is there any 14s here? 14. Anything else that goes down to 14? Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
I'll be here.
And thankfully, my unused units are getting their levels increased too. So nobody's left behind. That's good, right? Okay. And then the very, very last thing I got to do before I move on is make sure that Vander and I think it's Citrine have skills. So what? Give her like magic +3 and give Vander, let's see. Canter or something? Gentility and Canter? That's not too bad, yeah. W music choice. Yeah, I love it too. It's really good. And where's Cantor? Where'd he go? Vander, and then talk to Sigurd. Okay, then I should get Cantor from him. And then anything else? I think that's really it, right? Inherit? Yeah. Should get magic +5 from Celica. +2, I guess. Or resonance. Which one's better? Magic +2, I think. And then could give him Lance Power too, to be real. That's good. And Lance Power 1, how much would that be? Oh, Gentility, that's what it was. Okay. Gotta give him that. Okay, there we go. Alright, that seems good. Does Genshin have comeback campaigns? Yeah, it does. I think for a week you get like double, you get something. Okay, we can go. Did I do my commissions today? I don't think I did. 1 second. Let me get those out of the way, actually. hold.
Axel.
Oop. Well, look who it is. Well. Okay. Let me grab these commissions. And then I'll do one more map. I'll do Brodia Castle. I'm trying to think, actually. What music do I want on that map? Gotta think about it. I got a surgery in the afternoon. I hope your wisdom teeth fall out and you crunch them and it's like... I'm gonna tell you this right now, okay? Just so you remember. Oh, is today Thursday? Oh, fuck! Hold on. Oh my god. Yeah, it is Thursday, isn't it? Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. Is this one it? No? Oh my god. No, but I hope your surgery goes well. I'm gonna tell you something, okay? You gotta remember this, okay? You have to promise me that you'll do this, okay? Do not suck on it, okay? Do not suck on it, okay? Under no circumstances will you suck, okay? Do not. Please do not suck, okay? Don't do it, okay? Because what's gonna happen is it's gonna come out or whatever, and it's fine. It's really not gonna be that painful. In fact, I don't think it's gonna be painful like at all, really, once it's done. At least it wasn't for me. And you're gonna have a little clot on it, like a little blood clot, right? And the idea is that you want to keep that blood clot stayed like there, right, as it heals, okay? Once it's doing its healing process. If you suck and you dislodge it, it's gonna fucking hurt, okay? Really fucking bad. Like, so just make sure you dedicate like 2 days to not doing anything and just sit there and do nothing. Do not suck, okay? You just don't want to dislodge it, okay? If you can do that, then GG's. It'll be easy.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Hi, Hortensia.
Here comes the catch.
Oops.
Witness it. Everyone hold hands.
Take it easy.
Take it easy. Okay, Ascension Planner dictates. I need... How many more do I need? I need 100 more? Wait, well, I need 3 more of these, so let's see. Take it easy. 7 and 4, so let's see. Hang on. But do you hear me, okay? I don't want you to be in pain. It's called dry socket, alright? Don't get yourself dry socket, alright? Take it easy or take a guess. Alright, alright. Okay, hold on. 0, 0, 0, 0. So 3, 2. Hold on. 3, 2, 7, 4. Okay, so I just need 80 more, right? That's what it's telling me, right? Other than that, it should go just fine. Just make sure you take out the next 2 days of work. I don't want you doing anything, okay? You're gonna sit there and you're gonna play Final Fantasy 14 and or sleep.
Take it easy.
Take it easy.
There you are, eavesdropper.
There you are, bitch.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Body and mind. Let me weave you. I see everything.
Okay, let's see. Hopefully this is enough. Please get a gold, and then it'll be done. Let's see what that puts me at. That puts me at 1, 5. Oops, 1, 5, 4. I literally need like one more of these. Okay.
Take it easy.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Who will tank? Poppy.
Outlines your face. Everyone hold hands.
Gotcha.
Should I just do it? It's fine. Oh, thank God. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this should be enough. Yes! Gacha currency feels stingy. I think that may or may not be true, depending on who you ask. I think part of it is that you are gonna have to leverage resources really nicely, and I truly do think that, like, one of the things about the whole thing is that, like, a lot of people are just not going to want to do that. I mean, I don't want to do that sometimes, which is why, like, you know, I pay for Battle Pass, and why I pay for Primos at times. But I do think, like, in-game, the best thing that you can do for yourself is learn how to manage your resources well. And if you are impulsive, which a lot of us are, if you're impulsive, it can be really, really dangerous. And or make it unfun to play. So having diligence, I think, is just one of those things that is going to be absolutely necessary. 7, 21, okay. Uh, 21, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 21. There we go. Because I don't know what the comparison is. What gacha isn't, I don't know. 7, okay. 7, okay. Yeah, 7 of these. There's that. There we go. Nice. Truly understanding the value of everything a game is offering you to is another thing that I think it sounds so boring. It is legitimately not the most fun thing at all, but I really do think it's important to understand, like, what does weapon EXP material mean? Like, what does it mean to have star glitter? Like, what does it mean to have, you know, a primo gem? Like, what is Mora? How much value does Mora have? Like, understanding the value of all of the things that the game gives you is another thing that I think helps you kind of understand how and where you want to allocate your time and resources. And the better you get at that, I think, one, the more at peace you are, because now you kind of understand, like, what it is that you need to do to get to what the things that you want to do. And two, it helps you, like, not fall for traps, right? Because I think that these things are full of fucking, like, dumbass, stupid, inefficient things that nobody is just gonna know. Like, nobody's gonna know right off the bat unless you, like, look up a bunch of information and find it for yourself, because it's just not gonna tell you because it wants you to spend, right? Like, it's it's kind of gross. But that's why I dedicated myself to making sure that I like put in the time to do that, so that it wasn't that I wasn't gonna fall for any of the trials. I think Genshin falls more into stingy side when it comes to free stuff. I think it's weird. It's weird. Because I agree. I think something like farming for materials can be really bad in this game. I think material farming and resin usage, resin efficiency in this game is not very good. I think that's where it's like particularly really bad and stingy. I don't like it at all. I think in terms of the power that you get from what's available to you, I think, and the difficulty of the game, I think the game gives you enough resources to beat it comfortably and within a reasonable amount of time if you play it smart. But in terms of like free stuff, you could have more free stuff, and I think resin efficiency is really fucking terrible. God, it's bad. It is not good in this game. Like, it takes too long. It takes too long to give characters the materials and stuff that you want. Like, it's not it at all. Let's see, I need to go here. But the value of characters is much higher in this game, I will say that.
If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
Hello.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Oh, things are about to get dicey. Hello.
Take it easy. Gotcha.
Oh wow, that was fast. What? What? Okay. Character value is a huge thing people overlook when it comes to gacha games. Like, because, well, you could say that, like, on one end, just make the characters good, right? And I think you... Like, is it really that bad? If I really liked Eula, would it be that bad? Like, would it be that bad? Can't I just, like, I don't know, get Farina and, I don't know, Fischl or something and Mika, and it's still, like, not the worst thing in the world, right? Like... Hello.
Share my knowledge.
Witness the power of Guhua. Here comes the catch.
Oh my god. I guess I'm finally at that point now. Oh my goodness. Claim rewards. Let's go here. It's...
Ad asked. Thank you for...
How do I say this? I think these games are... not casual friendly. In that, I think you can just play it. And I guess if you're trying to just play it at a baseline, it's fine. But if you're trying to complete mid to in-game content and get the most out of your units, it's going to require a lot of education. And understanding, like, how to allocate your resources and understanding stats and all the things, right? And so I guess that kind of takes the casual out of it. And so it's not really, like, easily pick up and play because of that, right? Like, or rather, if you want the most out of your time, I think it requires a little bit of research and learning, which I personally like. I like that, right? But I can't expect everybody to do that. And I would hate to imagine that there are a lot of people that kind of fall for the hype and the bells and whistles, right? Which is a little sad to think about. Until they get ya. I feel it's really restrictive. Like, where you think it's restrictive, and I think it's definitely valid, right? I guess it makes me think of, like, a sandbox I can play in, right? Like, where you say restrictive, right? That's fair. And also on top of that, it also gives you like boundaries, right? Like what's okay, like what is within the realm of possibility, what isn't within the realm of possibility. And then I think once you understand that, right? Like once you understand those restrictions and once you understand those boundaries, you can make a decision whether or not you're okay with it or not, right? That makes sense? And I think that's a good thing. Like I think knowing what it is that you're like in for is very important. If you're gonna play a game or dedicate time to anything really, like is understanding like what it is that you're getting out of it, right? Otherwise you're prone to making mistakes. But it's a gacha game, right? Like part of playing these games is being responsible, right? Or at least that's the risk that we're engaging in when it comes to playing them, right? And some people are really good at managing that risk and can stay free to play, and it's fine. And other people kind of suck dick at it. Oh yay, that's good for him. And I think a lot of us have compulsion issues, like, to be real, right? Especially if we're, like, not neurotypical. Like, I think those compulsion issues are definitely going to be, like, battles that we're going to face. Speaking specifically to the ADHDers, like, that is one of our things, like, is impulsiveness and wanting dopamine. And gacha games are certainly full of that. Okay, I think that's good for now. Alright, I got everything done. Back to this. Oh, let me change my music. Oh, nice. What? Sorry, what? Oh, God help. No selection. Wait, hi, Key. You know what? That's fine. Oh, we want tenacity of freedom. Well, I wish. Like, damn. I was like, Psycho. Funny footsteps. What the fuck is funny? That's what? Oh, here come y'all, girl. Oh my god. Ugh.
We're here. Brodia Castle. I don't see any Aleutian soldiers.
I've been waiting for you, Divine One. I greet you as the Crown Prince
Boring.
of Brodia.
Sorry, what?
I've heard so much about you.
Double the money, period. There we go. Right there, you see that? Now that's a top tier. Hmm. The most restricted part of Genshin is the Risen system. It is.
I'm Roy. If you're summoning me,
Which there will be
that can
helping
only
with
mean war
when you
has
increase
begun.
that world level.
There was a person in there?
I kind of wish you had.
I, Princess Ivy, speak for the Illusian throne. I will now take your lives, your souls, and the rings.
Sorry.
I underestimated how far you could get into Brodian territory.
Not my
Princess Ivy.
rings.
My soldiers are on the way. Now, I will give you a chance to surrender before they arrive.
Oh, I'm itching for that fight.
Father, go back to the castle.
What? Why?
If something happened to you, our country would be devastated. Please, leave this to us.
Is this actually wise? That's so funny.
Right. Why should the king get a say in the matter? I'll do as you ask. But, Diamant, Alchrist, don't you dare get killed.
We won't. Well, we'll try not to.
You must be the divine
Wait a minute. Is that their last words? Wait, it kind of is.
dragon.
Wait, no, it's not. Is it their last words? No.
You really are as stunning as my sister said. I'm pleased to meet you. As is my ring.
But that's...
The ring of the Sage Lord. A gift from my father. With its power, I am sorry to say, I must kill you.
I won't let that happen. It's you who will fall, Princess Ivy.
You won't surrender then? In that case, my forces will prepare for battle.
Yeah, Tails, like the best thing that I can tell you, you know, along with Udon's advice, is knowledge is power. And the more you know about the game and its systems, and you get a bunch of different perspectives on those things.
Finally, Horsey, you stopped.
Hi, Amber. I forgot about him. The more you know about the game and its systems and its currencies and all the limitations and all the things, right? Once you're aware of all those things, you can't really fall for any traps at that point, because then you're consenting, fully taking on everything that the game is throwing at you by your own consent, right? So I think the best thing you can do if you're going to actually go through with it is learn what the hell is going on, right? Understand the strategies, understand the FOMO, understand the power of resin, or the value of resin, understanding time horizon, how long it's going to take for you to get to the places that you want to be, you know, if you're going to spend, how much are you going to allocate in your budget to a game or to entertainment, and are you willing to spend it on a gacha game, right? You know, all the things. But arming yourself with knowledge is probably the best thing that you can do. Okay, so do that. Okay. You're just a little bitch, Prince Demont. Scared of a little fire, Prince Demont? Okay, so let's think about this. If I wasn't gonna grief myself, I wouldn't go Bune here. What the? Edelgard? Now, what is Udon doing here? Huh? Great. Micaiah. Leaf, okay. Oh, this is gonna be a really fucking annoying map. Oh, this is gonna be annoying as shit. This is gonna be awful. Oh, okay, it could be worse, actually. Okay, well, no, this is gonna be... oh, this is gonna be so annoying, man. Zelkov, okay, he has a revive stone, but Kagetsu doesn't. Okay, that's good. Oh, this is gonna be... oh, this is gonna be annoying as hell. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta think about this. So... Oh, this is gonna be fucking irritating. Ugh. Okay, let's think. Let's use logic, alright? Let's be smart. Oh, and they have refined weapons too! Fuck! Refined. Oh, quite a large majority of them have refined weapons. Oh my goodness. Okay, great. Revive stones and... Okay, so these guys have a crit up the ass, right? Yep. Okay, that's Corrin's refined. So crit. What do you have? Crit. Sigurd's broken ass one. You're fine. Celica, that's okay. Who cares? What? How much crit does this have? Oh, you know, 56% crit? Oh, this is gonna be not good. He gets all the weapons? Okay. Great. It's great. It's fine. Who cares? I don't care. Do you care? I don't. What? Why do you think I would care? I'm definitely gonna need this. And this. This is sus, but I'm gonna bring it anyway. I definitely will need an archer. Clan for Erica. Lapis is my most broken unit. I think I could bring Citrine, definitely. Because she's like one of my strongest units. Bonet, Nell, Saline. You can make an argument that I don't need both Sigurd. I mean, Sigurd's not really good because I don't need to, like, turtle. So, honestly... Or I'm turtling, so I don't really need a Sigurd. I would need something like Nell. But if I'm turtling, I should probably bring my tank, right? So, therefore, who are my tanks? Bitch. I gotta do one more thing. I gotta fix Bonet, like, right now. Magic Amber is in this mod, right? Yes. Yes. But I don't know what Magic Amber would do. Magic Amber, the only class that uses both Magic and Strength reliably would be something like Griffin Knight. Martial Master. I guess that's about it, yeah. Martial Master Amber. How much would I hate that? Oh, oops, forgot about this. Mage Knight? Eh.
Wow, you're a twin too, Lady Erica?
Yes, just like you, we're an older brother and younger sister. We should compare experiences.
Wait, that's cute. Wait.
I've heard you're a knitting expert. I'm terrible with any delicate work, so consider me envious.
Most are surprised that a man as large as I is capable of something so... delicate.
Oh, I know how... Sorry. My bad. Sorry. Anyway, what? Oh. He's a knitter. Oh no, I meant to already. Okay, I already did this. I meant to do this on Bonet. No, I'm not a knitter. That is so sus. Holy, it's ew. Oh my god, that is so expensive. It's fine. It's Bune. It's worth it. He needs it. Gentility resolve? Is Bune speed fixable? I mean, he has literally 0 speed right now, so probably not. So... the clothing and the... Yeah, right. That clip. That clip is insane. Now I think about it. What were they thinking?
I saw him with mine own eyes depart ye old yarn yurt with a pink woolen thread most shameful.
It's not pink! It's fuchsia! Oh. He's a knitter! Knitter! No, I'm not a knitter. No.
This is insane. That is that is such an insane clip. What? Woo! No. No, I'm not. Okay, let me see. Hold on. 5 speed, 6 speed, 6 speed. No, that's not worth it. It's Ike. How did the VAs not laugh? Did you hear in the background? Did you hear in the background the voice actors making very sure they said they're separating the two? Knitter! And you hear them? Well, yo, did you hear them? Knitter!
No, I'm...
Ooh. And yet, well, yes. DW can't say it. Right. I mean, Arthur's okay. Arthur's black, like Loki, like, you know what I mean? Like, if you know, you know, right? If you know, you know. If you don't know, like, you know, I don't know what to tell you, but like, he just is, right? Like, he just is, like. Okay, you know what I should do, actually? I should put Ike on Alfred and put Alir on Roy. That's what I should be doing. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. That's much better. Yeah, that sounds so much better, actually, when I think about it. You know what? Yeah, let me do that. Right? No? Because, no. Yes. Rise above. Right? Hold on, check. I'd like to see Alfred on Ike. Huh? What's going on? Do you ever get sick of the homosexuality? What's it like? What's that like? Nah, I'm gonna keep it out. Actually, it's fine. Fine, you win with the gay stuff.
I'll be here.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what quote 50 is, but I'm sure it's nice. Did I already do it? Wait, no, where's resolve? There it is. We'll never forget. I never asked. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I would never get over how some of you behave during sponsorship streams. Oh, I should even say some. One out of, like, a lot of you. Hold on. Who? I'm not gonna single anyone out, but, you know. It's Abby. What is this? Oh, why do you have that? I'm not reading. I'm not gonna watch that clip. That clip is not relevant. Let's keep it friendly. Let's keep it family friendly. Like, what am I supposed to fucking say? Oh, let's we got a large vocabulary, don't we? Like, let's use some of it. Oh my god. Pack it up, World Girl. Okay, y'all. Okay, speaking of kids shows, y'all remember Word Girl? Oh my god. When what's her name? When the friend break up on Word Girl? No, okay, I used to love that show. Hold on, where's it at? Right, Violet and Becky. Hold on, where's it at? Wait. She ate her up. Where's it at? Hold on. Here it is. Hold on.
All this time, you were lying to me. Violet, these...
No, that's part 2. Here it is.
Oh, hello, Bob. Becky. Hey, Violet. Is everything okay? Becky, are we friends? What? Yeah, of course. We're best friends. Best friends. Violet, what? Becky, are you keeping a secret from me? What? No, of course not. I mean, you don't keep secrets from your best friend, do you? No. Not one? Nope. And that's the truth? The absolute truth? Yes?
Oh.
So, Becky, do you want to see some of the pictures from my garden cameras? What? Oh, yeah, let's do that. Oh, look at the frog. Yep. Oh, wow, bumblebee. Uh-huh. Oh, cute, that's a good one. Go to the next one. Oh, that's great. I think that's my favorite. Make it better. Oh.
Where's the rest? Where's it at?
All this time, you were lying to me. Violet, these pictures... Of course you're Word Girl. I should have figured it out. I mean, all the sudden takeoffs, all the bad excuses. Oh, come on, Violet. You're being ridiculous. Becky, You're the best friend I've ever had. Ever. And best friends don't ever lie to each other because they don't have to. Right. So I'm only going to ask you once, and whatever answer you give me, I'll believe it. Come on, Violet. Becky? Are you word girl? Yes, I'm word girl. Violet, you don't understand. I didn't want to lie to you. I had to. It's complicated. No, I know. And I want you to know that I'm not mad at you. Oh, Violet, I gotta tell you, that is a huge relief. You and I just aren't friends anymore. What? Wait, what? In fact, I don't think you and I were ever really friends. Okay, wait. You're this whole other person. A person I don't really know. What? Yes, you do. I'm Becky Botsford. And Word Girl. But... I'm sorry, Becky. Word Girl. I wish I could believe you. But how could I? All you've ever done is lie to me.
Oh my
God. Goodbye, Becky. Word Girl.
Oh my God.
Violet?
Oh my.
Well, this is. I don't really know what to say. So stick around, maybe? Because maybe we can resolve all this. Get back to a little harmony.
Girl,
Hopefully.
maybe you don't want to throw that on the ground.
Hey, on the next episode of Word Girl? Oh, goodness.
Why is she leaving it on the ground? Oh, what? Is that the dad from Rick and Morty? Okay, maybe, actually, yeah. But I'm like, damn, okay, wait. Okay, but real question. Was Violet valid? Was Violet valid? No. I think it was valid. I think it was valid. She had a point. She had a bit of a point. She had a bit of a point. She kind of chewed a little bit. Like, it's fair to say that you can't know my identity because if you do, it would put you like at risk, right? That's valid, right? It's also valid that if you had faith in your friendship, you would be able to actually, you know, talk to them about anything, right? So I think high key, it makes sense, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you really trusted me, if like if we're really friends, right? Like, it's like I get it. Like, you wanna protect us and everything, but like, you know, what's going on? Like,
I am ready.
but also, everyone has secrets you're not entitled to. That's fair. That's fair. But also at the same time, no. I guess when I think about that, I'm thinking, if Violet is worried about Becky and Becky disappears out of nowhere with like lame excuses, I mean, what's gonna happen? What should you? I mean, you know what I mean? Like what? Like, I mean, what do you say, right? I guess it depends. I think it depends. I think it depends. They threw it's so funny that's a kids show, and yet they're throwing this very complex scenario that could go in either way. You could ask both of your parents and they would give you both different, they would give you like different answers. Oh my god, I gotta give him weapons. Ugh, okay. I also think well, I don't know. What an interesting fucking scenario. They really ate with that one, didn't they? That was really good. I do think that Violet kind of laid it on a little thick, but yeah. My friend's a superhero without telling me. I don't think that would make me upset. I think what I would be upset about is my friend is putting themselves in danger often, and I don't know about it. Like, and that's scary. You know, how can I support them? How can I support them whenever they need help, right? So it's a little bit of both, yeah. How would I react? I would be, from whose perspective? From Violet's perspective, figuring it out, or from Word Girl's perspective? Becky, I guess. Violet's? Ooh, I would understand. I would understand where they're coming from. And lying is necessary. And if I'm to be as impartial as possible, like, and really give grace, I understand that there are reasons why people have to lie about things, even to the people that they trust, right? But I would be disappointed because I would hope that Becky would have more faith in me, right? To keep the secret safe, to not bother in her business, right? I would feel like, you know, I understand why, but it sucks. I would hope you would have had a little bit more faith in me, you know? It's not my responsibility, and I understand that you want to put that on me, but I'm like, dang, like, I mean, how am I supposed to know you're okay? I think that's how I would react. And I think a break sounds good. I don't know about being friends anymore, but like definitely a break. Like I gotta think about this. You know, I gotta think about this. Like, yeah. That's a good scenario though. They really ate with that one. What kind of work girl is world girl gonna get into anyway? Well, there's villains that there are villains in the city that that put the city at risk. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have Belstonia. Okay. Do they ever make up? Yes, they do. That scientist voiced by SpongeBob? Yes. Yeah. The sponge. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. Do I not have an Elfire? Oh my god. Oh, Citrine has it. Okay. Oh, I gotta store these. Store these. Yeah, that looks good. Right? Yeah, okay, that looks good. Okay, not gonna lie. PBS Kids every day. Fetch with Ruff Ruffman, Arthur, Word Girl, what else? Oh my god, what am I not thinking of? Cyber Chase? It was just everything. There was a time where I had to it was like a big kind of like, we had to move back in with grandma, and financial situation wasn't very good. Because of like an inheritance issue or a tax issue or something that happened. So there was a time where we had cable, that we got rid of it, right? and PBS Kids just Clifford, yep, Clifford. What else? Dragon, yep. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you about the Olaf song. Okay, listen. It was Dora, and it was, hold on. Where the fuck is that song? Hold on, where the hell is it? Please tell me they have it. Where is it now? It's, I mean, okay, here's a shitty version of it. Is this it?
Hola.
Yep. Okay, let me tell you this vibe, okay? Get up off your feet and to everyone you meet, say hola, 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 hola. When you meet somebody new, the first thing you should do is say hola, 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 hola. Say it high, say it low, bajo. Say it fast, rapido. Say it slow, despacio. Get up off your feet and to everyone you meet, say hola, 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 hola. Get the fuck out of here. I hate this guy singing. Christopher Ernest? I'm not here for that. Get out of here. Listen. It changed my life, okay? When I was a kid, and my brain, like my brain blast, my mind unlocking when I understood that the first thing I should, when I meet somebody new, the first thing I should do is say hello. Genius. Like, duh. What? Okay, I should probably play the map now, huh? Okay. What the? Astra Storm? Oh my god. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I actually might have to, like... What was I gonna watch? Oh, I know what I was gonna watch with you. Oh, okay. What? Did I leave the map? Oh, I had a video that I did want to show you guys. Hold on, let me go to my, watch later. I've been meaning to watch this for like a while. This one.
It begins as so many things do.
Not this one.
Hey, if you...
No, hold on. Where's it at? Okay. Where do quiet gays go? Parties, protests, and the queer community.
It begins as so many things do in these cursed times with a tweet. Brunch party, concert, party at this bar, concert, party at this club, concert. For real, where do the quiet gays go? The original user has since privated their account.
Not here, that's for sure. All right, here you go. That's a 10-minute. Sorry. I'll show you some quiet gays.
Ended up on my timeline and gained a slew of responses. Chances are if you're watching this video, you too are a bitch who dreams of winning the lottery so you can create a queer bakery / library / board game cafe / community hub and live your cozy dreams. Maybe you're one of the people replying to this tweet, agreeing with their frustration at the prevailing image of Pride being a non-stop party that exhausts you to just think about. Or maybe you've heard that tweet just now and rolled your eyes. You know, they should just start their own quiet gay activities if they want them so bad, right? On the surface, this topic seems like a simple case of party gays over here, quiet gays over there. Some people like to drink and dance and stay up late, and some people like to play board games and read quietly in a local library. Except, would it be a Rowan Ellis video if I wasn't taking some throwaway tweet or perpetual piece of community discourse and making an hour-long video digging into a bunch of related topics from sociology to queer theory to history in my own brain? Of course it wouldn't, because my hobby, and I guess now my job, is having ADHD and overthinking myself into a research hole, like the great Renaissance painters of old or the masterful wordsmiths of RuPaul's Snatch Games. I truly find inspiration everywhere. So first, I guess we have to ask, does this tweet have a point? I mean, if we look at some stats, say this report from 2019, I guess it does. According to Travelgate, in the 6 British cities with the most LGBT venues, London, Manchester, Brighton, Birmingham, Liverpool and Newcastle, there are a total of 95 bars and 51 clubs, but only 4 cafes and 2 restaurants. So in England, there's clearly a disparity between the number of queer venues for party gays, nightlife, over 18 activities, things like that. It might be possible to argue that this is just...
Are we all quiet gays? Like, where are we at? Because... you know, I'll go, you know, but, you know, hey, do you want to go, like, you know, okay, we have a friend. We have a loud gay, Derek. Love him. He's great. Very extroverted. Very life at the party. Love him. He's fantastic. Lovely guy. Invites us everywhere. He's great. So we'll like go out and do something all day, right? Then we'll go back to his house, right? And then we'll go like, let's go back out to the bar. And I'm like, looking? Like, that's me looking at Justin like, huh? Huh? Right, like at 10, like literally like at 10 p.m. And I'm like, what? And he'll like go out. And I'm just like, I don't, to the gay bar, whatever. I'm just like, I don't. I feel like I already hit my extrovert quota today. Like, I feel like I hit my social, like, I'm good, right? Like, so in terms of like all that, no. No, thank you. But, you know, I'll put myself out there here and there. You know what I mean? Like a little bit. Like, you know, not too much. Just a little bit. Just a smidgen. Okay. The way 10 p.m. is early. To go out? Like...
the percentage split of queer interests if it wasn't leaving even some major English cities with seemingly no provisions for the quiet gays amongst us. The tweet sentiment is also echoed in other online posts. Everywhere I seem to look, queer culture seems to be heavily equated with partying. My partner's gay best friend goes downtown and parties till the break of dawn for Pride. To celebrate seems to mean to be loud and out and proud, to be bright and neon, to be camp and flamboyant, to let loose. Late nights, clubs, DJs, raves, it's all just too much for me. In fact, I sort of feel a disconnect with Western queer culture as a whole. It just feels so extroverted. The thread discussion that this user...
But that's not all gays, though. That's not all gays. I think that's you looking in the right spots. Like, that's... But where do you find quiet gays, then? That is a good question. If quiet gays are usually sitting inside... If quiet gays are usually sitting inside, so where are they at? Or how do you find them? Good question. Reddit?
created had a number of supportive comments and suggestions, but also another user claiming that the loudness of Pride was the point, equating what was seen by the poster as extroverted activities as synonymous with Pride itself, confidence in your own queerness, and a key aspect of feeling part of the community. I think this is a conclusion you could come to pretty easily. The idea that being queer, especially in a way that is transgressive or radical, is something that involves the kind of being out and proud that this user doesn't feel suits them. When people talk about Pride in the endless back and forth debates online, the idea of what Pride is or what it is for often seems to exist on two sides of the extrovert gay scale to me. You're either shouting at a party or shouting at a protest. I think it's useful to break down the implications of the loud gays activities, because they are essentially a shorthand for the traditional idea of the gay scene in many cities. They each hit on ideas of nightlife, of spaces with alcohol and substance use, and of a party atmosphere. Those that don't feel they belong in these spaces may well be uninterested or uncomfortable or even unable to engage with one or all of these aspects. And so this is more than just an introvert versus extrovert complaint on the site formerly known as twitter.com to me. It might just have been a tweet that I saw the other day, but it's got me asking some questions. So won't you join me for the quiet gay activity of probably listening to this video essay as you clean your kitchen or do your laundry in the comfort of your own gay house? Historical queer spaces. Many of the queer spaces that we know most about through history are intrinsically linked to this idea of nightlife in particular, a type of socializing that happens after dark, with the pull for patrons sliding between wholesome elements of community and shameless seeking of sexual connection. The reason we know so much about these types of establishments, of course, is a depressing one. It's because these are the ones preserved in court records and scandalous newspaper reports. Take the infamous Vere Street Club, for example, a queer meeting place within the Swan Public House in London, which was raided in 1810. There are dozens of sources, from reports about the initial raid to the transportation of over 20 patrons arrested there, the trials, and the subsequent execution of 2 of the men, one only 17 at the time of his death.
Ooh.
The disgust with which this place was regarded is clear in the words of journalists at the time. The rendezvous of a society of miscreants of a detestable description, as well as reports of the reaction from the public towards those who were released. The multitude, male and female, fell upon them as they came out. They were knocked down, kicked, and covered with mud through every street in their endeavours to escape. There are no sympathetic descriptors, no attempts to understand these people, no examination of what might have driven them to hide away in secret. There's just the euphemistic certainty that they got what they deserved. These unnatural relations, of course, being a capital offence at the time, and for decades afterwards in England. The Vere Street Club was what was referred to as a molly house, described by writer James Delisle as found often in rookeries, equivalent to modern-day slums or ghettos. Molly houses would provide a place for men to meet for sexual liaisons that was somewhat safer from law enforcement actions than cruising in parks, such as St James's Park, which was popular at the time. The equating of these venues primarily with cruising spots, however, doesn't tell the full story. They were also spaces of community celebration, hosting festival nights, allowing patrons to wear clothing of any gender, and often delineating spaces for sex away from the main meeting space. We can see in the trial records of another molly house, Mother Clap's, in the 1700s, that it had a marrying room that men might retire to together. Although the marrying here was initially euphemistic in nature, there were also celebrations of a more formal kind to proclaim the love between partners in long-term relationships. In his research into Old Bailey documents, historian Rick Norton found one molly wedding was celebrated between a butcher named Thomas Coleman and John Hyans, a French immigrant known as Queen Irons. They had previously been pilloried together and imprisoned for 3 months. These spaces were born of necessity. They were hidden in shadows and slums because of the dangers of being in the open. They created environments where sex and relationships were centered because domestic partnerships or even one-time affairs within their own houses were impossible for most. We see similar public sentiments around queer venues across the pond. One description of a queer bar operating in New York in the 1800s, named The Slide, reads, "Much has been written about the degradation, corruption and wickedness in the slums of the city, but there the poor wretches shrink from notoriety, while the abandoned creatures in Stevenson's The Slide make nightly a public exhibition of their evil doings. These beings, without moral sense or shame, are billed as the chief attraction in that pit of shame." Jesus. Sounds like my kind of place. Theatre shows and drag balls were seen in the States from the 19th century, creating a source of community for many of those attending and performing. For some, it was an economic proposition, especially during eras like the pansy craze, where gender nonconformity became a sellable performance one might be able to use to disguise genuine trans and non-binary experiences. During this era, these balls were a source of entertainment for visitors outside of the community itself as well. This idea of straight and cis audiences coming to queer venues as a source of novelty is, ironically enough, still a point of contention today, shall we say, but at the time there were reasons to keep these patrons coming. Though New York City may have been the epicenter of the so-called pansy craze, gay, lesbian and transgender performers graced the stages of night spots in cities all over the country. Their audiences included many straight men and women eager to experience the culture themselves and enjoy a good party, as well as ordinary LGBTQ Americans seeking to expand their social networks or find romantic or sexual partners. Although the balls and drag halls had long been spaces that shunned racial segregation, with reporters at the time making a point of commenting on the diverse range of patrons and performers. That didn't mean that they were free from prejudice. Specific venues and events for Black and Latino queer people emerged from these original spaces, and the specific drag house style of community that we still see today emerged in the 1970s, starting with the formation of the House of LaBeija. Over the course of the 20th century, queer bars and clubs also emerged and experienced subsequent backlash. The New York Liquor Authority even prohibited serving alcohol to homosexuals in the mid-60s. The community pushed back with the famous sip-in protests at Julius Bar, and once the law was overturned, we saw the opening of possibly the most famous queer venue in history, the Stonewall Inn. Stonewall was mafia-run, like many other gay bars in New York at the time. With a history of being raided or shut down, queer venues weren't exactly a healthy business prospect for the average landlord. But suppose you had an untapped customer base and also the built-in ability to bribe your way out of trouble. Well, that seemed like an opportunity. The lack of oversight reportedly also, however, created a venue that might be heralded as the location of the origin of modern gay rights, but was also sort of a dump. With little police enforcement of local laws, Fat Tony was able to cut corners on safety and hygiene. Bartenders did not have access to running water behind the bar, so often served drinks in dirty used glasses. In violation of city code, Stonewall also lacked a rear exit, leaving the narrow front door as the only escape in the event of a fire or emergency. The alcohol served at the bar, rumoured to be stolen or bootlegged, was watered down and sold to patrons at top-shelf prices. Stonewall's owners also reportedly engaged in extortion. Employees singled out wealthy patrons who were not public about their sexuality and blackmailed them for large sums of money with the threat of being outed. This practice eventually became the most profitable aspect of the mafia's club management. This image of a bar full of danger, from the booze to the ownership, where drinks were expensive and despite the mafia association, the premises were still raided, it shows to me the intense desire for community spaces that existed at the time, but these kind of venues were kept in business by often what seems like pure desperation. However dangerous it seemed to be inside, it was still safer than outside, whether that was to talk, flirt, hook up, or dress however you wanted. And speaking of dressing how you want, now seems like a good time for an ad from this video's sponsor, Nutcasters, who are offering the chance to win a £250 gift card. Thinking of better moves that you would abuse were a quintet socials menu. These spaces arguably created a norm within the developing queer social space, that nightlife, drinking, partying and substance use were a quintessential part of the queer experience itself. That to find community, you needed to not only visit, but also participate in specific spaces. Moreover, as activist Tom Hill explains, the queer movement that immediately followed the Stonewall riots in 1969 was largely informed by the experience of the New Left counterculture. An important underpinning of this new youth-oriented culture was the widespread use of substances as a means of expanding awareness, deepening enlightenment, and promoting pleasure. These ideas about the use of drugs and alcohol were taken up by some parts of our community, and coupled with queer bar culture, became established norms of queer behaviour and community life. In this context, the sentiments of those in the community asking, "What about the quiet gays?" doesn't feel unfounded. For decades, often due to the constraints of queer and transphobic laws, policies and attitudes, spaces seen as for the party gays were the most viable option for anyone who wanted to find and participate in the community at any level. I think when we look at the difference between the concepts of being a quiet gay and a party gay, the type of person that fits under each may well be a matter of perspective. The examples in the tweets, however, are all of public venues that involve an emphasis on the party aspect, not just brunch, but a brunch party, or else are loud or late at night, like the examples of concerts or gigs. On the other side, people talking about quiet gay activities were much more likely to be at home or in specific kinds of public space, libraries, cafes, community centres, namely spaces that are sober by their nature. The presence of alcohol and drugs wasn't mentioned specifically by many in the initial discussion, but the pattern is obvious when you look, and that to me feels worth exploring, because alcohol and substance use within our community is tied not just to the history that I've talked about so far, but also many current experiences of queerness. If you spent any time looking at the state of LGBTQ+ mental health and working with queer charities, organisations, you'll most likely be familiar with some of the stats around the use and abuse of alcohol and drugs within the community. LGBTQ+ people are more likely to drink or take drugs than their straight and cis counterparts. The Stonewall Health Report in 2017 read, according to the Office of National Statistics, 1 in 10 adults in general, 10%, drink alcohol on 5 or more nights of the week. 1 in 6 LGBT people, 16%, said they drank alcohol almost every day over the last year. If we're looking at Pride in particular, we can see the ties this celebration have with using to excess. The Brighton Beach Patrol reports that a quarter of its interventions taken last year to prevent intoxicated people from drowning occurred during Pride weekend. While I think that a big day of celebration in the UK's queer capital is as reasonable a time as any to get off your tits, there's potentially something deeper here. For some people, regardless of identity, alcohol is a tool that allows them to relax into social spaces, takes the edge off, it lightens the mood, drops some of their inhibitions to let them get out of their head enough to not worry about what other people think of them. We see this being used specifically by members of the queer community to enhance their experience of their gender or sexuality in a way. An expectation of this potentially decreased agency during intoxication positions alcohol as a discursive excuse for such norm violations, thereby reinforcing the spaces of intoxication as uninhabited, liberating, and potentially transgressive. In these spaces, disinhibited bodies may explore desires and identities normally restricted. As Elle explained, a lot of gay people I know, including myself, sort of began being sexual through drinking because it was sort of more acceptable to explore that when you're drunk, or because a lot of discomfort around your body or with exploring this new sexuality is easier to cope with if you are drunk. If we focus purely on the numbers, then it's easy to assume that these increased rates are due to some form of coping mechanism or minority stress, diving into a hedonistic escape from a life of oppression. But many study participants and interviewees have talked about queer substance use as an important part of their own development, used strategically to foster community and connection, or a form of queer joy and celebration. In fact, for some, substances could be used strategically to navigate social places, such as deepening relationships to queer social spaces versus tolerating heterosexual social places. Where the spaces where they were more likely to employ maladaptive coping strategies were non-queer spaces. There have been a number of pieces of recent research that dig into the damning statistics around substance use on a more personal level. Behind these numbers are people with their own stories and motivations, and it's clear that non-sober spaces and experiences have been part of many people's journeys exploring their queer identities and communities in a very fulfilling way. Straight and cis people have no specified default social space, functionally claiming all space as their own unless stated otherwise, or unless other marginalised experiences intercede, as the same might be said of the default social space being white or able-bodied, for example. The bar or club as the primary queer social space ultimately necessitates alcohol consumption. It is what the space is for, what allows it to stay in business, what sets it apart from a cafe or restaurant. It is what is expected of those within it. This connection fed into corporate involvement with Pride and the wider community. Absolute Vodka became the first mainstream brand to take out a full-page ad in a gay magazine in 1981, for example. In the 80s and 90s saw the emergence of alcohol and tobacco adverts targeted specifically at queer consumers in gay publications like The Advocate. Since mainstream media outlets still prohibited LGBTQ+ representation, their legacy and connection to the community is still a big part of their brand messaging today. When we discuss criticisms of the commercialization of Pride, the involvement of alcohol companies feels front and center to me. It might be easy to see them as some kind of pioneering corporate ally, but ultimately they're chasing a profit. And this was a market that they could buy the loyalty of, gaining a foothold across the few in-person locations specifically for us. Drinking has historically been regarded as such a cornerstone of queer culture that these companies are happy to sell to us because the potential to gain us as clients has outweighed the protests from prejudiced factions. There's some question the ethics of the extent to which Pride events accept the corporate backing of companies whose products seem to disproportionately harm our community. Because at best, it's, simply about fun, allowing people to let loose and maybe even gives them a mini confidence boost to explore parts of themselves that they feel are harder to engage with in normal life, while in a community environment that they feel safe in. But at its worst, we have the fact that the LGBTQ+ community doesn't just have higher rates of use, but also substance misuse and misuse disorders, and also are more likely to begin treatment with more severe presentations. In England and Wales, LGBTQ+ charity London Friend points out, drug use amongst gay and bisexual men is 3 times higher, 33%, than use amongst heterosexual men, 11.1%. For lesbian and bisexual women, use is more than 4 times as high, 22.9%, than that for heterosexual women, 5.1%. Now, addiction is a complicated experience, but knowing factors that impact addiction rates quickly lays out a potential picture for why it is more prevalent in our community. I want to point out here that genetic factors are a huge element when looking at addiction overall, but for the purpose of this video, they're going to be pretty much the same within and outside of our community. But we do know that those with other mental health issues are at higher risk, and that the LGBTQ+ community suffers from higher rates of mental illness. Although it's important to point out, not as some inherent part of being queer, these conditions are often exacerbated or brought on by anxiety and fear, understandable within queer and transphobic environments, or acute experiences of trauma. In one article, science and health journalist Brian Mastroianni reports on the topic of addiction within the queer community, interviewing one man named Mark. The next 20 years or so, all I knew was that if you were gay, you go to bars and clubs. Over the years, you're just trapped. You don't have a choice. It's like, you're gay, here's a bottle, here's a bag. He said now that he's in recovery, he's had the realization that a past social life that revolved solely around drugs and alcohol was one that helped him feel numb. In Mark's experience, going through life as a gay man meant dragging around the emotional baggage buried in his subconscious, anxiety and trauma from bullying and rejection. We are also a population with higher rates of homelessness, and addiction and homeless experiences work for many people in a vicious cycle. Struggles with one can lead to the other and vice versa, but also each makes the other harder to escape. And a particular contemporary concern is a connection between sofa surfing experiences of homelessness and the chemsex scene. Chemsex is, as a broad definition, using drugs as part of your sex life, but in this context specifically refers to the use of mainly meth, crystal and G. These are likely to be used to prolong and enhance sex, with some parties lasting for days and involving multiple partners. In London, it has come to be a large part of certain queer spaces. London Friend published a gay men's sex survey which delved into chemsex, engaging in sex while under the influence of psychoactive drugs, and found that over 14% of men who have sex with men in London engage in the practice. This can lead to devastating consequences, with the Met's LGBT+ advisory group labelling chemsex as the crisis of our time for LGBTQ+ communities. While for many it's engaged with in a safe way with levels of consent and control that everyone involved feels happy with, there are also issues that can arise from compromised awareness and potential dependency when it comes to participant safety, self-image and mental health. This is especially worrying when chemsex initial experiences have been linked with vulnerable factors, including unemployment, unstable housing, and lower social support. The explicit and specific involvement of drug use also runs the risk for anyone looking for support after negative experiences, including assault, feeling unable to report it officially. Ultimately, this all comes down to the underlying frustration present in that initial tweet, the tyranny of expectations, and lack of immediate alternatives. For those excited about the loud gay scene who come to it proactively with a sense of control and autonomy, amazing. The issue is not that these spaces or experiences exist, it's the perception by many, particularly young queer people, that this is a kind of obligatory rite of passage if they want to experience community. In a 2018 paper, LGBT Communities and Substance Use in Queensland, Australia, Perceptions of Young People and Community Stakeholders, they reported on the attitudes of young people shown in a number of interviews. It was also argued that alcohol and other substances are a common occurrence in these environments. It's like your access card to the community. In this context, peer pressure to drink and use substances was considered to be considerably higher in LGBT communities by the majority of sexual minority young people in comparison to the general society. These assumptions about what being queer is and what it involves are tied to a very particular...
I think part of this... Yeah. I think there was a part of my life where it was like an intersection, right? Between doing this and not doing this. I was so, I don't know about y'all, but do y'all remember Dare? If you don't know what Dare is, it's like this, it was like this old thing from years ago that was like drugs, alcohol, something. What is it? Hold on, let me find it. Hold on. What's the acronym mean? Let me figure it out. Dare program. What was it? Drug abuse resistance education. That's what it was. Dare scared the fuck out of me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Like you can laugh at me all you want. Okay, it's fine. But like those ads that were like, this is what happens when you smoke. Like you lose your lungs or something. No, like on those ads that are like, I drink and drive and now this child is dead. Like, oh my god. It scared the fuck out of me. I'm sorry. So, I don't think I've ever smoked a cigarette, ever. I've only tried weed twice, and both times nothing happened. Drinking is okay. Like a little bit more okay with me, but I don't really want to do it anymore because, I think it's a little bit unserious and it's expensive. Drinking I'm more okay with though. Like I'm more down to drink, especially because you can control the quantity, and some drinks are kind of good. So drinking I'm kind of okay with, but drugs, bitch, the worst drug I've ever done was fucking Flonase. Okay, like, oh my god, I can't. I'm so scared. Oh my goodness. And I know it's not that bad. I know for some people, but I'm too scared. I can't do it. Like, so when it came down the path of like the gays going to do all that stuff, I was just like, oh, you know, I'll just go play Fire Emblem or Pokemon or something, or play Smash. Ah! But in some ways it was kind of like it was maybe a better thing to engage in, right? Like, I guess I kind of lost some social points, but gained, I don't know, not that. It scared the fuck out of me. So like this was just like, but she's making sense. Like, this is definitely like a you know, a branching path, right? Have you seen the ad of the snake dude? No, the snake dude. Oh. No, it was. It was too scary for me. I can't. You know. Let me find it. Ooh, hard shit. I'm sorry. I would just be so on edge. Like, people have much more courage than I do when it comes to those things, because I'm just like, I'm scared. Thanks, Reagan. No, but yeah, I don't know. Like, that could definitely be part of it, right? Like, but at the same time, gosh, I guess if you only found gays primarily in those spaces and you wanted to be around people that were like you, I guess it would make sense that you could, over time, maybe have more opportunities for that to happen and therefore fall into it, yeah. Which could lead to dangerous outcomes if you're not watching yourself or paying attention. I guess it does make sense. Did you find it? Hold on, let me look.
Hey, little dude, send your mama and daddy out of the room. I gotta get you up on this. You know who I am. Snake, dealing in weed, coke, crack, your choice. Take one hit and you'll do anything to cop more. Steal from your mama, lie, cheat on your homeboys. But hey, that's the price you pay when you deal with dudes like me. Now, some folks will tell you that I'm dealing in poison. But hey, do I look like the kind of guy that would do that to a kid like you? Yes!
Yeah. Yeah. Showing that to kids is crazy. Oh my god. What was it? Anti-smoking. Hold on, where's it at? Yep, this one.
I had my first cigarette when I was 13. When I found out how bad it was, I tried to quit. But I couldn't. They say nicotine isn't addictive.
Oh my god. Ah!
How can they say that?
Like, that shit, I'm sorry. It worked. I got propagandized, okay? Like, that shit worked on me. I was like, no! But you know what really worked? Okay, you know what really worked on me? Girl, when I went to the fucking, because my parents used to do it, right? When I went to the fucking, like, store, and I saw how much cigarettes were, I'm like, bitch, I am not paying fucking $40 for some fucking cigarettes. What? For some bad breath and some yellow ass teeth? You are crazy. Gay smoking ads.
Are they smoking? Or are they gay? It's gay to smoke.
It's gay to smoke. Jeff is blowing more than just a cigarette. Huh? Whew. Huh? Ooh. Ooh. My dad smoked when I grew up. Wait, my dad smoked, so I grew up hating the smell. So now anytime he smokes, yeah, is this Patrick coughing? Is this Patrick coughing? Yep. Yep. Where's the volume? Yep. Miss Dove? Right.
Society. These assumptions about what being queer is and what it involves are tied to a very particular experience. And this isn't necessarily a surprise if we look at a potential roadmap of a young queer person's life. They don't have any LGBTQ+ information given to them in school, and then their family don't know anyone gay, especially no one near their age. There are no queer youth groups in their area, maybe, and they feel unsafe asking for the option to be created in their school or church. The internet might provide a general experience of community depending on the spaces they found themselves in, but a surefire space to find queer people in person is an LGBTQ+ venue or a dating app where you can literally filter by sexuality and gender. And it's not just public perception that might lead young people to assume bars and clubs are their only option to feel accepted or find—
I hate gay apps. Alright, well, dating apps in general are just so fucking annoying to me, but like, I wish we could free ourselves from it, because there's a convenience and safety with it, right? That's like inarguable, but it is so fucking nasty. Like, not bear, sorry. My bad. Asian, well, not in my bio. Like, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's all bad. It's bad. Oh, God, please. God, it's funny. What were they thinking? Oh, my God. Woo. I still think about it all the time. Where's it at? It's always in my mind. I think about it all the time. Hold on, where's it at? Mulan. Where's it at? The Matchmaker. Where the fuck is it? It's so funny. Too skinny. I think about it all the time. Fat Mulan. Hold on. Too skinny.
Act before you snack. Act. This shall bring you honor and glory.
This way.
Where is it?
Too skinny.
I think about it all the fucking time. Too skinny. Like us on Grindr. Too skinny. Please.
Whew. Community. This lack of alternative spaces is very real. A UCL Urban Laboratory report commissioned for the Mayor of London found that between 2006 and 2017, the number of LGBTQ+ venues in the capital fell from 125 to 53, a net loss of 58% of queer spaces. These venues include gay bars, 44%, nightclubs, 34%, pubs, 33%, performance venues, 26%, cafes, 4%, and other unspecified queer spaces. While I was growing up, there was one queer cafe that I knew about that felt safe and welcoming in London.
Animal Crossing.
First Out. The cafe was shut down permanently in 2011, however, after 25 years and never reopened because the premises were in the path of the Crossrail expansion, and I was genuinely devastated. First Out was a typical cafe when you walked in. Nice drinks and bakes, indie artist prints on the walls, nice big window, but it also had a downstairs space that opened in the evenings that served alcohol. It felt like a space that bridged the gap between these differing needs of the community. One report on its closure interviewed staff and patrons, and it was clear that a solution to this issue of providing alternatives to the typical party scene has long been desired. This is home for so many people, including staff, says manager Joe Moores. Our customers appreciate that this is not part of the gay meat market. It's much more of a friendly hangout, and everyone is welcome. There's plenty of romance and the odd bit of snogging throughout the basement bar and upstairs cafe, but you're as likely to see lone customers with their laptops relaxing after a workout at the gym and couples dropping in after a day's shopping. For many venues, gaining a license to sell alcohol is what keeps them afloat. Otherwise risky or potentially unprofitable endeavours, including theatre companies like Shunt in the 2000s, could be economically supported by installing a bar. Alcohol is what keeps many queer venues open, especially without investor backing or the possibility of a franchisable venue model. You could argue that this makes non-sober spaces a necessity. Better to have these venues at all than risk them going under because of lack of funds, right? Well, won't somebody think of the kids? One of the key issues, the predominance of nightlife and party spaces being the default queer venue or event, is the age limit. The focus on environments that are purely 18 or 21 plus, depending on the country and nature. We know that the average age that people are coming out is getting lower, as more information and support is available at an earlier age. Yet are provisions for community expanding to meet this reality? I don't think so, or at least not fast enough. There are such specific vulnerabilities and challenges that can affect queer youth that should make spaces for them, to my mind, a priority. They might have a lack of power in terms of living arrangements or where they spend their time. As adults, we can leave an unsupportive or unsafe job or housing situation a hell of a lot easier than a teenager still at home with parents, guardians, or in the foster system. They don't have the independence to be able to move to be closer to queer communities or more accepting environments in the way we might be able to. They also don't necessarily have family connections to their marginalised queer identities in the way that they might around racial, religious, or class-based experiences. These identities are most often something shared with parents and siblings from birth, but queerness comes later and is often different from anyone else in your family. In many cases, sadly, it isn't just that your family is ignorant around LGBTQ+ culture, history, or experiences, they might be actively hostile. At a time when they may well need that community most, what is there for queer youth? Back in the early 2010s, I attended a Stonewall Schools conference full of educators and students looking to learn more and share experiences and advice. I vividly remember a speaker from a national youth safety charity talk about how they'd predicted with the rise of the internet and messaging platforms that they'd need to be concentrating on young girls being taken advantage of online. But what they found surprised them with the number of queer boys in particular who were lying about their ages in order to meet up with gay men. The charity were engaging with these boys who felt that they had no other option to access some form of connection to the LGBTQ+ community. They were desperate to speak to another gay person, to experience romance and sex in the way that their straight friends were, but they didn't see how to have those things in a safe and age-appropriate way. To my mind, if we're looking at the potential for queer community spaces, it doesn't feel like enough even to just have weekly youth groups scattered across big cities, where queerness is the only connecting factor between these young people. LGBTQ+ teens have just as much diversity of interests and hobbies as anyone, and deserve to have access to queer youth book clubs, sports teams, craft groups within safe environments. And yes, for those who want it, youth discos or proms or battle of the bands, I don't know what young people are calling their evening party events these days, but you know what I mean. But instead of expanding to meet the need of young people, we've seen a rise in moral panic around queer and trans youth, both around LGBTQ+ adults creating supportive spaces for them under the accusations of grooming, but also the youth themselves, who are seen as brainwashed, mutilated, or mentally ill. Removal of resources for queer and trans kids is seen by many as the same as protecting them. To me, these things are all connected, right? The discussion of events for quiet gays is tied to the provisions we put in place for queer youth, is tied to the sinful perception of adult queer spaces, serving only to limit what is allowed. Accessibility. There are other people left out of the current prevailing view of queer life and spaces, or sometimes physically kept out. There are stereotypes of infantilization and underestimation which can create a picture of disabled people as solely on the side of the quiet gaze by their very disabled existence, uninterested in the kinds of sexual party atmosphere or late night drinking that nightlife conjures. So I think it's vital here to point out that many disabled queers are also party queers. But in a world that is often inaccessible in so many ways, many existing queer venues are unusable by disabled patrons, the same as these other spaces. She Bar, for example, the only lesbian bar in London, has a set of steep steps down to the venue itself. This renders it inaccessible not just to wheelchair users, but people with many other mobility issues too. Those searching for a straight pub or bar have much more choice, including chain venues with their pick of buildings and funds enough to install lifts and ramps. And even then, those with mobility issues can find it difficult to find spots that are fully accessible. So what hope do those looking for a nightlife venue for the sapphic community have when the only one is, up until widely recently, not even an option? To me, this reveals the party gaze is so well catered for kind of sentiment as somewhat hollow when you consider these intersections of experience, that in fact the issue is an overall lack, rather than one side being satisfied and the other left out entirely. And this isn't even looking at access needs beyond purely mobility-based issues. Sensory issues, trouble standing for a long time, lack of accessible toilets that those who need extra space can use. These considerations for spaces to consider accessibility that are skipped over for many nightlife venues, perhaps due to the ideas around disabled people not being interested in these spaces at all. On the other side of things, with all stereotypes, we also have to be careful not to ignore those who fall under their umbrella for the sake of renouncing the stereotype altogether, because there are many disabled people who are 100% confirmed quiet gays, me being one of them. I cannot think of anything worse than a night out, truly. There are indeed those whose disability itself means that the kinds of activities that fall under the quiet gay remit are of more interest, more comfortable, or more accessible, or it might just be something that fits their personality. When we think about party gay spaces or quiet gay spaces and activities, to my mind, we should always be considering accessibility to everyone in our community who might be served by them. Okay, then what is Pride even for? In theory, Pride and Pride Month is a continued act of protest, fundamental to fighting for queer liberation, for all the myriad intersections of identities that queer people have. It's also a chance for a joyful celebration of how far we've come. But I wonder, given the increased commodification of Pride, which is seen through loud corporate floats and the aforementioned massive rainbow emblazoned Absolute Vodka ads, who is Pride for now? There's a public perception that Pride is this loud glitter bomb festival, a place for queer people to unabashedly show that love is love. And it can be, of course, but Pride also continues to be a place to advocate against injustice. We see in the parade itself banners with stats around current inequalities and anti-genocide chants of support, and charities handing out flyers to a crowd eager to support their work. There are many events that can and should be quiet, but there are also times when many people would say that being loud is necessary, particularly in times of injustice. Writer Tim Abbott, based in Australia, writes about honouring and respecting the history of Pride, or as they call it Mardi Gras, from the earliest organisers and protests to the grandiose celebrations that they've now become in many major cities. But for himself, he writes that it simply doesn't feel like it's for him anymore. Increasingly, there's a growing number of queer folks on and offline, like Tim, who have been wanting to connect and feel part of the community, but know that these big Pride celebrations just aren't for them. I've been unable to reconcile feelings of loneliness, alienation, and disconnect at these large-scale queer events. Another writer and educator, Gregory Walters, echoes this. During prior Pride celebrations, there's been pressure, real or perceived, for me to be a more active participant. I felt guilty declining invitations from gay friends to join them at the parade or go to a packed club. I often walk home yet again.
Waddell is 1-2 range? Oh my god? What? That's insane! What? Oh my... Holy... Okay.
And feeling like a party pooper and questioning whether my crankiness means something bigger. Am I not proud? I think there are a few themes to pull out from both of these quotes. The stereotypes around what gay people look like and how they act, the fear of not being valid enough to be part of the community, that there are many people who don't find capital P Pride to be fulfilling, and the big concern that they aren't being a good and proud gay because of it. If there are so many people feeling like the parades and loud spaces are not for them, then how can Pride serve these people? The people who are feeling like they are the party poopers, the bad, boring, and not proud gays for not wanting the loudness that comes with the month. If we remember the history of what Pride is for queer people, for liberation, for anyone who isn't straight and cisgender to live their lives as fully and as gloriously as anyone else, maybe getting to the roots of it can help the quiet gays feel and know that they belong. For this, I want to look towards a book, The and their friends between revolutions, half fable, half gay manifesto written in 1977 by author Larry Mitchell with illustrations from Ed Astor. They describe the lives of the and their group of friends, which includes the strong women, the queens, the queer men, all as they attempt to survive, spend time with each other, and spread pleasure and joy in an empire in decline which is dominated by oppressive militaristic men. The book is a reminder of the groups of different people that the queer community consists of and how important each of these subgroups is to the community as a whole. Each room in the house is devoted to a different living form. One is filled with velvets and feathers and makeup and sparkles and costumes and silks. It is where the f***s go when they want to transform themselves. Another room is for plants to live in, another is for quiet music, another is for silent eating, and another is for methodically drinking teas of healing herbs. All who live there move softly about the house, living all through it. At night they sleep all together in the central room of the house. The fire glows over the large pillows that cover the floor, with the tribe covering the pillows. This small passage, part of the larger book and larger vision of queer community and spaces written in the 70s, is affirmation that quiet gays are essential. Journalist John Russell explains what, even 40 years after being published, the book can teach us. He turned his observations of pre-AIDS gay culture into a kind of parable conveying its values and conventions, such as they were, and imparting lessons meant to sustain future generations of queer people, with the ultimate goal of guiding them towards the social and sexual revolutions Mitchell hoped to see. So while Pride is and should always be a protest, it's also for us as individual queer people to celebrate the parts of ourselves that are still under attack in much of the world, and to understand that each part of our community is vital to support and validate. In conclusion, kink at Pride? No, I haven't decided to just burn everything down around me in a fit of madness by announcing a conclusion followed by the least conclusive possible discourse topic, but way before the end of this video. Kink at Pride is an entire video essay in and of itself that maybe I'll make at some point, but for the purposes of this video, I guess my hot take is that the debate about whether kink should be a Pride and to what extent wouldn't be as much of a debate if the idea of Pride as the one queer event that exists wasn't so prevalent, that this single day in the summer originally meant to mark a spontaneous and violent anti-police riot against queerphobia and transphobia has to be everything for everyone because we feel like that we have no alternatives. It's time to look at the alternatives. In the paper We're Here to Party, Lesbian, Gay, Bisexual and Trans Leisurescapes Beyond Commercial-Based Scenes, Kath Brown explains, conversely, access to and engagement with leisure activities increasingly defines social identities and lives. In the late 20th century, gay, and to a limited extent lesbian, leisure spaces in the UK and the US were explicated as sites of safety, community, political power and identity formation. Understandings of gay male leisure spaces as primarily located in urban, territorial gay ghettos, in sex areas, or on gay and lesbian commercial scenes have resulted in a dearth of inquiries that turn the focus to look beyond male and some lesbian socializing in gay, often commercial spaces, pride events, or tourist destinations. What might queer leisure spaces separate from these prominent conceptualizations look like? Well, ironically, that tweet from the start of the video bemoaning the lack of provisions for quiet gays, when it was posted, there were a few replies which pointed out that this person lived in Washington, D.C., where their official Pride actually has a whole host of non-party related events on its very website. We also have examples like the Quiet Queerness Project, set up in India last year, creating accessible events for the queer community specifically away from commercial spaces. Their first event was a mixer for queer persons, but with a code of conduct. As mental health professionals, they felt the need to create a structure where queer persons could mingle, be respectful of identity, create room for disagreement through professional facilitation, and just be. Family, heteronormativity, romance, monogamy culture, all of these have very specific structures. In queerness, there is no script. TQQP invites quietness in by creating rooms away from consumerist spaces. It steps away from the pressure to show the world that you're queer. Rather, it hopes to explore what it means to be queer without the pressure of constantly performing the identity.
Okay.
In Mexico City, La Comuna is an autonomous space for queer and trans folks to gather, find refuge, and politically organize. They have a shop where local artists and producers can sell their products, and a reading and analysis club to discuss political issues. They organize events to promote the work of women and queer artists, like book presentations and poetry readings, and it began in 2020 as a community kitchen. In Paris, Violet & Co. is a feminist and lesbian bookstore and coffee shop inviting people to settle in with a book and hosts a variety of events that cater to the bookish quiet queer, and was saved from closure in 2022 by community fundraising. In recent years in London, we've seen a rapid rise in alternatives, although they've taken many years of dedication from organisers, fundraisers and activists to come to fruition. In 2022, for example, London got a permanent LGBTQ+ community centre, running events from discussion groups or social meetups to AA and NA meetings. In their own words, the centre is a sober sanctuary, a place for groups combating isolation in the queer community, bringing different generations together in a friendly setting and working with some of the most incredible charities and groups to offer LGBTQ+ specific services, such as sexual health testing and mental health support.
Oh, that's nice.
That same year, we also saw the opening of the UK's first and only LGBTQ+ dedicated museum, Queer Britain, a small exhibit space with only a couple of rooms, but which is doing amazing work curating and preserving queer history. We've also had the opening of Common Press, a sober site which hosts a bookshop, event space, cafe, podcast recording studio, and which, as of me starting to script this video, has announced that they're at risk of closing. I'll leave a link to help support them stay open in the video description. There are also, of course, sites which have been here for years. Gaze the Word, my favourite bookshop in the world, has been a cornerstone of not just the bookish queer scene, but also queer activism and advocacy, created by a group of gay socialists in 1979, and serving as a meeting place for a number of advocacy and community groups over the years, including, famously, LGSM. There are also a number of queer youth meetups around the city, growing from only one that I could find as a teenager, including the amazing Mosaic. When this video goes out, I will actually be in the depths of Wales volunteering as a mentor at their summer retreat and have seen firsthand what they've managed to achieve with just a small team. I think these openings invite the question of what queer spaces are for now, when the issues that created historical queer spaces from the first part of this video are no longer as pressing, now that we aren't relying on mafia-owned bars to avoid legal troubles. Are queer spaces moving from necessity to something else entirely as we gain wider social acceptance? I mean, we're obviously not entirely there yet, but the legal necessity of secrecy isn't there anymore, and I think it's good to imagine expansive futures. Do we want to be investing in and exploring spaces of genuine community building, of history preserving, identity forming, or romantic or sexual connection, and what might those look like? And do we see all these spaces as commercial business ventures, or is there more of a space for other models? What do permanent spaces of simply queer existence look like that don't demand anything of your presence there? How far can we look to our own homes or public spaces as sources of this kind of community? To answer these questions, I think we need to look at another supposed divide in the queer experience, and coincidentally, one of my least favourite subjects at school, geography. Where queer people are living and how that matters. City spaces, simply by nature of having more people, may provide more events and a greater variety of them. Looking back at the history of queer spaces that I discussed earlier, we can see that these famous and impactful places were all themselves in cities. I think this is part of the divide that's maybe subconsciously formed in many people's minds between urban spaces and rural spaces when it comes to queer people, because there's a lot of opposing perceptions that are created through this geographic division. Catherine Schreighofer in Queering the Countryside writes that we associate urban with out and proud and rural with closeted and homophobic. So often when we think of coming out or being part of the queer community, it's connected with being in a big city or even moving there, attending large pride parades and going to gay bars. I think that this runs the risk of perpetuating the idea that there is no space for quiet gays in cities themselves, but also it creates this broader harmful narrative that there are no queer people living in rural spaces, that there's simply no events or community outside of big cities. This focus on queer experiences being pretty homogenous and only happening in urban areas is what's known as metronormativity, which highlights the queer migration from country to city, from rural homophobia to urban liberation, dominating and monopolizing the discursive space of queer life. In other words, metronormativity perpetuates the idea that modern queer achievement, being out, open and visibly and loudly queer in the city, is the be-all and end-all. This idea potentially works to erase the queer people who are not in urban areas, and those in any location who don't fit the stereotypical representations of what being gay really is, a layer of misconceptions that serves no one. The perceived incompatibility with rural life and queerness is clear in examples like this TikTok by user Neris Bueller, which reads, when you just want to move out of the city and be surrounded by trees 24/7, but you're queer and you haven't met your forever partner yet, so you feel like you have to stay in the city to increase your chances of finding love. It's
oh my goodness. Like, okay.
Yeah. So you feel like you have to stay in the city to increase your chances of finding love.
Okay, that's... Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I've known people like this. That it's just like, well, how the fuck are you gonna find anybody, right? That's like turbo real. Ah! Yeah.
It's captioned with a Hannah Gadsby quote, where do the quiet gays go? Where are the quiet gays supposed to go? The pressure on my people to express our identity and pride through the metaphor of party is very intense. The comments section is filled with hundreds of people who either live rurally and relate, or live in the city and want to move away to the country but are worried about not finding their people. All these people are communicating that they want to be connected with community, but the city and the busyness and loudness of it isn't suiting them. But yet they feel like they can't leave, and if they do, that they're doomed to loneliness. This definitely connects more generally to the recent video I did around catch-up friendships and the epidemic of loneliness that we're facing. Urban or rural, people are wanting to connect more, but feeling lonely without community despite that. It's hard to make those connections if you don't know how to find these quiet events, or there simply aren't people or spaces around you. However, rural spaces are increasingly, due to a variety of reasons, including non-corporatized pride events, less funding, and less people, becoming examples of where the quiet gays go.
There's another channel that I watched that we can take a look at. But just like the importance of like spaces. Aren't spaces important? Like, if you think about it, like in all contexts, like online spaces, in-person spaces, like places that at any given state, like at any given age and a place where you're in life, like a place for kids to go, right? A place for gay youth to go, right? A place where people struggling with mental illness can go, right? A place where widowed partners can go. Like, a space, when you think about it, like, spaces are really important, yeah? Like, having a place where you can go, a place where you can just kind of be yourself around other people. I mean, I guess if you really think about it, part of our being of being alive, being a social species like this, the only reason why we were able to get this far in the first place is due to our ability to socialize with each other, right? That's how we adapted and got as far along as we have in our time, right? And so if you think about it, like, if you don't have that kind of communal space with people that you can relate to, people that, you know, you generally vibe with, maybe some people you disagree with, but, you know, like, right? Well, then maybe, you know, like, you're missing out on something that's kind of core to the human identity, maybe? And so that's why it's really important that everybody, like, has a place to go, a thing to do, a place to be, online and in person. Online, I think you can find that a lot easier, right? Like, it's easier to find those resources if you, I mean, yeah. Because, you know, all you got to do is learn the skills in order to find those things, I think. But in person, like, offline, gosh. I thought about this the other day. I was looking on Facebook, because there was a party thingy that I have to do in October. And I was looking at some of the events that some of my friends were going to. And there was like this art fair going on. I think we were talking about normie gays and how important it is, or normie friends. Yeah, I was talking with one of my friends about how important it is to have normie friends, right? And it made me think about it, like having my normie friends that go to art shows and community, like, I don't know, bake sale or something like that. Like, I kind of feel like I want to invest more time into going into those things when I think about it growing up, because I'm like, that's a nice space, isn't it? Like, a space where people appreciate art, like, you know, somewhere like a bake sale, everyone's there for the food, right? There was actually an event not too long ago, last week before, yes, that we were supposed to go to, but I didn't, because I had I had another event going on. But it was like gays eating garlic bread in the park, and all it was gay people going to the park and eating garlic bread, and that was the whole thing. And it was really successful, and a lot of people went, and it's going to be like a monthly thing where we go to the park and eat a food. Right? And I'm just like, that's so, huh? What? Isn't that nice? Like, ooh, it's space. Wow, space. But no, like, spaces where people can exist without having to be a consumer that caters to their specific demographic / need for understanding based on a demographic. Yeah, literally that. Like, you don't have to pay for it. That's another thing too. Spaces where you can just be somewhere without paying. Oh my god. Like, where do you go for free? The public library? That's like the only thing. And they're trying to defund that too. Certain people are trying to defund public libraries. So it's like, where the fuck? Where can you go without spending money? Also, who heals? Oh gosh. You know what, girl? Anyway. Did they have the garlic bread sphere with the breads and cheese? I think everyone brought their own bread. It was bring your own bread.
Misconceptions around rural spaces are being challenged by small communities globally. These rural queer spaces are often creating events in quieter ways, again, some due to budgeting, sponsorships, and being separated from major pride organizations. But also because they're able to speak with and connect with the individuals in their community directly in ways that being in a city just don't seem to allow. There are more and more examples of rural queers organizing events that serve them and their needs specifically, including sober events, family-friendly events, and 18+ events, quiet events, crafty events, even farming-related events.
Like, I somewhat wanted to talk about it on Twitter, but I didn't, because you're just gonna have so many different like opinions on it, and there's no correct opinion on the subject, right? But like the conversation about pride and like what should be allowed at pride and it's like the very many opinions that you're gonna have on 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's annoying. The very many opinions you're gonna have on like what's appropriate, like who are we catering to, like and how something like with pride, you know, are you who are, you know, what's intrinsically pride, like who's you know, who is this for, like what do we like, I'm happy to help. It's definitely one of those conversations where it's just like, yeah, I think everyone we want to have this ideal kind of world where everyone kind of has a place where they can go and you can have like a pride that like caters to everybody, but you're just not going to do that. And so part of it is just going to be unfortunate that like maybe you can't cater to everybody all the time. Maybe somebody's going to have to take a bit of an L in that front, and that really is unfortunate, right? And I think the easiest way that you can do that is, you know, making spaces that are kid-friendly, right? Because I can't think of another way that you're going to be able to cover as many people as possible if you don't make things like, you know, available to everybody, or available to as many people as possible. But that feels like a hot take, and it shouldn't be. A very unfortunate hot take. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. Anyway.
For example, a friend in the province of Nova Scotia in Canada just attended Petite Queer Pride, an artist-led rural pride festival that brought together around 200 individuals living rurally. The day's schedule included a barbecue, a talk from elder lesbians, craft stations, yoga, and gentle gymnastics in the garden lawns. This event served to provide a space for people to quietly gather if they like, making friendship bracelets or felt pendant flags, or connect with things like speed-friending events to connect rural queer people with other rural queer people. Dr. Emily Main, who in fact co-wrote this very video, focused her academic research on a small town in the province of Alberta in Canada, and found that despite the challenges of living rurally as a queer person, being under more surveillance and scrutiny, dealing with toxic masculinities and conservative politics, many rural queer people have made and found fulfilling spaces for themselves in the places that were imagined to be uninhabitable for them. In fact, she found that within the queer rural experience of place, there was a much more active participation in community building and support. One participant in the study said that they felt where they lived rurally is a good place to live, mainly thanks to the small queer community that's developed and just like continued to get stronger and stronger. The more of us that like join, I guess, like it was like the tiniest little seed, and then it's like very slowly growing and growing and growing, and those roots are getting a lot stronger. For the pride events that are created there with the strong community ties, these roots have allowed for rural queer people to ask each other what they want to see, which has often included quieter events, accessible events, and sober events. I think it's also worth uplifting the types of spaces that aren't necessarily seen as important or valid in their removal from traditional ideas of commercial leisure sites. Lesbian authors have long noted the invisibilization of the ways in which lesbians use an organized space, where there are no visible markers or signifiers on the landscape. The neighborhoods or social spaces that lesbians create and inhabit can risk being ignored. Similarly, where LGBT socializing takes place beyond commercial scenes and in less visible ways, it is easily overlooked. Because almost all the queer spaces that I've mentioned in this section, from the bookshops and community centres to the youth groups and museums, owe their continued existence to the community itself, not just as paying patrons, but as donors in moments of crisis, voices demanding that these spaces exist in the first place, volunteers working to keep them running. To me, it's clear that queer spaces are strongest when they're constructed and maintained by the passion of the queer people within them, not the interests of investors or outside forces. Don't underestimate what your support can achieve, whether it's for increasing the accessibility of local nightlife spots, raising funds to keep queer educational spaces like museums and libraries open, hosting other quiet queer friends in your community and your home through a games night. It can be tempting to look at the loudest public voices and assume that that is all that's available to you. But engaging with your local community, actively searching through event listings, reaching out to venues to ask about their programming, and maybe even starting an event yourself could be ways to empower all of us, queer and party queers alike, to find our people. Because I think ultimately, at the heart of all of these venues and histories and frustrations, that is what we are all trying in our own ways to find. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed what you saw and you would like to help support me make videos like this, then I will leave a link to my Patreon in the description. And we're also trying something a bit new that we're going to be adding to...
Oh god, are you okay?
With this emblem's strength and my own, there will be no defeating me.
Oh fuck. That was a good video. That was very good. That was very good. That was good. Yeah, that was really good. Wait, that was a nice video. Okay, wait, not bad. Just crit her.
Hey, if you wish to see videos early, consider becoming a member on our Ko-fi page, ko-fi.com/easocial. Your support means so much to the channel and to me. You help us keep going. Thank you so much to everyone who is already a member. Okay, let's get into the video. Okay, bye. So, something has happened recently. I don't know if you've heard. Honestly, it's like really nothing. It's so nothing. It's honestly just, well, everything's on fire. A boycott for Hoiverse is being called for, and there is approximately 200 times more screaming matches happening online, more than usual. So, just a normal average day, obviously. So much has happened. I'm exhausted. So if you for sure haven't heard, Genshin Impact just released their trailer for Natlan, which is the newest region in Tevat's story. It has been rumored that this newest region would be taking inspiration from either Latin American or African countries or Mesoamerican culture. It was kind of in the air, which follows in the Genshin tradition of each region being heavily inspired by or influenced by real-life cultures. So...
Oh my god.
So you can imagine everyone's shock and horror and surprise when the Natlan trailer dropped and featured some of the region's newest characters and, well, they all looked pretty similar in a certain department, in the skin tone department. So thus, a war of the ages broke out on the internet, with some fans calling for Hoyoverse to diversify their skin tone range so to better accurately represent the people from the cultures they are basing this newest region on, while others either don't care or they call the first people racist for caring so much about skin tone and think that it doesn't matter at all. So... does it matter? Why would it matter? And why is everyone so goddamn angry? So let's answer these questions, okay? Hey, my name is E, as in like exhale, all right? Let's breathe in and let's exhale. Let's settle down and be kind to each other. Not only be kind to me, the YouTuber, but also to each other in the comment section should you choose to venture down into thus area. So yes, welcome to or welcome back to my channel. I'm so happy to see you again. Also, please like and subscribe because... And also, I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESocial. We have a lot of fun, so come on down and say hey. Without any further ado, let's get right into it, okay, girl? Okay, so we have already been here, haven't we? All right, we have already had a region get released that drew heavy inspiration from cultures that featured people that had a wide variety of skin tones. Sumeru, of course, right? Sumeru is a pretty large region on the Tevat map that is home to a lot of different cultural inspirations, the main inspiration stemming from the Middle East, with specific nods to Arab and Persian culture, inspiration from India and North African cultures, with a lot of Egyptian imagery, along with Imazigh/Imazighen culture. So let's play a quick slideshow of some real life people from these regions. All right, amazing, stunning, gorgeous, love it. All right, now let's play a slideshow of the characters in Genshin that are inspired by these people. Wow. Let's just say not a spitting image, okay? If you want even more information on the specifics of which characters or parts of Sumeru that are influenced and inspired by these specific cultures, I highly recommend watching Explorers Compass's videos. They do an amazing job going into all of the details. It is really cool, very awesome to see just how in-depth it gets in the game. So, link is in the description to go watch their videos. But I watched as this fell around us on the Twitter timeline when Sumeru dropped in 2022. And honestly, it's just the same thing over again. Unfortunately, people were very angry about Sumeru for like, I think, a week or two max, and then didn't really bring it up again. And a lot of other people were saying the phrase, oh, just wait for Natlan, just wait for Natlan, for, you know, like melanated people to actually exist, I guess. So this time with Natlan, people had high hopes, or just had hope in general, that we would get some diversity of skin tone with these new characters, and when that didn't happen, again, the anger this time has been unleashed tenfold, or at least it seems like it from my point of view. Hashtag boycott Hoyoverse is trending in video game genres at 17.2 thousand recent posts with that hashtag as of writing this script on the 18th of July, 2024. Please note, as of filming the 23rd of July, it is no longer trending. People are still talking about it though, trust and believe. Hoyoverse is also trending again at the time of writing the script in the action games category with 38.6 thousand tweets, okay? People are talking, to say the least. So why? Why are people so angry, right? let's unpack what is being said, the meaning behind the terms being used a lot online, and the thought process here, as well as learning about Hoyoverse just as a company, okay? Let's start with history, okay? People are throwing around the term whitewashing. This is whitewashing here and there, and claiming that Hoyoverse is engaging in this with their characters. So let's understand. What does that even mean, girl? Whitewashing, according to Merriam-Webster, is, quote, to alter an original story by casting a white performer in a role based on a non-white person or fictional character. We will 110% be here all day if I go into the intricacies of whitewashing in its extensive past. But one of the most popular modern day examples of whitewashing is M. Night Shyamalan's Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Girl.
Shout out to you, I guess.
Whoa, what?
Whitewashing is M. Night.
Girl, what? 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 Oh.
Shyamalan's Avatar: The Last Airbender. Shout out to you, I guess. Thumbs down. And our favorite Asian American actress, Scarlett Johansson and Ghost in the Shell, as well as Jake Gyllenhaal as the Prince of Persia, Emma Stone in that one movie, and Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai. Girl, this is our Last Samurai, this one. He's the last one. Also, Matt Damon in that other movie? What is Matt Damon doing there? What are you doing there, Matt? Totally off topic. But you could see what I mean. This is just in like the recent decade, pretty much, of Hollywood movies that do this stuff. So, yeah. What do these properties have in common? Well, the original source material of these movies feature either a predominantly POC cast or characters that are POC or historical events that are from people of color, and, you know, and then the movies happened and suddenly everyone was white. So, you know, girl, yeah, that's kind of what happens sometimes. Because you know what? Who gives a f where you're from, Katara, okay? This girl, Nicola Peltz, is just a 10 times better pick than who cares where you're originally from. Who gives a shit? She's prettier. Oh, God. And then that guy from Twilight as Sokka? Give me a break.
Oh,
okay,
my God.
It happens a lot, as you could tell, just like even in the recent decade. Since, well, in the West, white is often seen as the default. So when people say whitewashing online, they mean this, okay? Now, in recent times, and by recent times, I mean like in like the last 5 years-ish, we have had seemingly progressive movements happen in mainstream media, with Ariel from The Little Mermaid live action being cast as a black woman, slay, as well as Annabeth Chase in the Percy Jackson TV show. This phenomenon is called blackwashing, okay, with it basically meaning the same thing as whitewashing, but, you know, this time with black people, okay? So tell me, why is it such a bad thing when a piece of media whitewashes, but it's praised when something else blackwashes? Well, it's because of history. It's because of the past, right?
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree?
You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came
before you.
That is such a funny ass video, but was she wrong? She wasn't, actually. The past does influence the present, okay? Context plays so much importance in how things are understood. And you would be one dumb mother if you say it doesn't, okay? So the past in the West has been whitewashing, okay? Girl, with blackface at one point being a staple in American entertainment.
What were they
Avatar: Last
thinking?
Airbender's cast.
How do you do that? I'm sorry. How do you do that and go to church? Ooh. How do you do that and then go to church? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Just kind of being a common occurrence, and with the overwhelming majority of A-list celebrities being white. Also, you know, segregation happened, civil rights movement, racism, you know, just little things over here in good old US of A, all right? There is a history to things, right? There is a context. You know what doesn't have a history? Blackwashing. blackwashing does not have a history, okay? There has not been an extensive point in America, for example, where white people have fought for equal rights, and when upon having a book written about them, had a black person play the role instead of a white person, all right? That hasn't happened, babes, right? It's just not happened. It's not in the history books, right? So that is why people get mad, because reinforcing the past is something, it's just never something we should aspire to, okay? So keep this in your mind and your noggin. We will circle back. Okay. I hear you saying right now, hey, what the f does this have to do with Hoyoverse and Notlan, alright? Hoyoverse is a Chinese company and arguably does not have the same history of, let's say, whitewashing and racism like we do in the West, where China is a homogenous state while the US has like a ton of different people, right? Which is like our brand. I don't know why everyone freaks out in this country when they see someone different from them on the TV. Like, that's literally America's brand, but okay. I digress. But, dear viewer, while the history of whitewashing and or blackwashing is not the main issue in Eastern Asia, another sneakier, insidious phenomenon is happening. Colorism. Now, what does that mean? What does colorism mean, girl? Colorism was first coined by Alice Walker in her 1983 book titled In Search of Our Mother's Gardens. Banger title, by the way. Where she defines the term as, quote, prejudicial or preferential treatment of same-race people based solely on their color. She coined this term in a discussion about the conflicts that arise within the black community based on how light or how dark a black person's skin color is. This is unfortunately still the case in Eastern Asian countries, especially in countries such as China, Japan, and South Korea, where the beauty standard is very fair skin. This beauty standard has a history in China, where in old and ancient Chinese times, if you were rich enough, you could lay inside all day and slay. But if you were poor, you had to make your living being outside doing manual labor. So the rich became fair-skinned and the poor got tanned. So thus, skin color became a symbol of wealth and class. This has carried into the modern day, where Ray Chen put in her article that skin bleaching cosmetics is the norm in China. She says, quote, it's tough to go more than 2 blocks in China without seeing an ad featuring a super fair model promoting products with names like Olay White Radiance, Garnier White Complete, and
Oh, jeez. Olay White Radiance. Sorry. Oh, my God. Oh. Sorry. Oh, my goodness. Olay White Radiance. Oh, boy.
blocks in China without seeing an ad featuring a super fair model promoting products with names like Olay White Radiance, Garnier White Complete, and Pond's White Beauty. And in the subtext of each of these ads, the idea that having whiter skin will improve your life is reinforced. She herself is Chinese and very fair-skinned and is complimented all the time on it, where one day an older woman saw her and got mad at her for being in the sun without protection, and then walked with Chen, holding her arms and hat over Chen's skin to help maintain her beauty. Okay, so I'm telling you this because I need to stress to you all how ingrained this beauty standard is in East Asian society. Look at all of the top models and actresses from China. Look at these ads. Colorism does not just affect foreigners who aren't Chinese, but also affects other Chinese people themselves that don't meet this harsh criteria. Colorism is almost evident in every country around the world, by the way, and it appears and shows up in many different ways. These practices from China specifically showcase how colorism works there. It is so intrinsically a part of beauty and appearance that no, I am not surprised that neither Natlan or Sumeru characters have a diverse roster of skin colors. Honestly, I'll be real with you guys, I don't know why anyone is super surprised, because why are we in the West so surprised as if Hollywood didn't just kind of stop whitewashing people in movies? Like all of these movies that happened in the last decade or so, okay? We're gonna flash them again, okay? Why is Christian Bale? Why is Christian Bale in Egypt? Like
what?
We are, like us in the West, Hollywood, we are just kind of not doing that anymore. But that being said, this does not excuse anything, okay? Like, what if everyone was jumping off a bridge? You think that was okay? If everyone was doing it, you jump too? So now, with all of this context, acknowledging the fact that we have not fallen out of a coconut tree, let's take all of this context and now talk about our present situation. So now we return to the traffic upon our stage. With all of this history behind the fans and the game in Eastern Asia and behind the fans in the West, it is 110,000% understandable why people are upset with the representation or the lack thereof in these games, all right? Objectively, okay? It just does not look good when a gaming company that prides itself on being a global brand seemingly takes everything from a culture to look like they're capitalizing on in their game, but then does not take the people. A great quote from Twitter user Spro's Comics said, quote, "Going to a country/culture for inspiration for your game design and seeing all the beautiful things about that culture, then going back to the office and taking all the beautiful materials from that culture and leaving behind the people is flat out wrong. You've completely missed the mark in paying homage to that country. You've actually dishonored those countries, and more importantly, its people, by essentially saying everything about your culture is beautiful and would look great in our game, except you." With the past we have had in the West with representation, how hard fought it was and continues to be, and with the hard to reach beauty standard in the East, it makes sense why people are angry. No! It is not racist to call for more diversity in a game that is in the perfect situation to represent real-life people through the real-life cultures that they take heavy inspiration from. People pulling that 1-2 online saying these people who care so much about skin tone and how some characters aren't dark enough are the real racist ones.
Stop!
Why you
like, stop! No, I can't. Woo. Actually, it's racist. Oh my. Woo. Please.
Care so much about skin tone. They are the exact same crowd that like scream blackwashing when Ariel's a black woman, and it's the same crowd in the whole whitewashing versus blackwashing debate. So again, the answer is the same. There's a history, there's a context to things. You did not again just fall out of a coconut tree. Unfortunately, the cast of Notlan that Hoyoverse put out is repeating that history, and it is not setting a new standard at all. They want to be revolutionaries in their field, they're gonna have to revolutionize, do new things, not repeat the past. So you know, if you see fans that are POC and they are excitedly looking forward to their favorite game that tells their culture story, but deems that they, the person, isn't good enough to be in their game, and they get sad about it, and then you get mad at them for being sad, 2 + 2 is 4, and 5 + 5 is 10. That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense to me. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? But now, the other side, the side calling for more representation, is not without fault, okay? First, I want to correct some things that I see going around that aren't true, so I just want to like put that to rest, okay? I see people getting mad that the regions Mondstadt and Fontaine, for example, are based on one country only, while the regions Sumeru and Natlan are the only ones in Teyvat mixing different cultures together.
That's not true.
That is just like not true. Actually,
at all? What?
Mondstadt is heavily influenced by Germany, yes, but it is also influenced by a general medieval Europe vibe with some Switzerland and Austria inspirations in Dragonspine, for example. And Fontaine has a lot of French in it, yes, but also has a crap ton of English influences, as well as Welsh and Roman for Remoria, as well as a general European industrial revolution kind of vibe, right? There's a lot of mixing there as well across Europe. So you could see Mondstadt as the medieval fantasy Europe, and Fontaine as the Industrial Revolution steampunk version of Europe, since there is just so much crossover between a lot of the European countries. Liyue, a nation widely known to only take inspiration from China and that's it, actually holds a lot of inspirations from Mongolia, ancient Vietnam, ancient Nanyue Kingdom, and the Yue, along with other cultures that were eventually absorbed by the Han Empire. This Liyue knowledge was very kindly given to me from a very slay friend of a friend at Noctrongly on Twitter. Thank you so much for your sage wisdom. It was very helpful. Thank you. Additionally, I have seen some internet users pretty upset at Snezhnaya for its attempted Slavic representation and have heard that Snezhnaya takes inspiration from other Slavic countries such as Poland and Ukraine, for example, and not just from Russia. I saw some French people who were pretty irritated or like weirded out by Fontaine, and I'm also again seeing Slavic people mad about Snezhnaya, so they don't just piss off melanated people, okay? They piss off everybody. So all in all, the sentiment that all of the other regions that aren't Sumer or Natlan only take inspiration from one country is just not correct. I wanted that to be clear. I wanted to set that straight, okay? There seems to be a hodgepodge happening in each region, and they take enough creative liberty with their inspirations in each region that people are offended or upset by each one. But again, I'm not done talking. Dear viewer, one more time, I'm saying hello to you again. It must be noted that the countries that are being pulled from, for Liyue, for example, are all countries or cultures that were very close to each other geographically speaking, and thus have quite a few similarities just due to the nature of proximity and how cultures and countries share with each other a lot as they are coming into being, okay? Natlan, so far, as of July 23rd, 2024, as far as we know, seems to be taking inspiration from countries in the Ring of Fire, with heavy inspiration already from Incan and Mayan cultures, for example, that were found in modern-day Latin America, as well as some references to Yoruban deities that are found in Nigeria, in Africa, and well, some Polynesian cultures as well.
Also, talking stick lore points to Nor names that originate in some African countries, as well as including Kenya and Ethiopia. In some parts of Latin America, there is a lot of influence from several African regions or religions, which would help explain some of the mix between some African deities with the deception of Latin, a depiction of Latin American inspired characters, okay? A very cool fact to learn about how cultures on different continents have been able to influence each other due to history. If you want to learn more, I have links below. Okay, bye, back to the video. Fascinating. What do you mean engage new game plus? It's a mod. It's an awesome mod. Yeah. This out.
So, Africa and Latin America as continents, you can see how this anger of hodgepodge culture still stands, because the cultures being pulled from, for Natlan, for example, are wildly different and are wildly far apart. So then that leaves people to ask the question, why are we grouping these cultures up? Is it because of the color of their skin? Is that why? Additionally, I know some
What does it do? So it basically makes it to where once you hit level chapter 26 and you beat the game, it makes it to where all of your inventory is reset, but your skills and your levels are reset, but your skills stay the same. And now every map has units with revival crystals and enemy units with dark emblems. So you're basically just replaying the game with somewhat of the same stuff against harder enemies.
Not to, but a lot of noise is being created by people who honestly shouldn't be as loud as they are, okay? Getting insanely, rabidly mad for minorities and then speaking over them is super cringe. Like, that is just really cringe, man, okay? For example, when Sumeru came out, all I heard was outrage and anger, and how horribly stereotypical they made Nilu, for example. But I did not hear the Persian voices that were being shouted over that were saying, hey, this is actually really cool. This is beautiful. And that's not stereotypical. And other people were like, oh, you know, this isn't stereotypical. This is just part of our culture. I don't know what you guys are talking about, okay? These voices that I saw absolutely loved seeing their culture portrayed like this, okay? I put out a community post talking about this issue, and I feel like the comments I got on that represent the situation very well, okay? One comment said, sorry, but as a Latino American, this is so stupid. Seeing people desperately wanting the characters to be black just because they took inspiration from my culture is so racist. Like, there's white people here too. I think what matters most is the correct representation of my culture, as in landscapes, food, clothes, etc. I don't know. To me, this is more like gringos blowing things out of proportion and telling me what my culture should look like. Let me pop in here real fast. So we do agree that there is a diverse range of skin tone present in Latin American cultures. You said that yourself. There are even white people here as well. Agreed. I don't think anyone is saying otherwise. The main issue is that, yes, so there is a diverse range of skin tones. We should have that. We should have a diverse range then, not just one. We should have a diverse range then. That's the argument. So I just wanted to pop in here real fast. Another comment said, I'm Maori, and it's really disappointing to see Hoyoverse make Mawika, well, not Maori at all. Another comment said, as a Latino myself, a skin color doesn't represent a Latino. But what really represents us is our language and our food, not skin. Another comment said, as someone from Peru, I'm very disappointed by the practices carried out by the company, but sadly many here do not care. Another comment said, stop forcing me to have melanin. A user from Brazil expressed their disappointment and said that their friend from Candomblé was also pretty upset. So, obviously, as you can tell, there is a lot of different opinions from people who are actually being represented. Because, of course, in Latin America, there is a lot of diversity, so opinions will not reflect each other. The difference in opinion from everyone with a device can give you whiplash, right? You have a thread on one side yelling for a boycott to end this game and its racism. You have another thread on how the woke left is a bunch of softies. Then you have another thread on people who are being represented expressing how disappointed they are, while others are angry at everyone else being angry and that they are hype as hell that they're even being mentioned, you know? It's up and then it's down, and then it's up and then it's down again, and it's like, whoa, who do we believe? You know, like what is happening, you know? So, with all of that, what are you supposed to think? That is not my job. Don't ask me to tell you that. I'm not gonna tell you what you should think, okay? I'm here to provide history, research, evidence, and all sides of the argument with my own opinion at the end, with my own argument, but it does not have to be yours, right? Some may agree with me. Others won't. That's a good thing, honestly. The situation is complicated enough that it is important to take in everything to then make your own opinion. Admittedly, I've also been a bit biased in this video so far, I'm pretty sure you can tell, but I still hope I presented everything to you as well as I could. So, what is little on me's opinion, you're asking? Well, as a mixed Puerto Rican gal who has longed to see people like me in media I consume since I was a little girl, I am here to state that I am disappointed, okay? I'm not surprised, though, okay? Not even a little, actually. I was surprised to see Janssen in the trailer, who was visibly darker than the other characters, because honestly, I truly didn't even expect one character to be darker than slightly tan. So maybe I'm too optimistic, but I see Janssen as a win and a hope for mayhaps more to come, all right? Because we're not gonna erase Janssen. Janssen is considerably more melanated, so I don't want us to forget about Janssen at all in this discussion, okay? But, of course, as a Hoyoverse fan, I am disappointed. I am. And again, my opinion, I do not believe Hoyoverse is racist, okay? I do believe sometimes their actions and decisions may be fueled by centuries of colorism and racist ideologies. I do believe that they can accidentally be racist. I do not think that when creating these characters and games that they had hatred on their to-do list. And I don't believe that any of this was done with maliciousness, okay?
I'll listen to it, sure.
Absolutely disagree with me, but that's just my opinion from where I'm seeing everything, okay? Part of the reason I say this and I believe this is that the amount of research and love they put into creating these worlds and lore based on so many different cultures, I think is incredible. I have learned and been exposed.
Okay, girl. See, no. But no, because no, because but no. Because why would they do all that research and then go on a computer and make the thing, right? Like, why would they refer to the notes and very specifically make the choices because of the manager, right? Or whoever's directing them, right? The director is telling them to make this choice and not this choice, okay? Because you're not gonna obviously put everything, right? So you take some things but not others. So the things that you do pick hold more weight to them, like intrinsically, because you made a conscious choice. This is the part where I think people are fucking dumb, right? All the time, right? Like you have to think about what choice did they intentionally on purpose make, right? And because that right there will tell you all you need to really know, right? What was the willing, I consented to this, I had intention behind it choice, right? Because omission is interesting. Omission, you can't really, like, it's hard to say, like, you know, out of the many things that you could have done, maybe you could have forgot something, right? But when you're specifically looking at a region and its people and its culture and making the choice to, like, this is what we're gonna do. Well, I mean, like, huh? I just heard gunshots outside. Girl, be careful. Hello? Be safe.
To so many different kinds of cultures because of Genshin. Different names, different foods, different myths than my own. I've learned about historical figures. I have learned about famous monuments and architecture types, okay? I have seen so many people who had one of their cultures inspire some of the things in Genshin Impact, and I see them get hype as hell. I love seeing that joy. Some loving Nilu's dance, loving hearing the names of the characters in Sumeru and Natlan and being like, oh, that's my culture. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, like Tainari, huh? I want to think a little bit more about that, okay? Like, well, you know, Tainari. Well, maybe,
go. I genuinely believe that it's beautiful and something that is truly so cool. And I don't think we should just forget that this game does that. It is still, though, disappointing and 100% a bad look for a global game to be so detailed about their research of these cultures that inspire their game, but fail to bring the people in it. That's what's so frustrating to me. Like, imagine you see your culture inspire your favorite game, then other characters look like you. You've never seen your culture be in some mainstream popular global story. You've never seen it before. And then you do. And you're like, oh, this is so hype. Oh my God, yes, more people look at my beautiful culture. But then you're not there. Or people that look like you or your auntie or anything. For me, from my personal experience, growing up, if I had more...
it's okay. So I would say, okay, about companies being racist, like, okay, a company wants to make money. A company exists, a mission statement, like, they have their own mission statement and they have their own beliefs and ideals, blah, 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 whatever, right? But the primary purpose of a business is to provide products, provide goods, services, products, right? And get money, right? And so I think when companies make decisions, right? Like intentional choices, right? They look at what the market says and they say, this is the choice I'm going to make based on the stuff that I understand and what the people want, right? And I don't know if it's the companies themselves or if it's capitalism or if the business decisions are reflective of the world and the culture that we've had and the shitty things that have happened in the past, and therefore that drives the economy, that drives money, and they're trying to make the most money possible, and the business is making the choice to follow in those trends in order to maximize profits. So I think part of it is the business, and I think part of it is also a reflection of, you know, money talking and how culture has influenced money over time. So I don't think, because a company wouldn't just flat out be, I don't think they would intend to be flat out like racist in some contexts, because that just isn't profitable. They're missing out on a lot of profits and people the shittier the company is, right? Like if they align themselves with that, there is a market, but if they wanted to appeal to as many people as possible, they're obviously not going to do that, right? So I don't think some companies are intrinsically, but I think some are a little bit too, I guess, driven by what the numbers are saying, and the numbers unfortunately have had a past of reflecting harmful stereotypes and, I don't know, racist ideology in practice. And so I would hope that these companies and businesses would look at that, take into account the decisions that they're consciously making, and are willing to take that loss in order to, well, one, garner more attention towards themselves positively that would make people want to stay and be long-standing customers, right? And also change the narrative so that those things can become more profitable as time goes on, right? But I think that's a risk and would be part of that company's mission statement, and it's up to the owner and primary stakeholders in the business to make that choice. And many are not going to do that, which is why I think it's important to find businesses that you really align with and care about, and you really are in alignment with their mission statement and the products they put out and the decisions they make, right? Black business, small business, etc. Because I think you can more consciously, more willingly put your money in a place that's going to, you know, a good spot, you know? Like, because sometimes you're going to have to take some L's here and there and align with a company that isn't the best, right? But I don't think all of them are bad. And I think, like, as the landscape changes over time, hopefully that will change too. But continuing.
More stories that featured people that looked like me with my hair and body type. Maybe loving myself would have come easier, you know? Because I didn't see a lot of people like me around me. You know, I'm mixed. I have a certain type of hair type. It took me until I was in college, so until I was like 19 years old, until I actually met someone who could help teach me how to take care of my hair. As you could tell, I'm not doing a good job with it, by the way. As you could tell, she's a little fried. Yeah, so representation means a lot to me, right? There was a lot of good Notland could have done by having a more diverse range of skin tones and hair types. A lot of young people could have seen themselves in the game and just be so happy.
Don't say but.
Right? So another tidbit, growing up, I never had a Disney princess that I could dress as, because I was like, okay, I guess I'll be Belle because we both have brown hair. Never had a Disney princess, by the way, like ever. So 2021, when I was probably like 20 years old, Encanto came out, and for the first time ever, I looked at a character and I was like, that's me. I don't look like her as much anymore, but Mirabelle, at the time when my hair was not colored and it was cut short, that was me. What could have been, eh? But with all of that emotion and feeling and context and history and all that stuff, do I think you should stop playing the game? Do I think you are racist for still playing the game? Are you racist for caring so much about the character's skin tone? No. No and no, weirdo, okay? At the end of the day, don't get your panties in a twist when I say this, okay? It is just a game, okay? It is just a game. It's not real, okay? And it's a beautiful game that tells amazing stories, that drops the ball hard sometimes, okay? It's a game that's supposed to be fun and make you happy. If it isn't doing that, if no games you play are doing that, drop them. Stop playing them, you know? If you feel this passion, if seeing this really ignited something in you, well, there are a ton of other causes out there that deserve and that would need and that would want your time and attention more than, you know, giving it to a video game.
Sweetie, like, okay. Girl, it's a game, but what is a game? Can somebody tell me what a game is? Like, yes, there's a game, which is like, okay. god, like, yes, it is a game, and games are intended to be fun. Yes, that is correct. It's also a product. It's also a product, a good, a thing intended to make money, right? It's not tag, right? It's not hide and seek. It's a carefully cultivated, like, I took this blank piece of paper and written something on it and I'm giving it to you, like, with intention, right? Like, it is a deliberate thing, right? And yes, even though it is just a game, right? It's a statement, right? It's a statement. It's a statement. I made you a thing, and I gave you this thing, and it's representative of my skills, my capability, the things that I cherish, the things what I was thinking about when I was making it. Like, it is a thing, right? It is right, you know. That's why it's important to put out good work, right? You don't want to put out shitty work, because that work is by nature representative of you, right? And the effort that you put into it, or lack thereof, is still representative of you, right? And so to me, well, yes, it is bare bones a product that is intended to bring entertainment and fun to people, right? But you have to think about the company or whoever is putting it out there, and what are they intending to do with it, right? And I'm not saying it has to be some giant melting pot of things from all over the place, but what it shows me is that they weren't deliberate. Well, they weren't deliberate in the ways that I think would make someone believe that they would be an inclusive tale that brings a bunch of different people in a bunch of worlds together in this one space. They have in other places, but not in this one. And as such, it's not a good look. It's not a good look, or it is a look and a deliberate choice that they're making. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, you know, like, but that's her opinion. I get it. That's fine, right? You know. I think it's okay to, like, dig into it a little bit more, right? I'm not saying everything has to be a conspiracy theory, because sometimes people are just fucking dumb, right? Or they're oblivious and don't think about stuff, right? Like, on an individual scale, that happens sometimes. We don't know everything. But when I think about a team of people, a conglomerate of others on a payroll, making choices, right? The changes and the choices that they make are therefore more thought out and should be put under scrutiny much more because they're much more intentional. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you agree? Right? Like, I'm not a multi-fucking $1 billion, $1 million company making fucking dumb choices out of nowhere, right? Like, I'm doing it to make profits, you know? Like, so you know, I get it. You know, I get it. Like, but you know, let's acknowledge the flop, right? Like, you know, let's say that it's nice that the NPC's skin tone was changed in that one update, right? The dream I had, right? It's nice to see, I forgot her name, in the trailer, having Dr. Skin Tone. That's nice. Let's say yes to that, okay? Let's give credit where, yes, that is nice, right? Let's do more of that, okay? Let's continue to do that behavior. And this Outlash, what I hope it does is say, like, wake up! You know, I get it. You want money, but let's be real. Like, what are we thinking about here? People are gonna stop playing, right? I'm pretty sure that's gonna bring less people in. I feel like people are gonna stop playing, do something else, right? If you don't pick it up, and that's I think that's my take, right? Hers is a little safe, and I see why. you'd want to be that way, right? Especially as a creator, right? A lot of creators don't want to lean too hard into a lot of opinions and make definitive statements because they don't want to like isolate people away from them, right? They don't want their standing amongst the community to be lowered because of that, and so it's kind of hard to have those hot takes unless you like lean into that as your job, like certain genres of creators. So maybe it could be that. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Maybe it's just really how she feels, but I don't know. I feel like for me, it warrants a little bit more like, right? Let's put some in that. Like, let's put some you know, where do you fucking stand, right? Where's your fucking rage? Where's it at? Hold on. Where's that?
Where's your fucking rage?
Where's your fucking rage? You know?
Right? But if you are so passionate about this issue in a video game and then find no interest or kind of like turn your head away from helping to fight inequality in real life, that kind of makes me question where you actually stand and what you're actually mad about. That also being said, okay, do I think it was a waste of time to get angry over the Notlon characters? No, girl, I don't. As I talked about before, representation means a lot to me, as you can see with what I said and also with this entire channel. I don't think, personally, Hoyoverse will change the characters, but by making as much noise as we did, I do think that we caused some good in the world, because there might be a ton of people out there who were never exposed to these sort of issues or had no idea this was like a big deal, all right? Everyone getting angry and explaining why this was such a bad decision from Hoyoverse, the history behind it, the nuances behind it, probably taught and educated a ton of people who now know better and who can now point out when things like this happen as well. I think this was an amazing teaching opportunity. And I see that, honestly, maybe I'm too optimistic, I see that as an overall good, okay?
Okay, yeah, I agree with that. That's good.
Not a waste of time to get angry over something you care about at all. But it's also not worth it to yell at people who still play the game and call them racist or something. Again, other things you could be channeling that passion into if you do care that strongly about matters.
Okay. I mean, okay, I get that, right? You don't want to make definitive, you know what I mean? Like, you're going to Walmart? Like, you know. But again, at the same time, Walmart has goods, so it's like, well, I mean, you could argue, but that's being a little bit too nice, so that we could, you know, be nice to the people that are playing the game, right? Like, you could just stop playing it. I did stop playing Blizzard games because of the issues that they were having with the sexual abuse and stuff. So I did stop engaging with Blizzard because of that. It calls into question, why do you choose to engage in something like this, right? Why do you make that choice? I guess it does put pressure. It does put pressure on people, yeah, right?
Just these, okay? So, all that being said, keep speaking your mind. Keep making noise, girl. Do what feels right with you and your soul, okay? Don't push others out, okay? When POC are expressing their opinions, it is always better to listen and educate yourself first. So, heavier topic aside, let me know what you think. Do you agree with my sentiments, or do you just straight up disagree with whatever part it was? Let me know, okay? I would love to hear it. Comment down below. This can be a very interesting, important, engaging conversation if, you know, no one starts yelling at each other, and if we're pretty civil about it and calm about it, then yes, let's go off. So please like the video if you enjoyed it, and please subscribe. It really does help out the channel a whole ton. And let me know what you would like me to talk about next. We also stream on twitch.tv/eissocial, so come hang out. We'll be playing a lot of fun games together. And of course, a very special divalicious thank you to Alien Eyes, Jonah, Luel, Kaya, Luandrill, Joanne, Aike, Moon.
See, and this is the part that sucks, right? This is the part that sucks, right? I think you got to do what you can, right? Where you can, all right? I think you got to do what you can where you can, okay? Because, you know, we're on Twitter looking at ads supporting, you know, or like you know, playing Genshin or playing Blizzard games or playing Riot games. Or like, I don't know, buying iPhones or whatever, and it's like, I think you could do what you can when you can. You know what I mean? Like, you know, do what you can when you can. I'm not gonna, you know. We should improve society somewhat. Yet you participate in society. So what's up with that? You know, it's you know, let's do what we can, right? Yeah, what is that? Did I ever watch this video? I did. Well, that was interesting. Takes. Do I want to read these comments?
Hey, if you wish...
Do I want to read these comments? Let me see. No, I actually don't want to read these. Just kidding. Ah, no, I don't. Yeah, just kidding. No, I don't. I know. I should know better. Huh? Oh, I'm definitely not going to watch them anymore. Oh, my God. Alright, like the videos. Whoa! Let me look. Oh, I have to watch this later. Y'all aren't gonna watch this, but I'll have to watch it later. Oh! Oh!
By the way, this piece of cardboard is from a pizza box.
Not what you. You're not gonna watch this video. Like,
on Monday, the 6th of August, 2024, the S&P 500 opened down.
You want to watch this? I'll watch it, but you're not gonna want to watch this. You should be watching it, but I'll watch it on myself.
Calvin, this is not going to
Oops,
work.
that was...
None of this is
Cal, oh my God. I don't come to your job and troll your ideas.
You're at my job.
Yeah, true. Today I'm going to be showing you how I recreate the Good Humor strawberry shortcake bars.
Ooh!
I have such a distinct memory when I was a kid of the ice cream truck being on my block, possibly like directly in front of my house. I was maybe like 10 or something. Someone was like, oh, you should get the strawberry shortcake bar, and I got it from the ice cream truck, and I thought it was phenomenal. So delicious. And I don't think I've had one since. So
oh my God.
We're gonna open these up. The box makes me happy to look at. It's so cheerful. It looks the way I remember it. Delicious. Oh my gosh, the color, it's like fluorescent. I mean, it smells like strawberry flavoring. Not very natural smelling. The smell is not making me super excited to try this, plus I just had breakfast. So I'm gonna taste it and see how it holds up. Do I really have to do this?
Oh yeah. Claire, don't be like that.
They're very like soft. Also, it's been out of the freezer.
Claire, eat it!
The strawberry flavoring really reminds me of something, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Strawberry?
What kind of medicine when we were kids was strawberry flavored? That's what it reminds me of. It is very artificial tasting, and any artificial fruit flavoring kind of reminds me of like medicine from when you were a kid. It's cold, and whenever you eat something cold, it mutes a lot of the more subtle flavor, so it's like I'm not getting anything really other than kind of like artificial strawberry flavor. Pretty sure there's no actual dairy in it, because then that would like make it melt. The crumbs on the outside are crunchy, so it kind of works, but I don't want to eat it anymore.
You just had breakfast, girl. Don't stop. You just have okay. Like, you just have breakfast.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had my volume so loud, by the way. If I blew out your speakers, I am so sorry. My bad. Oops.
Yeah. So unlike zebra cakes, cosmic brownies, this is actually like drumstick, but unlike the last two, I'm actually really excited to recreate the version that I think I had when I was a kid. Because it's not that. It's not the thing I just tasted. Nostalgia of childhood is powerful and blah, 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 but like this can be better. And I know I'm gonna make it better. So I'm gonna read the ingredients. I don't think it's gonna like give me much to go on because I don't need it. I know how to make ice cream and how to make cake. Those are the two main components. But we'll take a look just for sake of edification. Non-fat milk, cake crunch, parentheses, bleached wheat flour, sugar, palm oil, salt, baking soda, artificial flavor, soybean oil, FD&C Red 40 Lake, soy lecithin, close parentheses, water, corn syrup, soybean oil, palm oil, sugar, fructose, coconut oil, less than 2% of, water, strawberry puree, whey, coconut, monoamine citric acid, guar gum, natural and artificial flavors, locust bean gum, Terra gum, Red 40, salt, polysorbate 80, red free, caramel color. And this contains coconut milk, soy, and wheat. I really want to know more about the natural and artificial flavors because I know they don't have to like say what that is, but I have questions. A lot of coloring, but I'm not surprised.
Wait, what is this?
List of less than 2% of it does say strawberry puree. So. Anyway, what? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, I'm just... Like, me coming back, I can't wait for a good old game of Smash to play fucking Noodle Bitch from hitting me from fucking all the way across the stage. Ah! But technically there is strawberry in it. I don't really need to retain any of that information because we're not going that route. I have popsicle molds that I'm going to be using for this. They're the only ones that I have, and I've had them, from before. So the measurements aren't that relevant because I'm just going to be making them the size of the popsicle molds that I have. Mm-hmm. But I'll measure it anyway. I want something somewhat close. I don't want to make something either like much smaller or much larger than the original, but I have what I have.
Why don't you make your own molds?
I don't want to make my own molds. I like to measure in centimeters. It's about 4.7 centimeters side to side, 9.5 lengthwise. And then in terms of the width, it's like 2.3 centimeters wide. I already know that what I want to do is make ice cream because it's like, on the back it says like, do you hear the ice cream truck? It's like, this is, to me, should be an ice cream treat, even though it doesn't really say ice cream anywhere. It says dessert bars. The kind of ice cream that I like is like dense. And yes, it has air worked into it, but I'm not even gonna take the weight of this because mine I know is gonna be heavier because I'm gonna not have this kind of like non-dairy, like jet puffed thing. I'm gonna have real ice cream. I remember them being, it's like a cake. I think that it advertises as like a cake crumb. Can I read what it says? Does it describe them anywhere? Yeah. Frozen layers of cake pieces, creamy vanilla, and a strawberry center. It doesn't say creamy vanilla what, just creamy vanilla. So I have these little cake particles. The size range is pretty wide. The largest ones being a 0.5 centimeter across and the smallest ones being just like little teeny tiny crumbs, 1 millimeter maybe across. So they're pretty soft. I mean, they've thawed a little bit. That was the vanilla one, no vanilla flavor detectable even remotely. It's not really tasty on its own at all. It has like residual fake strawberry flavor from just, I think, being in the same package as and next to the other pieces. The flavor is sort of like, just not really there. They don't taste like much. Really, this is a texture thing. Soft as soon as it kind of hydrates, but there is like a very kind of soft, pleasant, very slight crunch. So I'm just gonna cut off the top to try to expose the interior. So it actually is a lot of strawberry compared to vanilla. This strawberry layer is 4 centimeters by 1.2. The vanilla all the way around. Maybe on average, call it 3 millimeters. Here are my molds. One challenge is they have these bridges, which I imagine are there to help with removal. from the molds, but I'm gonna have to address that because I don't want any ridges on my version. I want them to be smooth, like the photo. The molds to me looked a little small when I saw them, but obviously this is gonna be just the ice cream and then the crumbs are gonna be on top, so they'll be a little bit bigger all the way around. It's not so different really. If I put it in, it does. It's a little taller. I can't put it in too much more because the stick just moves and it's not the actual strawberry sugar. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it out. But it's close. It's really close. Hopefully no food coloring. One thing I have in my back pocket is hibiscus powder, which we have here because Harris really likes drinking hibiscus tea. But that'll add like a little fruity acidity and color. Now I'm going to make my game plan. I love graph paper. I can make my little boxes. I'm gonna do vanilla base and chill it. By base, I mean ice cream base. Make strawberry base, spin and make and freeze core. Spin vanilla and fill molds. Make and bake vanilla and straw cakes. Make cake crumbs, unmold and assemble. And then they'll need to freeze again, so and freeze. But I can do some of these things simultaneously. Like while I'm waiting for ice cream to freeze, I can make the cake and so on. So might not do exactly this order, but these are my basic steps. I'm gonna start with strawberries actually. I know the first thing I wrote it down was vanilla base, but I wanna think about how long things are gonna take me and try to do them simultaneous. So the first thing I'm gonna do is roast some fresh strawberries. The challenge of a fruit ice cream is introducing a lot of moisture, because fruit is like 90-something% water, into your ice cream base, which can make it really icy. So although nothing beats the flavor of fresh strawberries, I'm gonna cook them down. I'm gonna roast them at a low temp to try to sort of dehydrate them and soften them at the same time. So I'm just gonna hull these. And I think anytime you are roasting fruit or something high in sugar, what you really want is a silicone baking mat, even more than parchment, because it really wants to stick. And I know people think parchment is nonstick, but sometimes things do stick to parchment. I'm stuck. What do I do? So I'm just gonna chop these up small pieces because I want maximum surface area to draw out the juices. I'm gonna add a little sugar. I don't wanna add a lot of sugar because I don't wanna take the perfectly sweetened vanilla base and make it sweeter.
Are we using now? Yes.
I'm just gonna have enough to kind of balance out the acidity of the strawberries, plus they're not like super sweet to begin with. Sugar, kind of spread these out. So maybe a couple tablespoons. I'm just tossing all these together. I'm gonna take it out of the oven periodically and give it a stir, mostly from preventing like the outer edges from getting too dry. These are gonna go in. And then I'm gonna let those dry out and soften while I'm making my ice cream base. Saucepan, 3 cups of whole milk to 1 cup of cream. Sugar, 3/4 of a cup. Salt, I'm gonna add a pinch of salt to that dairy base. So definitely one visual difference is gonna be that mine is going to have vanilla flecks in it. These are pretty juicy vanilla beans. I think I'm just gonna use a half. So I split open the pod, then use the dull side of the knife, keeping your finger on one end, and scrape. I'm gonna go back for like multiple scrapings. There's part of the kind of inner part of the pod here, but plus all the seeds. And then this is all gonna go into my saucepan. 8 yolks, which is about 160 grams. Okay, so I have my yolks, my sugar. This is gonna come up to a gentle simmer. It's gonna help that vanilla to infuse. I'm gonna start to whisk together my sugar and my yolks. You can see it's starting to get a little bit pale. I'm seeing a little bit of steam coming off of my dairy base. So now I'm gonna go ahead and combine them. So you wanna whisk constantly. And now I killed the heat. So now once you've poured in about half, you can pour the eggs back into the saucepan. In retrospect, the saucepan is a little small. Now I'm actually gonna switch from the whisk to a spatula. Kind of the traditional term for this mixture is crème anglaise. I have this on medium. We're gonna cook this until it reaches about 180 Fahrenheit. So I just have my thermometer that I'm gonna use to test. 179, basically there, 180. The eggs have definitely thickened. It has the most beautiful texture. I need to cool the whole thing down because I don't wanna put it into my ice cream machine hot. It should really go in cold, already chilled. So I'm gonna make an ice bath. So I'm just gonna stir this in here and see how I have the ice water coming up to the level of the custard. Mainly you wanna avoid any water getting inside. That's not good. So when this is cold, I can take about half of the base and keep it in the fridge. so keep it cold. That'll be the vanilla. And then I can focus on the strawberry. So this is actually kind of wet, and this is hot. The juices have really thickened, like when I run the spatula through, it's sort of like almost candied. And you can see that they've shrunk a lot, like they've lost all that water content. I am going to just let these cool. Once the vanilla's in the fridge, we'll blend the strawberry. I'll do it into 2 containers, and then I'll have both strained. I'm just kind of estimating, like by sight, like maybe that's about half. This one in the fridge, keep it cold. So this will be my strawberry. I'll get my blender out. Ah! Oops, I was the last person who used it. This has cooled to the point where I can touch it. It's still hot. It's still warm. I want to get all of this like really dried strawberry residue off because I know that that's like the most concentrated part. And the blender will take care of incorporating all that into the liquid. This is why you want a Silpat or a silicone baking mat. I'm not going to add all of it. I'm going to do this to taste. So I'm going to add a little bit at a time and also a little bit of the hibiscus powder. I mean, I might end up adding all of it. Who knows? I just fear that that would make it kind of icy. And then the other thing that's happening is I took out the water, but I didn't remove the starch, so there's still some starchiness to the fruit that can affect the texture. So I added at least half the strawberries. I'm gonna start by adding a teaspoon of the hibiscus powder. Let's try it. Oh, the color. The color is...
Vibrant.
The color is not good. I would describe the color as like a grayish purple at this point. I want to taste it though. I know it's going to taste good. It's mauve. The color is mauve.
Mauve is a good color.
Tastes great. It just needs more strawberry. So I'm going to add the rest of these. And then if I really need to, I can add some of the freeze-dried strawberries that I have. I'm going to add another teaspoon of the hibiscus because I'm not really...
Yeah, mauve's good. I like it.
Could definitely use more. The color is deepening. It's just getting more purple. I think it needs more strawberry flavor. I am out of fresh strawberries, but I do have our freeze-dried strawberries. Let's start with 10 grams and see where that gets us. I'll probably end up adding more. I do worry a little bit this is going to affect the texture because again, it's like there's the starches that can have a thickening effect. Color's better. Okay, we're almost there. So the color is, I mean, it's pink. It's not like vivid bright red the way that strawberries are, but I'm not gonna add food coloring. I think it'll be fine. So hopefully it turns out kind of like a nice pastel. Delicious. Very strawberry-y. I'm really happy about that. I'm gonna put it through this fine. Problem is it's so aerated and thick, it's gonna be a pain to press through this sieve. Part of that is because it kind of whipped in the blender, but part of that too is just adding that fruit. Question is, how much do I really need this to be strained, or can I just put it right in the ice cream machine? What it's catching is the strawberry seeds from the freeze-dried. So I'm switching to a larger strainer that's still very fine and a larger bowl. I'm trying to hurry this along.
This is much faster.
Yeah, it's catching the seeds, so that's good. I'm just scraping off the bottom so I can get every sort of last little bit. So I'm done with the blender. It's not cold, but it's not warm. But I'm just gonna go ahead and put it right into my ice cream maker. So I'm gonna bring that over. So what I need to figure out is the dimensions, the length of each strawberry core. The length is gonna be 4 centimeters. The height is going to be, call it 8.5. Thickness, only 1 centimeter. I want to freeze a 1 centimeter thick slab of strawberry ice cream. So the cardboard is there to help me suspend the sticks.
Oh, this looks so good.
Cardboard a centimeter high?
Yeah, by the way, I'm gonna line everything with plastic wrap to lift it out, and also I don't want the cardboard to get like so soggy.
What happens if the ice cream gets overturned?
It can get icy if it overturns like really, really badly, but I don't think I would like lose sight of it so badly that happens. Well, oh, that's just the timer, yeah? Yeah. All right, well, great time to check it. I don't have like, you know, years of experience with ice cream making, but I know that I want to spin it until it holds its shape. It looks like it is. Oh my gosh, so creamy. Really good flavor, good acidity, good tang.
So creamy.
No bitterness. So far, so good. One thing I want to be concerned about is getting the ice cream underneath the popsicle sticks so that they're like suspended in the middle. I want to get them all in even height. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to mark
So good.
a 1 centimeter depth on a popsicle stick and just use that as a guide all the way around. I want to line the two ends with plastic wrap so that I can use them to lift the slab out. Wow, this is making me really appreciate silicone.
Seems like you covered all the areas the ice cream won't touch.
Which is good, right? I thought about piping, but I think it's too late. Oh, it's pretty close. Pretty good. That's a little too thick in the center there. My offset spatula is a little too long for me to be able to spread side to side, so I'm having to kind of take a little bit longer than I would like. All right, I think I just have to move on. Same thing, I'm gonna try to work really fast on this side. I think I should just stop trying to mess with it and get it in the freezer.
Can you cross anything off?
I made the vanilla base and I chilled it. Make strawberry base, spin, and make and freeze core. Amazing. We're gonna have a little lunch. I think next, actually, I'm gonna pivot to cakes. This is basically the funfetti recipe from Dessert Person, but obviously minus the sprinkles. So I'm just measuring out some buttermilk, vegetable oil, vanilla. I'm gonna add a little paste also, that was extract, because vanilla cake tastes like vanilla. I have a stick of butter, 1 large egg, and 2 egg whites. To my flour, I'm gonna add my leaveners and salts, baking soda, powder. For the strawberries, I wanna make this into a fine powder. The best way to do that would be my coffee grinder, or like a spice grinder. The problem is I've only ever ground coffee in the coffee grinder, and it's like there's so many oils from the coffee, but I don't want to then make it taste like coffee. So I'm kind of hoping that if I just clean it really, really well and like use vinegar, that I can still use it. Probably something I should have washed more frequently than I have, which is maybe never. Transition this to a cleaning channel. I love cleaning channels. I love watching it. So satisfying.
Okay, Loki. Okay.
It's like I watched one recently and I was like, do I need to be washing my walls? I was like, I've never washed my walls. You ever washed your walls?
Yeah.
What?
You've washed your walls?
Yeah, and baseboards.
Baseboards?
Are you kidding?
Oh.
No.
Why? Because they were dirty.
That was like the very bizarre task that my parents always made us do.
Oh, really? I see. So you grew up with that? I don't recall my mom ever like washing our walls. But then I looked at my walls and I was like, yeah, like in my bathroom, that needs to be washed. Also, I live with Harris, so cut me some stuff. Oh, I mean, it still smells like coffee, but not that bad. I'm also really hoping that this does a good job at pulverizing the seeds, because I don't really feel like having to sift this. All right, it has really turned it into a very fine powder. And I don't really see any seeds, so that's good. So I'll bake strawberry and vanilla in each of these. The first thing I'm gonna do is just whisk together my dry ingredients. I'm just gonna make sure they're well combined. Then the batter I'll assemble in this bowl. Start with my stick of butter, and then I have quite a lot of butter residue on the paper. So I'm gonna use that just to very, very briefly grease my pans. So I just am gonna prep the pans enough that I can get the cake out, and that's it. No need for like a special round of parchment or anything like that. This is how I'm prepping the pans. Good enough. I'm gonna add my sugar. And starting with that very, like most sort of fundamental of cake steps, which is creaming together butter and sugar. The butter I softened in the microwave, but it's at that kind of really perfect temp of like cool room temp. And that's really the ideal temp for it holding air. So that's the whole point of this step. You can see that this is sort of pale and light. I'm gonna add my egg. The eggs are room temp. Whenever you're doing a cake, a butter cake, where you're starting with the creaming, you always want the eggs at room temp, and the dairy, everything room temp, so that they can easily combine. I'm gonna drizzle in my 2 tablespoons of oil. Just wanna give this a scrape.
Are you having fun?
Yeah. Back to basics a little bit. I mean, this whole thing is making ice cream, making cake. I know how to do those things. Now, I'm just gonna add my dry ingredients and my wet ingredients. The dry in 3 additions, the wet in 2, and I start and end with dry. It's about half the liquid, half the remaining flour. Second addition, remaining liquid. The remaining flour mixture. So this looks great. This is a nice fluffy cake batter. I'm gonna bring in 1 pan. I'm gonna eyeball half. Just kind of briefly spread it in here, but I don't care if it's level. I mean, level is better so it bakes evenly, but not visually. I'm just gonna set this aside. And now I'm gonna start adding my strawberry powder and my hibiscus powder. I'm gonna use a tablespoon measure and do about a tablespoon of the strawberry powder. I think I need to sift it over because it's really, really fine and clumpy. So a tablespoon of the powder. I'm gonna add basically the.
Do you guys know how to clean? Like clean? Or have you taken the time to like learn cleaning techniques, or do you kind of just like go based off what you learned growing up? Because I think I was watching a video about it. It's definitely one of those things. It's definitely one of those things that I think you kind of just, if you know, maybe whether it's like pride or something, I don't know. But cleaning seems to be one of those things that's like intuitive and everyone should just know how to clean, right? But did we really know how to clean? Like did we really know the products that we're using? Did we really know all the techniques, or were we just kind of like doing what kind of intrinsically makes sense from our childhood? You know what I mean? Because I don't know. I looked into it and I was like, you know what? There is actually still a lot to learn when it comes to cleaning. Like, oh my god, what?
The rest of the powder that I have. 5 total. I'm gonna add a splash of the buttermilk, and then I'm gonna use my electric mixer. It's gonna make this a lot faster. Let's say I'm adding a tablespoon of buttermilk, maybe 2.
Okay, so you definitely learn how to clean. Ooh.
It's purple. Wow. It is. I guess I'm not, shouldn't be surprised because that's what happened with the ice cream. I thought just with less yolk it would not look quite so mauve. But here we are again. I don't want to overmix. You can see that the texture has changed quite a bit. I'm going to leave it at this. I'm going to bake it. Then I'm going to coat the crumbs after they're ready in more of the strawberry powder. I'm gonna get these in the oven, and I don't really know how long they're gonna take, maybe 20 minutes or so. I'm gonna turn the temp down to 325, keep an eye on them, and pull them when they're fully baked through, but not browned on top. The cake is done. I think it's been in for, I already hit the timer, so I don't know what it was, but like more like 25 minutes. It's just starting to get a little golden on the surface, so I'm gonna pull it out. It's a little golden around the edges, but still nice and pale. And then the strawberry one that I just sort of didn't account for is that when the fruit powders are first mixed in, they're not as vibrant, and then they kind of hydrate and get darker. And so this got like very dark purple. I'm still gonna go ahead with it. It smells good. I know it's gonna actually taste really good and taste like strawberries. So I think I'm just kind of hoping and banking on the idea that coating them in that fruit powder will make them look red, and I'm not like looking at like a weird dark purple mauve cake. I'm not concerned at all about like the integrity of these layers. Doesn't that look the same?
Leave it to me.
Perfect. Nailed it. I want to see if I can kind of remove that top layer. Just don't like how the food companies cheat with food coloring.
If you would use beetroot.
Beetroot is not that red. I'll tell you what, we have beet powder, and I've used it
I'll tell you
before.
what. Oh,
It's
girl.
less
Oh.
red than you think it's gonna be. It's also kind of purple, actually. I actually like what's happening, which is because these layers are hot, they're delicate, and as I'm cutting through, it's disturbing a lot of crumbs. That's what I want. So I'm gonna get rid of the browned parts. It's really fruity. because it's very, very strawberry flavored. I know the color is not right. I want to use it. So I'm gonna keep going. I'll get them off the work surface onto like a lined sheet tray where they can continue to dry out. I'll finish breaking them up, and then I'm gonna do the same thing to the vanilla version. So the strawberry layer is denser than the vanilla layer. They don't have that sort of pebbled look. They're just like all light cake crumb. Compared to this is much more sort of pebbled in texture. I'm gonna get my oven.
I've met everyone else
again
IRL
to
except
pretty
you,
much
so
as
what's
low
the
as
big
it'll go.
idea,
I hope it
SMH?
goes down
Where the fuck are you? Oh, what?
Because it has sugar in it.
Thank you, Cam, for the 105. I appreciate it.
That can
Bitch,
brown.
like, I'm here. Like, what?
Well,
What?
proof setting I think is 100, which is actually way too
What?
high. Let's see what proof is.
Too low.
Yeah, proof
Hope
is
you're
at
doing good.
100. Keep warm low is 145 Fahrenheit. Let's try that. I'm gonna get these in, because these can start. I'm going to try to do the powder coating on these other crumbs and see if that can improve the color. So I need to make more freeze-dried strawberry powder. Sift it over top. Ciao, kitty. And just toss. And just get them coated evenly.
I think you overdid it.
I'm gonna sift them again. All right, now I'm gonna toss. Sort of two-tone now. Not what I was going for. The texture of these crumbs feels really good. So that's a plus. It's not really coating.
Oh, what about
it's
Tyler's
sticky
doing? Oh my
enough
god.
that we're dusting it.
It smells like some breakfast cereal. Special K.
Do you guys ever like do you guys like ever not check in with somebody, or like you were friends with somebody for like a while ago? Like, you know what I mean, right? Like, because one of my friends, like, I knew him from Showdown, and I knew another friend from school, right? And what's the worst thing that you could come back to see? What do you like? What's one of the worst thing that you just think, one of the worst things that you can see after not talking to someone for a while, going back and checking back in and then noticing something? Can you think about what that is? Because that's what happened. Oh, not PDF. Not PDF, but maybe voting for one. Oh, no! Oh, God. No! It's like, oh. Well.
Special K red berries. That is a cereal that I love.
Is your confidence level going up or down?
Oh, that was really good.
It's not that my confidence is low. I'm just really tired. I feel very tired.
Okay. Finish tomorrow.
Kitty, kill that fly. All right, I'm gonna attempt that again.
Will
This
she die?
time with more surface area. It's a baker making biscuits.
Maybe he's telling you what you need to do.
I think this already looks better. I'm gonna toss everything again and spread them out again. Something about adding the red makes it look more brown, whereas earlier it looked purple on its own. Do you guys think they're red enough?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They look pretty red. I think next to the vanilla it's gonna look good.
When he wants to play, he goes like he's gonna bite you, like play bite, and then he just licks you. It's really sweet. I'm gonna move on. I think it's as good as it's going to get. And I'm gonna get these in the oven along with my vanilla crumbs to start dehydrating. Make and bake vanilla and strawberry cakes. Make cake crumbs. Done. I'm so tired. I'm tired.
God, girl. It's okay.
I have some concerns about the molds. In retrospect, I think it would be better if the molds were separate.
Why don't you just destroy that and take scissors and separate them?
I mean, I could. The only problem with that is that I like that they stand upright. I could cut them apart after they're frozen tomorrow. This will be tomorrow's problem if I can't get them out, basically, is what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna grab my vanilla base from the fridge that's nice and cold. While it's spinning, I'm gonna start to separate my core pieces and cut them. Turn on the spin, turn on the cooling, and get my timer going.
Emily, turn off.
For cutting purposes, I'm gonna just unmold like 1/2 at a time onto here, cut out, put on the sheet tray, back in the freezer. I want to work quickly so they don't melt, but they seem pretty solid. I might need to cut them down a little bit. For some reason, they're looking kind of big. I like that this is silicone because I can bend the mold to help me get it out. I'm going through and just kind of rounding, taking off any of those sharp edges. This is getting soft, I have to work fast. Right back into the freezer. The color is yellow, but the yolks make it so delicious, so I'm okay with that. I think it's worth it. So obviously I have to work fast because this is gonna melt. It's quite thick, so it's kind of hard to force down there. So now I'm gonna cut an opening. So I'm putting the bag all the way into the well and then squeezing until I can see that it's about halfway full. The bag is really cold, which is good. Let's see if I have enough. I'm probably overfilling them a little bit, or a lot, but I think I'll have enough. Maybe not. All right, well, I just kind of made 11. Let me grab the cores. Let's try it. Ready? The mold itself is expanding because it's silicone, so it's like soft. I thought I would have more vanilla, actually, like that I would have more displacement. So I'm actually pulling from some of the other ones to make them full. I think aside from the melting, it is basically more or less working as I hoped it would. I don't have 100% certainty that I have the cores like perfectly centered, where they're gonna have an equal amount of vanilla on all sides, but we'll find out when I unmold them. Oh God, look at how melted it is. Oh no, it's so melted. Straight into the freezer. I'll deal with this tomorrow. Move. Okay, there.
What about your last one?
Just an extra. Anyone want a strawberry popsicle? Mmm.
So good.
I'm just gonna be like this for the rest of the time because I'm so tired. My feet hurt. Okay, the vanilla crumbs got a little too dry. It's still so light that when you crunch down on a piece, it just kind of shatters into like dust. Not dust, but like tiny little pieces. So it doesn't have the crunch that I want.
Hi, Olivia, I can see you.
The strawberry version does have the pebbled texture, but I had to put so much powdered strawberry on it that it's almost too strong, the fruit flavor. So the colors are just off. I don't get that like nice pastel that I get in the ice cream. I wish they were a little more pebbly, and I wish the color was better. And I wish the flavor wasn't even quite so like intensely freeze-dried strawberry.
Beet juice.
I think the beets are the answer. Also, then it tastes like beets. Does it give this the crumbs on the box? I'll set these aside, I'll think about it tonight, and then I'll come back tomorrow and decide what I want to do. Sometimes you really need like the time away to think about it to come back. Because I was thinking about this last night after we cleaned up and everything. And I think that I made a little bit of a misstep by believing the box when it says signature cake coating, because I was thinking about what I did yesterday and the crumbs and how they just feel too light. I was like, but I made cake and they're cake crumbs and that's the coating. And it's like, I actually think what would be closer to what is actually like giving me that texture is like sugar cookie texture, like a cakey sugar cookie, something like a little bit denser, but still has a crumb to it, and that will sort of turn like pebble if I were to like crush it up. What I need is something a little bit more substantial, higher flour content, less moisture, and to me that's like a cakey sugar cookie. So that's what I'm gonna try to make today. So I'll still use these crumbs for something. They're great crumbs, but they're not what I'm going for. I ended up seeing a recipe, a Stella Parks recipe on Serious Eats from a long time ago for a cakey sugar cookie. And she uses, there's very specific in the recipe that she uses unbleached cake flour, bleached cake flour. And it leads to sort of like a sweeter, better tasting cookie. And she says like, please don't use a different flour in this recipe, but I am. I'm gonna use all-purpose flour because I want it to be a little denser. And I think that I'm going to make a vanilla version and I'm gonna make a strawberry version. And yes, I'm gonna use pulverized freeze-dried strawberries, but the sugar cookie recipe, importantly, has butter but no yolk. so it's not gonna be as yellow, and I think I'm gonna be able to get a better color. I'm gonna make 2 batches, 1 plain, 1 strawberry. So 325, just whisking together the dry ingredients, and I'm gonna add the strawberry powder to my dry ingredients. And I think I'm not gonna use hibiscus powder.
Oh, let's fucking go. I have a freeze.
I
Yes.
think it is sort of responsible for the like purple tint. Butter is not quite warm enough, but the creaming is an important step here because I do want to work some air into it. I want the texture to still have like a fluffiness to it, just not as light and tender as that cake. In retrospect, like for the cake, I could have used all-purpose flour, something like a little heavier, a little more structure. Now that I have the butter broken up, I'm gonna put this in the microwave for like 5 seconds. And not even on full power. Yes, much softer. So the butter and sugar is pale and fluffy. I'm gonna add the egg mixture, the heavy cream and vanilla. Okay, now dry ingredients.
Maybe you should use crappier butter.
For like, because of flavor?
Color.
Oh, color. Yeah. Definitely getting darker. So this dough is now evenly mixed. I'm gonna try to bake the cookies at the same time because it's not a ton of dough. So here's my strawberry, the color looks great. Here's my vanilla. Just start to use like a floured hand to kind of pat it out. Definitely the strawberry dough is stiffer. If they bake at different rates and one, like the strawberry is drier than the vanilla, I actually think it's fine because they're all gonna get mixed up anyway, and it just means that you'll have like a little texture variance in that final coating, and I don't think that that's bad at all. I patted it out, but I also wanna make sure that it's an actual smooth, even layer, so I'm gonna grab my rolling pin. It's sticky. See, it sticks to the vanilla, but not really to the strawberry. More dry ingredients stiffening it. So the thinner it goes, the faster it'll bake. So I'm gonna grab a half sheet tray, slide this onto it, and put it in the oven. While I'm waiting for that to bake though and cool, and I do wanna wait until it's cooled, I think I can maybe try to start separating the popsicles, the ice cream parts, and unmolding them, and just having them ready to go in the freezer. Also, I didn't set a timer for that.
Start at 32 minutes.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so it's been in 7. Okay, so I'm gonna set a timer. I'm just gonna set it for 10, and I'm gonna check it after 10. I have to also say that I did something stupid last night. I wasn't paying attention. I opened the freezer and closed it, and I snapped one of the sticks.
No.
I don't know which one it is. So, well. They feel really solid, and the molds definitely like pull away. That's why I want to just cut them up. Like I think I can like peel them back one at a time. I don't like how when I filled them, the mold kind of expanded. Like it kind of bowed out. I'm gonna clean up some of the edges. I think I should just put these back in right now. I'm gonna use a little bit of hot water, which makes me super nervous. Oh, it's coming out. What I should really have is like a bowl of hot
Morning
water.
odds. Good to see you.
It worked. You see I have a little bit of like peeking core of the strawberry.
There was like that in the original.
Yeah, there you go. So now I'm taking an opportunity to smooth everything and to get rid of those ridges because the ice cream is a little bit softened. This is nice and cold, but I think I want the whole thing to just be in the freezer. I'm just gonna lay them out there one by one. Maybe I should just separate all of them now and get them back in individually. What I'll do is I'll just make a stand for these, and I can still continue to use them. Okay, I'm gonna get all but one back into the freezer. Nice. The ridges I thought were gonna be a hurdle. It's really not such a big deal. I don't even know if I didn't bother to do this if you would even see it through the crumbs. Back into the freezer, just keep it going until I have them all unmolded. I think the cookies are done. So I'm gonna pull them out of the oven. They have a little browning. I'm definitely gonna get rid of those darker edges. So they're fully baked, which is what I want. The pink color is not the greatest. I feel like this is gonna work. Yummy. I like the level of strawberry flavor a lot. The interior is nice and pink. I have a little browning on the bottom and top. I don't think it's worth it to actually try to remove the browning from the surface and the bottom, but I'm just gonna pull off the sort of crumbly, crunchy edges, because once it all gets mixed up, it'll just be jumbled up with all of the interior, and hopefully it's just not super brown. And hopefully I have the right amount of moisture in here to make the kind of crumbs that I wanna make. It's a little finer than I want it to be and a little cakey still. I think that it's a little dry. I think I'm gonna, let's see what happens if I dribble in like a little bit of milk. Probably could have pulled it out of the oven earlier. Maybe what I should be adding is melted butter. That probably is what I should be adding. Well, this is just a test. It does feel more pebbly. Adding moisture, it's gonna make them softer. So now that maybe I wanna dry it out again. Like when I squeeze, it holds together, and then you can kind of break it up into like something like that. That looks good. Rubbing them together like that, that's kind of what I want.
But is it too soft?
Yeah, I would have to dry it out again. Sorry guys, taking longer.
You sure you dry it or freeze it?
That's one thing I was thinking of. If I use melted butter, I'm adding fat, not moisture. So maybe I wouldn't have to, once it's cold, I get that crunch. Like, a little bit crunchy. A little soft. I'm going to isolate the centers of the cookies. Just kind of eyeballing it, estimating. What I do is test where I sort of try to rub it on the surface. No, a little too dry.
Would you feel like it's going how you want it to
No,
go?
not really. I'm just hoping it's gonna work if I keep going. It's still better than yesterday. I will give myself that. I think maybe it needs a sift to get rid of little tiny bits after it bakes.
You gotta put it at a warm temperature, 145?
I think it needs to be more of a baking temp, but I don't want it to brown, so I'm a little nervous. Maybe like 200. I guess the idea is like, what if I added more flour to this and butter so that it was like a crumble? It might not work, and then I might have just wasted time thinking about that. What I kind of want is like a spray bottle of water. We used to have one, but Harris took it to work. More butter. I'm gonna try adding more and see how that changes the texture. I don't want them to be like wet, but maybe I do. I don't know. They look a little better. They look a little more clumpy, but still when I rub, they don't hold together. They turn into crumbs. Wasn't my vision. I wish I had that water sprayer. It's so annoying that we don't have it. Our normal spray bottle has been taken elsewhere. I have a vinegar spray bottle that I use for cleaning, which I'm just gonna rinse out and put water in, and I'll put the vinegar back. I'm not really gonna clean it out because the vinegar is the cleaner, but just, it's sort of a focused spray. That's also kind of not what I want. So annoying. Vinegary. Why are you laughing?
Okay.
Cow. What are you laughing at?
Just have a vision of these tasting like white vinegar.
It's not gonna taste like vinegar. It tastes like water, it's fine. And it's also kind of condensing it. Like it is kind of doing it. See how it is sort of balled up into these little pieces? It will be what I want, I think. And then I can bake it again, try to remove some of that moisture. I think what it's really doing is it's taking some of the much finer crumbs and helping them stick together to the bigger pieces. So I'm not having as much of like the texture that makes me feel like it's just loose bits. Is this the only way to do this? I'm sure not, but this is what I'm going with. I wanted to show you the contrast to yesterday's crumbs, just to show the difference. I know you can't maybe see the difference as much, but you can feel it. This just is so fine and light.
Casey,
and
stop
this
fucking
has,
lying.
The density and the texture that I want. Visually, does it look like there's a difference?
Yes.
I mean, that looks more like the box, don't you think? The new one, today's version. I'd probably say that no matter what, but I really think that that's also true.
What about the red?
The red, I need to hydrate and do the same thing too. The red needs a little work. My oven's on 200. I hope it's high enough to dry everything out, low enough that I'm not gonna start to brown these bits, and I'm gonna have to keep a close eye on it. I don't think it's gonna take long in the oven. You know what I think I really could have just done is just, but having never done this before, I didn't know. I think I could have baked the cookie dough a lot less, like kept it like half baked, so it still has all that moisture in it, and then done the same step. But next time I do this, so this is much drier. This is gonna need a lot more. So into the oven. I'm gonna check them after 5 minutes and just give them like a stir to make sure they're not over drying, and also make sure that they're not browning. After maybe 20 minutes in the oven, I pulled it out. What I want to do now is mix them together. There are some pieces that are a little bit large that I'm going to break up with my fingers, but I don't think that I need to sift it because everything did hold together pretty well, and I don't have any particles that seem
I
like
wish you fucking
inappropriately small. I'm going to actually mix the strawberry into the vanilla and break it up as I go. The photo kind of makes it look like it's about half and half, but I think there's more vanilla than strawberry. I want that butter to firm up and get really hard. And my thought process is that the more firm and the colder the crumbs, the less it's going to absorb ice cream and become soggy. So I want to make sure this mixture is basically frozen before I start coating the ice cream. Right now they're just a little bit soft. Can I put this over it? Yeah, these are the crumbs seem fairly frozen. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. This one's really stuck. Oh my goodness. I don't want it to fall too. Not what I was hoping would happen. This is the one where I broke the stick. I kind of actually like the idea of rubbing it on the thing because it feels like I'm making it flatter. So my idea for coating is just really like packing it on there. So one thing I want to be mindful of is creating one sort of single layer of crumbs.
Oh,
fuck. All the rest of
fuck.
them are melting and I don't feel good about that.
Oh,
so I don't
fuck.
think I want to leave them out while I'm doing this. I might not have every square centimeter of these fully coated, but I think in the interest of time, I guess I could always go back and add more. So I just shoved them in there. They've been freezing. I think I'm ready to try it. I think the ice cream will have firmed up and the crumbs are definitely frozen. There's mine. Looks homemade. Oh my God, I forgot the color. I forgot how bright it looks. Wow. Wow. This is not the same. I didn't think it was gonna match, but like that looks fluorescent. You know, I wasn't gonna use coloring, but then you're really limited in getting it to be bright. Size-wise, they're pretty close. Mine is definitely thicker from like a profile. Mine are more rounded. This one's very square. The color is just truly unbelievable. It makes me really just feel like nothing should be that color. Definitely placing the core in was difficult in the silicone molds, which kept kind of moving around to get it like perfectly centered, but it's definitely strawberry surrounded by vanilla, so you can check that box. I don't know what I think that tastes like anymore. You know, it's like, oh, I want to make this into the thing that I think this is going to taste like. And I don't know if I did that, but I feel like I made my own thing.
Did you make a version of strawberry shortcake frozen ice cream ice bars better than what is out there on strawberry?
Yeah. The strawberry ice cream is really good, like bright, focused flavor, which I think is hard for ice cream. I'm very happy to say that the crumbs, which was the component that I struggled with, have that crunch that I want them to. The crumbs are definitely not as evenly coated all the way around as on the original. The coating, I think if I could do it all over again, I would do it one at a time and really use frozen crumbs because part of the challenge is that the texture of these crumbs, they want to stick together. So it's harder to get that even layer. I definitely didn't anticipate spinning my wheels on the crumbs for as long as I did. It's just so funny because I did not think it was going to be this big of a color contrast when I pulled it out of the package at all. What I like about doing like the recreating now in my kitchen at home is I get to choose. I kind of make up the rules for each episode, I guess. In most cases, it goes something like this. I'm trying to recreate the look, and I'm making my own version of how I think it should taste, because I'm not trying to make like a mass-produced thing taste the same way. I sort of went the homemade route in both the looks and the taste. If you want to make this at home and you want to add some food coloring to the crumbs, go ahead. I think it's totally fine. It's just not my thing. I guess I'm slightly humbled because this one took longer than I thought it would, and I was like, oh, ice cream and cake, like that's pretty easy. I know how to do that. But it's a good reminder that sometimes the path is not the one you think it's going to be. Still learn something from this episode, which is great. We always take suggestions if you have ideas for other subjects for future episodes. We love to hear it. Please leave it in the comment section, and more episodes coming your way. So thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe. Guess which one I made. It's kind of been melting.
This tastes like fresh strawberries and it's good ice cream. And
yeah. It's like I made something different.
I would be doomed. If Claire was my partner, I'd be doomed. It'd be over. Like, oh, the food I would just eat.
I'm starting to feel it.
It'd be done. My diet over. It's over. It's GG's. Oh, it's GG's.
Of course we have pizza. Mr. Kraft. Our delivery squid will bring it right over. Mr. Kraft, we don't serve pizza. We don't deliver. We don't deliver, but you do.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week, Nick DiGiovanni has been kind enough to invite me to Boston. Thank you so much for having me.
Welcome.
You're taller than I expected.
Like, what is going... Babish? Binging with baby. Like, what's going on down there, huh? What you doing, 5'6"? sorry. Huh? What you doing down there? Wait.
Expected, and that's fun. Thank you very much. That feels better. So today we're going to be trying to tackle a challenge that I've been too scared to try my entire career. We're going to try to make the Krabby Patty pizza. In other words, we're going to take a burger and try to turn it into a pizza. Do you have a plan as to how you're going to do this?
I have a plan, but the question is, will it work? I don't think so.
Mine's definitely not going to work, so yours needs to work.
The craziest part about turning Krabby Patty into a pizza is that when he does it in the video, he just goes whoosh, and it's just all Krabby Patty ingredients. So we literally can only use burger ingredients to make this pizza.
We have the unfortunate reality of living in the real world, so we can't just go whoosh and turn it into a pizza. So we have to really pour some sweat and blood into this.
Should I show people what we had for dinner last night to prep for this?
Sure. Yeah. What? Why would he do that?
We actually went to the Krusty Krab last night. Most people don't know that Krusty Krab's in Boston.
I mean, I had no idea. I thought it was in like a nuclear testing zone or something like that, because that's why all the sponges talk.
So we're prepped. We're ready.
So we have this handsome curtain over here with which we're going to separate ourselves so we can't cheat or see what each other's doing. We're going to cook our pizzas independently, see whose comes out better. And we want you to decide. So comment below. We're going to trust you to pick the right winner.
You're the judges.
You're the judges.
We're putting the power in your hands.
It's the people's choice. To make my pizza crust, I have dried out a number of hamburger buns in the oven for a couple hours at 225 until they're completely, not quite entirely dried out. A little longer. So I'm gonna grind these down into basically a flour. Now, the gluten in this dough has already been spent. There's no fresh proteins or something to make gluten. So my only cheat is that I'm gonna add a little bit of vital wheat gluten. This is gonna give my bread a little bit of structure and hopefully make it so it's not some giant crumbly cracker underneath a bunch of cheese and sauce. Hopefully this is gonna work out, I have no idea. And then I'm gonna make sauce from tomatoes. I am gonna throw a little ketchup in there for authenticity. And I'm gonna chop up some onions, and I'm going to make this into a Chicago-style pizza. So it's gonna be wide, it's gonna be thick, it's gonna be deep, it's gonna be a burger. Pizza. It's gonna be a pizza. Unfortunately, these need a little more time, so I'll work on my sauce first.
I am very excited about this pizza. I've actually started by freeze drying an entire burger. What I have here, I'll be honest, is technically pizza dough, but I think we can all agree you could also use this to make burger buns. And with that said, I'm gonna take all of those freeze dried burger ingredients, blend them up into a fine seasoning that tastes exactly like burger, and put them into the dough. So even just the dough of my pizza is gonna taste more like a burger than it does like pizza.
Cheater.
Oh my God. But I'm not gonna tell you about anything else yet because somebody here seems to be listening to everything I'm saying. So I want you to...
I mean, what?
You guys are just gonna have to watch to see the rest of the things that I'm doing, but let me just tell you, I have some pretty creative tricks up my sleeve. So I've got my mayonnaise, I've got my pickles, I've got my mustard, my ketchup, and I'm even gonna be using this pepper cannon that Andrew actually gave me as a gift. I'm gonna use his own weapon against him.
Like, I was really hoping to have something ready to go, but I don't know history well enough. Aaron Burr? No, he used his own gun probably.
The first thing I want to start on is actually my pizza sauce. So I've got my automatic can opener.
Is that yours? Do you make that?
No, I just love it.
You should. You got the grinders. That's a natural. Whoa! I'm just noticing now that that's just
Hey, go
like
go back to your side. I want to do a tri-colored onion base. So first onion we're going to use is this beautiful red onion. Andrew, do you cry from onions?
I mean, I cry from a lot of things.
Okay.
But yeah, no, onions I cry really very bad.
Like aggressively bad?
Like, you know, second divorce kind of bad. Like you were actually in love this time.
Okay.
And it like, you know, really crushes you.
Okay, that got a little deeper than I thought it would. Now that my 3 onions are beautifully prepped, and I can't help but notice that Andrew keeps coming onto my side.
I'm blanching tomatoes. I'm not cheating. My tomatoes are blanched, which means that they're gonna be super easy to peel because when you make sauce and you leave the tomato skins in there, they curl up into these like little strands and they're just not, they're not gonna ruin your sauce, but it's just a bad look. I'm really happy this divider's here so you can't see my knife technique. It's regrettable. Oh, God. So now I have my gross naked tomatoes, which I'm going to dice and cook into a tomato sauce, if you will.
To be fair though, I will admit, plenty of my cooking techniques I've learned from my competitor here today.
No.
So.
That's not true, really?
Yeah, I used to watch your videos all the time. When I used to watch more YouTube, I watched your videos and maybe a few others.
That is the most flattering thing I've ever heard. You're the biggest food creator in the world, and you used to watch my videos.
I mean, anytime I talk to somebody, like you're the one I think of when I think of food on YouTube. I'm
What
being
the
totally
fuck?
honest, by the way.
That is
like,
a gorgeous thing to say. Thank you.
I mean, I think a lot of people think that, right?
Can't handle this level of praise. This might be a psychological tactic to knock me off my bed. Like I'm not used to receiving this amount.
I'm not a psychological tactic kind of guy. All right, here we go. So I am actually starting on my sauce now. I'm going to go in with just a little bit of olive oil here.
Olive oil, brilliant.
Oh.
I'm going to do that.
Wait a second. Is there olive oil in burgers? I guess you could use olive oil to toast a burger bun. Is that acceptable?
Yeah, if using pizza dough in a burger bun is acceptable.
Well.
You just said the nicest thing to me and I just flamed you, I'm sorry.
I'm going to mix up my beautiful tri-colored onion. I have my yellow, my white, and my red. And into my oil they go. We are off to a great start here.
That sounds delicious.
Sounds good, smells good. You know, I didn't really feel like garlic would be too fair because that's not necessarily on a regular burger.
It's very honorable of you. I'm gonna use garlic.
Are you now?
Yeah.
Sometimes I like to add a little sugar to my onions when I'm trying to caramelize them and just kind of boost the sweetness in there, but wouldn't be fair for a burger to pizza challenge. There's no sugar in it.
So when I make my sauce, I'm going to be adding sugar.
What?
To help things caramelize.
Babish, you are interesting
I may not
today.
be able to use sugar, but I just realized ketchup is sugar.
That's probably going to be good. Ketchup caramelized onions, like that sounds...
They look really good. It's literally all high fructose corn syrup, so I think it's just going to fully caramelize them in the best way possible. And this is going to be the base of my pizza sauce. These look good. I'm going to toss in a few tomatoes.
I should probably talk about what I'm doing. I'm just chopping up my onion for my sauce, and then I'm going to do exactly what Nit's doing. I'm going to steal it 100%. But where my pizza is going to come alive is in the crust made from old burger buns. That's where my pizza is going to come into its own.
Okay, and I'm going to finish off my pizza sauce with a little bit of pickle juice because, again, a little bit more of that burger flavor in there.
Also like 10 steps behind. I don't know. He's like already done with his. I'm still chopping tomatoes. Is that an immersion blender?
Sure is.
Can I, whenever you're done, I'll grab that.
I think I might need this like the entire video.
You know, I think I need all the cameras over here.
Oh my gosh, this is a pizza sauce right here. Oh my gosh.
Just getting started over here. I gotta move.
I will even go so far as to wash this off for you.
That is a kindness and also another psychological tactic.
And I'm drying it.
A little trick. So this garlic has been kicking around for a little while. So when I smash it, you're gonna notice that there's a green sprout running through the center. This can be a little bitter. So if you crush the clove, yank that out, you're gonna have fresher tasting garlic. I'm chopping up my garlic pretty fine, but I am also gonna process it, so it doesn't really matter. So now, it's time to assemble the sauce. Let's turn this guy on somehow. So I'm heating up some olive oil, sauteing these onions for like 2 minutes until they start to get translucent. I'm not gonna caramelize them quite the same way. I'm gonna treat the ketchup just like I would tomato paste. I'm gonna add it right before adding the tomatoes and just let it caramelize a little bit.
You ever had orange watermelon?
No, I haven't.
Isn't that cool?
Should we chop one open?
If you just want a little watermelon break.
I'd love a watermelon.
All right, yeah, let's do it. I have 2 of them, so yeah, I'm happy
I might
to
put it in my pizza.
Go ahead, do the honors. I mean, just
Orange watermelon.
Honestly, I went in the fridge, I got hungry, and I'm like, who better to open up an orange watermelon than you?
Let's see what's inside. Here we go. That's a nice sharp knife.
Oh, it is orange.
Wow. That is an orange watermelon.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dig into this thing.
Yeah, I'll just take this one. Thank you.
There we are.
Yeah.
Don't eat the rind. It's got
Enjoy.
garlic on it. Thank you so much. Wow. This is the nicest cooking competition I've ever been a part of.
I'm trying to waste this time.
Oh, God damn.
He's so conventionally attractive, it's annoying. It's actually bothering me.
The siren song of the watermelon. He's like Sung Tzu. It's Art of War over here. Nicely caramelized onions. Now I'm gonna add garlic.
I am going to put a little bit of a special sauce on top of my pizza. I want mine to look pretty similar to the actual Krusty Krab pizza.
That was the other guy.
Oh, that did not sound good.
I wasn't looking at what you're doing. I was checking you out.
You were looking at my butt?
I mean, all of you, but yeah.
It's time to use your own weapon against you. Oh wow, I did 2 turns without taking the cover off. That's almost enough pepper.
It
oh my
vomits
gosh.
pepper, right?
Oh, this is just dangerous.
See, I got you now. Damn.
All right, I put my mayonnaise, I put my pepper, I put some ketchup. I am also going to go in with some classic.
Pardon my sizzle. Just adding the ketchup, letting that. I like adding tomato paste, or in this case, ketchup, until it starts to stick to the bottom, and then that's when I add the tomatoes.
I'm going in with some classic yellow mustard, not too much, and just a touch of pickle juice.
There we are. It's starting to stick to the bottom. So now, I'm gonna add the tomatoes. Whoop! Why am I so like uncoordinated today? What's happening? I mean, I guess I always am. Never mind. I'm gonna let this simmer low and slow for like 30 minutes at least. I want to get it, sort of richer and deeper, and I want to really cook down the tomatoes. So at least 30 minutes, if not an hour, and I'm gonna put that on the back burner.
To round out my special sauce here, I'm going to go ahead and take my beautiful, I'm a big fan of the good old slap chop.
He uses the slap chop? Oh, I just he gets my nerves.
Fine in my sauce.
Okay, so when I make my sauce, I have to get my pickles really fine. That's what I'm learning. No, I'm not doing a special sauce. In my defense, I'm only copying Nick because I want to win. And is that wrong?
I guess.
Nice and fine. And then I will.
There is so many fucking hot bars here. Holy
special
shit.
sauce. I want it spreadable and thick enough that I can toss it on top of my pizza at the end. All right, here we go.
You drink this watermelon as you eat it.
Into my squeeze bottle. Tell me you're not still working on the pizza sauce.
It's simmering, Nicholas.
Only my mom calls me Nicholas when I'm in trouble.
Well, surprise. I'm your.
Oh my God.
Still working on my sauce. I got my sauce done. Okay, I'm not still working on it.
This is getting my nerves.
I'm gonna
Holy
clean
shit.
your cutting board off for you back here.
Man. So
Yeah,
nice.
because I have a little extra time, so.
Okay, here we go. So I got these burger buns, mixture of potato and flour. Yep, and they're totally dried out finally. So now I'm gonna let them cool just a little bit, and then I'm gonna process them down into a fine powder, and then try to make a pizza crust out of them.
Not talking to you. Follow me to the freeze dryer. All right, so overnight I dried out the burger just like Babish dried out those burger buns. I freeze dried an entire burger. I mean, look, this patty is rock hard. And these buns, way more dried than his.
Looks good. And now you can see we have successfully reverted bread back into flour. Sorry. Okay. That's kind of like flour. Have you got a scale?
A scale? Yeah, a scale. Let me find it.
Now, while he's searching for that phony scale, I can reveal my true plan. That's not true.
I figured I'd do my blending while you are doing your blending. So I'm gonna take, I want you to hear, just hear through the curtain, my burger patty going into my blender. This is my burger patty. You ready?
Oh my God.
That's a burger patty. This is a bun. These are the tomatoes.
Sounds delicious.
This is an onion. This is a freeze-dried kelp ring, which some suspect is inside a Krabby Patty.
Yeah, I'm a kelp truther.
This is lettuce, which turns really light and sort of airy. And to finish it off, this is our freeze-dried cheese. Wow, I can just, that's cheese.
You putting cheese in the crust?
I want just the pizza crust to taste already like burger.
Man, that's cool. Mine's not cool. I'm just trying to break down bread and see if you can turn it back into bread.
That is awesome.
I really want to taste this burger dust.
You want to try?
Yeah.
Oh my
Smell
God.
like burger?
First smell.
This smells like a burger.
Give it a taste. Should taste like burger. But does it taste like burger?
It tastes like the amalgam, the sum total of the burger, yeah.
It's creepy.
It does. And it like almost rehydrates back in your mouth because it's freeze dried. That's
scary,
really cool.
honestly.
And back to my bread powder. Sure, he deconstructed burger and freeze dried it and turned it into, you know, an ethereal dust. But I ground up some bread.
All right, you know, this is weird, okay? But it's what has to be done. Here we go. I'm gonna lay it out on my cutting board. I'm gonna go olive oil side up, press it down almost like a focaccia. And then I'm just gonna put this all across my dough and start almost folding it in because I'm gonna let it rise again before I turn it into pizza. You're going Chicago, Detroit?
Chicago.
You're going Chicago?
Yeah.
Deep dish?
Yep.
Wow, you're going deep dish for the Krusty Krab pizza?
I'm just trying to make a burger into a pizza, brother.
Fair enough. That's what we're all trying to do here, you know? As I'm making this pizza dough here, I'm sort of realizing that I can't really push too much of the seasoning too far into the dough without sort of ruining the integrity of it. As you can see, if I try to fold it in half, it's almost like putting flour there. It's just not letting me. And so I'm just gonna more rub the entire outside of this dough with the seasoning and hope that it sort of sticks to the outside enough to really give that initial burgery flavor.
So I have my water here for the dough, and I'm going to drop my yeast in there just to bloom it, make sure it's alive. I'd hate to screw up this bread zombie that I'm making here. So I'm gonna let that bloom. In the meantime, I'm gonna combine all my dries. Oh, this is a divine texture salt, Nick.
It's nice, yeah, it's perfect right in the middle. All right, my pizza dough is looking good. It smells good, it looks good. That burger powder is almost reconstituting and kind of getting back its color. If you look really close here, you can see kind of specks of green, specks of red, specks of white for the cheese. It's got everything here.
Meanwhile, over here, this is not going to work. In an attempt to try and make it work, I'm going to add some vital wheat gluten. This will hopefully make up for the lack of gluten that exists in this dough. Today, we're going to answer the age-old question. Can you break down bread and turn it back into bread? So, into this crust is going my water, the yeast, and 1/3 of 1 cup of vegetable oil. So yeah, if you want to make this for some reason, which you don't, you can just go to our website and check out the recipe, the Chicago-style pizza recipe, and just swap out the flour for breadcrumbs. That'll work. It's fun. There goes the yeast and water. Oh, and of course.
Oh, please play Engage. I'd highly recommend.
A little splash of pickle juice. It's not gonna work. This is not gonna work. This is officially not. I can tell.
There's something about a perfect cake of ground beef that I just love looking at. It almost looks sort of like a brain to me, but I love when you can just pick it up like this, and in we go. I'm gonna go in with a nice big pinch of salt, just like you would season your burger patty. And once again, I'll use the pepper cannon. If the pepper cannon is what takes Andrew down today, I feel bad.
It's not what's gonna take me down. I'm going to take me down. But also, he doesn't know that I secretly laced that pepper cannon with highly psychoactive substance.
I'm gonna break up all of this burger meat and get it into the finest, smallest little bits I possibly can. When it's finished, it should be very crumbly.
I'm just gonna knead this mother by hand. Get off of there.
I'm also going to use a few more seasonings that many people might season their burger meat with, such as a little bit of chili powder, a nice sprinkle of garlic powder, and a generous sprinkle of onion powder. A little pinch of Uncle Roger's favorite.
What's Uncle Roger's favorite?
A little MSG.
Oh, yeah. So dumb. This is so dumb. I mean, best case scenario, this cooks up like a shortbread almost. That is my only hope, honestly, at this point. Because there's no way I'm developing anything resembling gluten with this. Can't even keep it together in one single mass. What kind of man am I?
You okay over there?
I'm doing great.
This looks good. I want to keep it going a little bit longer to get it a little bit more crumbly and broken apart, but it looks pretty good to me.
This is looking pretty awful. I want to get it in the pan so that it's just in the pan, but it's looking pretty awful. Oh boy. I'm oiling up my pan so it does not stick. And now I'm just gonna press it in, kind of like a short crust pastry or something like that. Press it down in there. God willing, the yeast will work and give it a little bit of like texture. Otherwise, it's just going to be a dense block, like hardtack, literally. Steve, this is very serious business. I need you to take what I'm doing very seriously. Get in here close and look at this. What do you do, drop his cap? Wow.
No, I'm just having a kelp shake over here while I wait for my burger meat to finish.
I'm too focused on the craft to be distracted by such things.
Do we have mushrooms or no?
What's up? We trying shrimp?
What?
Huh? What'd you say? Okay, now I'm gonna cover this
He's
up.
very
and let
jokey
these
today.
previously
Haven't you noticed that?
Before putting it in the oven, well, I'm gonna put stuff in it and then I'm gonna put it in the oven. And it's probably gonna be really good.
This is what I'm going for. The ultimate crisp. Beautiful. Break it up just a bit more. Oh my God, that looks good. Tell me you wouldn't take a nice bite of that.
Hey, we're good.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do to get rid of the oil immediately
It's the sexual
is I'm
tension.
going to pour it into this strainer over a bowl. And I think that way I'll get all that oil out quickly and efficiently. And I'm just gonna press this out so it can kind of hang out here for the next few minutes while I prepare the rest of my pizza ingredients, and then we can get baking. All my ingredients are coming together quite well.
I'm happy to hear that. Also, I just want to plug next salt real quick. This stuff is like...
Salt of the earth.
It's delicious. It's got the best crunch. It's so light. I'm just eating it.
I just don't like the Maldon like giant flakes.
Yeah.
Nothing against them. I just like think they're too big for food. Salt in the whole world of food is one of the very few ingredients to me where I feel like texture is a little bit more important than taste, and that's rare.
That's very rare.
But for salt, I feel like that's important. So it's way too big in the Maldon flakes. It's too small in like a table salt.
Yeah.
This for me is perfect. All salt tastes generally sort of similar. So texture is more important in this case.
My sauce is looking nice and orangey.
All right. Well, you've made quite the mess over there.
What are you talking about? This is the cleanest my workstation's ever looked. Are you talking about over here? What are you talking about? It's perfect.
I think it's crazy that the watermelon's just still sitting all over your station, by the way. Okay, I feel pretty good. I have my sauce, I have my beef, I have my...
What's all this crap doing here? You need this here? Well, your knife is right up against the mustard.
I have 2 more large tricks up my sleeve when I go to actually cook. I'm not gonna say them out loud because I feel like a certain somebody might take inspiration. Let's start pressing out our dough.
You're just pressing out your dough now?
Listen, all my ingredients are prepped and ready to go. I'm good to go.
I'm gonna clean up my workstation since I just got put on blast.
A little bit of flour. Beautiful.
God, it's looking really good.
Because I put so much weird seasoning in here, the dough is not exactly working like a normal pizza dough. Like the flour's kind of not acting the way it does when you don't have all this burger ground up in your
He's dead in the water.
dough.
It's over.
Yeah.
I looked. It's over. I won. Huh?
Oh. He's playing Pac-Man.
Oh. I died really fast.
They say don't meet your heroes. Pizza sauce onto the center. It's time to build. We're gonna go all the way around. If you're watching,
Look, he's like bothersomely cute. Look at him.
They say don't meet your heroes.
Why do you look like that? What? Why are you so cute? I hate it.
Pizza sauce onto the center. It's time to build. We're gonna go all the way around. If you're watching me, you have to promise you're not gonna copy my second trick up my sleeve.
I couldn't do it if I tried.
All right. As long as you promise.
I never said I promised.
Oh my fucking God.
Light
Okay.
ground beef on it. I don't want a lot, but I just want a little bit. And I want it to be hidden under the cheese because I want this to look as similar to a Krusty Krab pizza as possible. And so that meat is gonna hide under most of our cheese. That's why I made it so thin and crispy. This is not the trick though. You'll see the trick in just a second.
I love how you made it all Maillard, like you made it just pure like burger crust.
Yeah, like super umami. I literally wanted it to be as sort of umami powered as possible because of how addicting they say it is in the show.
That was my thinking too.
Yeah. Okay. Now that that is on, it's time for the cheese. Let's grab the cheese.
You're using singles?
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, when I make a burger, I sort of feel like you're either using classic American cheese or some nice cheddar. And I also want to lay it on in the shape that you'd lay on cheese on an actual burger and let it melt that way to get that look. So this isn't my trick either, don't worry. All right, I got that on there, and then I'm gonna, since you're watching, why don't you just help me open one of these damn things?
Happily.
These are ridiculous. I'm gonna toss one on here. Thank you. One on here. And I'm gonna leave a little bit less cheese, as you can see in the middle, similar to how they do their pizzas at Costco, so that when you pick up a slice, it doesn't fall and flop down. The oven is ready. And now for one of my tricks. As you can see, I have a paintbrush.
Oh, you mad bastard.
And I have my olive oil. I'm gonna go around the pizza with a little bit of olive oil. And when I do that, I'm just gonna lightly paint it over. And then I'm gonna go section by section on here.
Oh, is your olive oil too?
Yeah, it is. Sesame seeds, just like a burger bun. I like this because it turns the crust into something fun and exciting in an everyday pizza anyway, so I've always sort of done this with my pizzas. And when I thought about how to turn a burger into a pizza, I figured this is literally the perfect thing, just sesame seeds.
I got free watermelon out of this, so I got that going for me.
All right, I will toss this bad boy in the oven.
Now that his pizza's in the oven, time for me to make my pizza. So, I'm basically just gonna make a giant burger and I'm gonna press it down in the bottom because with Chicago style pizza, a lot of Lou Malnati's, they just press raw sausage into the bottom. So this should be okay. Probably. Just pressing this beef in there. It's probably gonna turn it into like a grease fest. My hope is that all the fat's gonna drip out and like fry it.
Smart. Like a super crispy golden bottom.
Probably what's gonna happen. Okay, there's the raw burger meat pressed down into the old burger buns.
I don't know about
And do you have mozzarella?
The thing is, we only bought ingredients that you would use in a burger, I think, so.
Oh, like pizza dough? I'm gonna use provolone though. This, I mean, it's starting to look like a Chicago style pizza, right?
I almost feel bad for the oven that has to bake it.
Oh, that was the meanest thing anyone's ever said in the history of burns. That was sick burn.
This looks good.
Sure. My only hope is that this bakes up basically like a short crust.
Like a sort of like a hybrid between like a pan pizza and a deep dish pizza sort of thing, or what? And they put an obscene amount of cheese on a deep dish pizza. Let me help you out here.
I mean, that could be my one saving grace is if I, pull this thing out and it just
That'd be awesome.
stretches.
Oh, if you get the cheese pull, it might be over. My pizza looks pretty good.
Your pizza looks incredible.
The American cheese is so ugly. I'm sorry. Oh, get him a citrine.
Oh, come on now.
It's beautiful.
Oh, you're going more cheese still.
I mean,
I guess
why
for
not?
deep dish you have to, yeah.
Yeah, at this point, just go nuts. I'm also wondering, like, the bread that I made my crust out of was already baked, and I'm wondering how it's going to handle standing up to the heat of the fresh oven.
I actually think it's going to work pretty well.
Thanks, man. Just put a whole pack of singles in there.
Oh
if I lose, something wrong with me.
I think I'm happy with this, given I'm going to be baking it a little bit now. Yeah,
oh my God. That was amazing.
Oh my God, it smells so good. It really smells good. Now for the final trick up my sleeve.
So
I'm gonna bring
good.
this outside. I've prepared a charcoal grill whereby I'm gonna get some extra flavor and also hopefully some grill marks on the bottom. The idea is that I think it'll give it a bit more character and also flavor that you might find in a burger.
So now that Nick's gone, I'm no longer being taunted constantly. I'm gonna sauce this guy. That's the thing with Chicago-style pizza. Sauce goes on top, and as we all know, SpongeBob SquarePants was famously set in Chicago. They actually shot it on the same soundstage as they did Family Matters. It's a slightly chunky sauce. Usually it's sort of a marinara consistency with Chicago style. Okay, doesn't look half bad, but I know it's going to be. That's the trick I have up my sleeve. That's my surprise, that it looks good, but it's gonna be bad. Now, normally I would sprinkle Parmesan on top, but not only does he not have any, but also this really aged cheddar. This looks like, and smells like Kerrygold. They're like 3 or 5
This is
years
not
something.
fucking
Looks really
double?
aged. And
Or
that's
is she
the
that
Parmesan.
slow?
It's very low
What
moisture,
the
aged, so
fuck?
hopefully this will behave the same way.
Oh my God, no, so
While bringing
bad.
some lovely burger flavor. Kid bought pizza dough. I made mine out of buns. you know, the real way. I have one last trick up my sleeve, and that is to just go over here and straight up take his exactly what he did.
Yeah, wait, hold on.
Yep. Yeah, buddy. But I'm doing it all at once. He did it in little parts. That's the difference. It's the babish difference. A little bit of sesame seeds. Yeah. Not so tall anymore, are you? And that'll just be our little secret. Here we go. Into the
Is this how people feel about tall people? Oh my god.
It's gonna bake for anywhere
classy
from 2 to 4
party
days, until the beef eventually cooks through. And then we'll see what happens. Very curious to see what happens.
This pizza looks even better than I thought it would. I've always been a huge fan of grilled pizza, and this just further drives home how much I truly love it.
Here, I had to borrow these for a reason. Excuse me.
No way he copied the sesame seed crust. There's no way.
Copied? Wow, dude. I mean, that looks amazing.
This looks like a pizza I'd want to eat.
It looks like a pizza, and it also looks like a burger in all the right ways. It looks exactly like a pizza burger, or burger pizza. Oh, and it cuts really, that sounded.
Except I cut just not through the center at all.
Nah, we're not judging based on that, right, folks? I'm gonna cut mine perfect. All right, shall we?
Take a look at the bottom.
Oh, look at the char marks on that.
Take a look at the bottom. Let's see. Casey, Abby, Raymond, what else we got? Udon, who else? Puffy, Glitter Boy, who else? Oz, Eternal, where else? Huh?
Artisanal. Wow. Dude.
Okay.
This looks great. Cheers.
Let's see. Let's see.
You might want to look in a mirror. I don't see one.
On winning.
Oh shit, my camera. Wait, ah!
It's not like overtly burger, but it's got a nice flavor to it.
Oh my god.
You crushed it, dude.
I mean,
you killed it.
It's pretty good.
It's awesome. You're eating the whole thing.
It's really good. It's better than I thought it would be.
Mm-hmm.
The American cheese is kind of my favorite part.
It is, yeah, because it's got that like nostalgia factor to it. It's almost like I'm eating a childhood grilled cheese, where it's like, it's almost sticky, but in a good way.
Oh my god.
All right, we've tried the best. You ready to try the rest?
Let's go.
And
here's a spot for it.
It does look better than I anticipated.
It looks pretty good.
And it weighs about 50 pounds.
Oh boy, it's sort of jiggly though, like Jello.
Yeah, that's what you want to. That's what you want to see. You want to see that jiggle.
Oh, listen.
Ooh, it's sizzling.
Listen.
Get in there. Everything's gonna be okay.
What are you talking about?
I was doing ASMR.
Why are you saying that stuff?
Because people like to be reassured, like their mother.
What is with him today?
I think they'd rather hear the sizzling.
Okay, sorry. All right, we should probably give it like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just because otherwise it's just gonna.
Okay.
All right, 10 minutes.
Just stand here. Or?
We'll just stand here motionless until it's ready. All right, so here's my pizza.
It actually looks pretty good. Don't sell it short.
It doesn't look bad. You know, what really makes it look great is my little secret touch, which is I put sesame seeds on.
No, don't even.
What? Oh, what? Okay. There's a very firm burger in there. That's very, very stiff. And also the bottom doesn't feel crisp at all.
All right.
Here we go. Ready for some perfect pizza?
Yes, I am.
Oh, the crust is actually kind of solid.
Actually, it's holding together.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay. And the burger's medium rare. Perfect.
It looks good.
You're being so kind.
I mean that I think it looks kind of good.
I'm curious how the bottom is. Bottom's not super crispy, but it's holding together.
Is it restaurant quality?
Absolutely not.
Probably not.
Oh, the crust is terrible.
Oh boy. Okay. All right.
And I have one last trick up my sleeve.
Oh my gosh, I forgot the special sauce on my pizza.
Oh no.
Do you want to use it?
Thank you. Bless you. There's a perfectly wonderful burger in the middle of this disaster.
At least we get to put my special sauce to use somewhere.
Honestly, made it way better. Still not good. But the one way that Nick touched it somehow fixed it.
Listen, I think you're selling it short here.
Oh, that makes one of us.
Let me just try the crust. The crust is golden brown.
It was golden brown before it became a crust.
It's a bad crust.
Yes.
No two ways about it.
Yeah.
It's a bad crust.
No, everything's bad about it.
The filling, though, there's something about the filling that I kind of like.
Oh, it's
just
diabolical.
A lot of burger meat, a lot of cheese. I mean, you can't be mad about that. Look at that gooey, melty cheese.
It's burger soup.
It's.
That's what we were making, right? You're being so kind, but you've won this 10 ways from Sunday. It's edible, which frankly is 10 steps better than I thought it was going to be. But yeah, no, I think we don't even need to check the comments. You've roundly bested me, which is fine. I'm cool with it. I have other stuff to do.
I think you just wanted to take some risks today.
I did.
And if it makes you feel better, I lose most of the challenges on my own channel.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yours was genuinely awesome, and hats off. Like, that was a really great burger pizza. If I had just made a normal Chicago-style pizza crust, this wouldn't have been half bad.
That's true.
So, do that instead of what I did, is the real lesson here.
At least it had a sesame crust?
That was the best part about it, I think, actually, was the sesame crust. And, you know, I really got to pat myself on the back for that one, because God, sometimes the ideas I have are just brilliant. Just fantastic. So smart. Well, we'll have to see who wins. All comes down to this, folks. Who won? Who won the battle of the burger pizza? The perfectly executed pizza that also tasted like a burger?
Which didn't have a sauce.
Yeah, keep that in mind when you vote. Mine didn't have a sauce either, so keep that in mind too.
I was trying to help you out.
I so appreciate that. But no,
I
dude,
know
thank
this
you so much for
song.
having me. It was a lot of fun. And go check out the video that we did over on Nick's channel, because we're going to be trying a lot of stuff from the Krusty Krab.
We sure are.
Thanks so much, man. Congrats.
Good job.
Oh, that was a weird handshake. Let's do it again. I caught your face.
That's okay. You know what? I kind of like
Oh
when
my God, Babis, what is he
Makes sense for
doing this
scale, because
episode?
he's
He's
so
so weird today. What is he doing? Why was he so quirky? Hit him with that fucking radiant dough. Hit it fucking, beat his ass. Hold on. Hit him with the, and the, exactly.
Pretty weak.
Okay, ooh. Okay, I gotta pee.
Today, I'm putting my reputation on the line by seeing if I can
Actually, you know
outcook
what?
the
Ribby. Okay, bitch. Okay, 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 okay.
2 best meatball subs in Brooklyn. Can I make a better version? How do we find out? Well, I'm gonna have all my employees, everybody at the BCU, taste the sandwich and review it. And to avoid nepotism, I'm going to have them blind taste test it against the 2 best meatball subs.
Subs?
This
Beyonce, Raymond, let's see, we got Eternal.
Fantastic
God,
iterations of the meatball sub formula. So I'm gonna try them now, and I'm going to try and make a competitor to them and see what happens. This episode is sponsored by Trade Coffee. I love Trade because it delivers the best at-home coffee experience. They curate hundreds
my
of
camera's
the
off
world's
this time.
best
Well, there it
specialty
is.
coffees in one easy-to-find place for you to browse and order. Whether you want a coffee subscription tailored to you or personally pick your newest roast, they have you covered. Trade is so confident that you'll love your experience with them that they're offering 30% off your first month. Visit drinktrade.com/Babish to try it out. Okay, so we're starting with Brooklyn DOP. Oh, damn, that looks good. That bread looks really good. Uh-oh, I already feel in trouble. Oh, okay, that looks nice. All right,
That looked
they're going
insane.
with
What?
meatballs. So they have fresh basil, chopped basil on there, and this really sturdy, I think it's semolina. I think it's got semolina flour on it, sesame seed hero. Let's try it out. Oh man, that's good. Definitely provolone in there. Definitely mozz. Lots of basil. That's great. The bread is a little crunchy for me. Like I like a really, soft hoagie. And this is a little bit crunchy. So like not only does it kind of, hit the roof of your mouth, but also squishes stuff out. Like when I bite this, it's just it's compressing everything. Man, that's good though. All right, and now we have Carmenta's Italian Specialties. Ooh. Oh, that looks nice too.
Oh, they all look good.
That looks awfully nice. I think they're gonna be able to tell which one's mine because there's no way that my bread is gonna look this nice. Look at the bread utilization. That's mostly meatball. How do they do it? I'm in trouble, man. That's the one. This bread is softer on the top. It's not too rigid, so it's not squeezing everything out. Oh man, that's good. Man, I'm in trouble. Not much cheese, by the way. Okay, no, the meatballs are like resting in a bed of cheese, I see. Both are using whole basil on the sandwich, so too shall I. And I think I have some things that maybe will work to my advantage. These meatballs are delicious, but they're a little springy.
Ready to order?
And so I have a meatball that is very, very tender that I'm very excited about. So if I really knock the meatball and the bread out of the park, sounds obvious, but then I'll win. But man, I did not expect this to be this good. I love meatball subs, but usually they're pretty predictable. These are fantastic.
All right.
So I have my work cut out for me.
Would you believe that this sandwich sells for $22 American dollars?
What?
Are you being serious?
I'm being serious.
This sandwich cost $22. That is an incredible amount of money for an incredible sandwich. I'll give that to you. And I'm not saying like, this is $22, make it at home. It's gonna take half a day and it's still gonna cost you much more than that because you gotta buy all the meat. I'm not saying like, this is expensive, just do it yourself. Like, I wanna see if I can cook up to and or past this level. I was very confident I was gonna be able to crush these, but they're really good. So now if I can just meet them on their level, if I can just be at their par, I'll be thrilled. I'll be able to move. Okay, let's get cooking. So, bread. You need bread, right? You need bread for a meatball sub, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So in a meatball sub, I like bread that has a little bit of a crispy crust, but not too much. I don't want to tear up the roof of my mouth and gnarl the, what do you call it? I want something that is going to have a little bit of crispiness to it, but it's soft and chewy. When your teeth sink. That's what I want. You understand what I'm trying to say? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a classic Italian semolina loaf and I'm gonna it right up with an egg.
My will is firm.
Because the egg is not only gonna add fat, it's gonna add protein. So that's going to make the bread softer and it's going to make it chewier because protein is what strengthens gluten networks in bread. This is scary because I've never made this before, and I'm doing math, which I'm not particularly good at, and everything rides on it. So why am I doing this? So how much does one egg weigh? The contents, that is. 55 grams. This egg has 75% water, 9% fat. And this recipe has water and fat in the form of water and olive oil. And if I'm adding an egg, I'm adding water and fat. So I need to take away a certain amount of water and a certain amount of olive oil. Got? So that's 41, it's called 42 grams of water, just to be safe. And the recipe, 354 minus what?
Just so people don't gloss over with all this math, I'm going to put in really dramatic music for this. So if you could do math like that. Yeah.
42 equals 312 grams.
And so Andrew ran the numbers. Incomprehensible to mathematicians, his calculations coalesced into what he was certain would be a profound loaf.
It's perfection. And it's hot. You see it's hot. See how it's hot?
Unfortunately, Andrew forgot to remove the amounts derived from his mental labor, and so all we got from it was this ridiculous bit.
Now, for the flour, I need 4 cups of semolina. This is a flour made from semolina. Big boy mix is getting busted up. I'm gonna bust that big boy. Won't you help me bust the big boy? We have a poolish here that Rachel was kind enough to make for me last night. This is just a mixture of flour, water, and yeast that you let sit overnight to pre-ferment and add nice flavor to the loaf. Salt and yeast, oil of olive, egg. Now this gets mixed just to let everybody get to know each other. That's good and smooth. I'm gonna take this paddle and swap for a bread kneading hook. And I'm going to add the dries. 4 cups of semolina flour and 188 grams of bread flour. This should give it, hopefully, both a nice crisp and a nice chew. This is gonna need anywhere from 7 to 10 minutes. Gotta get this guy well comfortably into and past the window pane test. This is not a good time to be talking about this. There's an active machine running in the foreground. What? I didn't add the water. You need to do that. Just if you make this, just make sure you do that. Okay, 1.5 cups of water. Hopefully it's not too late. I might have fucked this up, but no, it looks like it's coming together. All right, it's a beautiful
Wait, she ate that.
dough in that it is slightly sticky, but it's clearing the sides of the bowl, so it's really well hydrated, and it is beautifully passing the window pane test. So it is ready to go. There's our dough. It's in the thingy. This guy's gonna proof for an hour, and then it's gonna be shaped. That's gonna proof for an hour, and it's gonna be baked. Then we're gonna have bread, and we turn it into meatball subs. And that's how the food chain works. All right, we're doing it well.
What are we doing?
Oh, making meatballs. To make the meatballs, I'm making the meatballs from the 30 Rock episode. These are the best meatballs I've ever had in my life, so I'm taking no chances on this one. This starts with a panade. Now, panade is basically a mixture of bread or breadcrumbs and dairy, and this both brings structure and moisture to your meatballs. Add flavor as well, because for my dairy, I'm gonna be using a buttermilk. And to amp up the fat content of my meatballs, I'm gonna be using heavy cream, egg yolk, in addition to egg, and some processed up pine nuts. There's like so much fat going into these meatballs, they just basically become the juiciest meatballs on the planet of Earth. Okay, so we have our 4 slices of bread with the crusts removed, torn into little tiny bits, with a 1/2 cup of buttermilk. I'm also adding a tablespoon, I believe, of heavy cream. And what I really want is for this to turn into a paste. All right, that's looking good, I like that. So if I smear it like that, you can see there's not really distinct pieces of bread anymore, it's just a paste. So that means we're in good shape. Now I'm going to start cooking and toasting stuff that I can add to it for flavor. So most of the stuff is heading over to the stove top, and so too shall we. Join me, won't you? Light olive oil. I'm gonna be caramelizing these onions. Add a couple cloves of smashed garlic, I believe a 1/4 cup of pine nuts, 1 finely minced anchovy, and 1 chopped Calabrian chili. These are just gonna get a little bit of heat, a little bit of love that's gonna deepen their flavor, and it's gonna make our meatballs all the tasty. Oh, it smells awfully nice. So, into a food processor is going 4 ounces of pancetta. Normally I would, cook it beforehand, but they're getting cooked in the meatballs, and I don't want the chunks of fat in there. They're a little chewy. So they're gonna get processed, so they just become a flavor in the meatball rather than a texture. I also have about a 1/4 cup of Zante currants. This is a very Sicilian thing. And the Sicilian thing to do is to leave pine nuts and currants whole in the meatball, and I hate that. So I'm processing it down into a paste that will just give the flavor of the meatball rather than weird sort of chewy, crunchy bits all throughout. Like that's gross. Come on, Sicilians. All right, so we got our pancetta and currants in there. I'm going to add our onion, other stuff mixture, and I'm also going to add a bunch of chopped parsley and some basil. Pulse this guy together. So I'm grating, this is Parmesan, and I'm also going to be adding some Pecorino Romano. This is, of course, going to add their lovely, nutty, salty, funky flavors to our meatballs. Here's the paste. That is going to be just this huge flavor injection. To make sure that this is evenly distributed throughout the meatballs, I'm going to add it and the eggs and a couple other little things to the panade. And we got some dried oregano, cracked fennel seed, some lemon zest, salt, 1 whole egg, and 1 egg yolk. And let's just mix everybody together. There's our panade mixed with all the flavor-y stuff. Okay, you can't have a meatball without meat. Otherwise, you just have a ball. Nobody wants to eat that. So for the meat, I'm had 1 pound each beef, pork, and classic trio, the Father, Son, and Holy shit. Whoops. So before I mix in too much of the panade, as you can see, I am mixing the meat together on its own a little bit. That's just so I don't have streaks of just beef or just pork, just every bite has a little bit of each. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Oh, I forgot to add pepper. So let me massage this pepper in, and I can cook up a little bit of it. This is the only way, unless you're an Italian grandmother who just eats raw meat, to test a meatball's flavor before committing to the ball. All right, got ourselves ball sample. The flavor's all there. I think we're good to go. It's not, I feel like I could use a little more salt, but I don't want to overwork it. I did work these balls. It's time to make sauce. For that you need tomatoes. I have whole San Marzanos. I'm going to process these tomatoes. So I'm draining off the excess liquid so I can process these without creating a huge mess. Right in the can. There we go. Now in goes the onions. Not trying to get color on these onions, just trying to sweat them. Over the heat, I'm going to crush in 4 large cloves of garlic. I like the garlicky sauce. After the garlic has sauteed for about 30 seconds, that's when I'm going to add maybe 3 tablespoons of tomato paste and some very diarrhea-like sun-dried tomato paste. We're letting that saute until it's kind of like sticking to the bottom of the pot a little bit. After that's had 30 seconds, minute, I can add
Vander.
And I'm gonna add their juice too.
Oh,
because I think I have enough time to cook it all off. You want the sauce to be significantly thinner than where you want it to end up because it's gonna cook for a while and it's going to reduce, it's gonna get thicker. Then I have 2 stems of basil with some leaves on them. The stems are gonna bring lots of flavor and you wouldn't be able to use them otherwise. I'm just putting them in there just to sort of steep like tea. We're gonna dig them out later. Ooh, I also wanna put a Parmesan rind in there. The rind of the Parmesan, this is not an edible thing, but what it does end up doing is lending a ton of awesome flavor to your awesome sauce. Sorry I said that. Plop them in, get the heat down there. You don't want this to be bubbling because then it's gonna scorch on the bottom and you're gonna get all those acrid flavors in there. And then my last little thing is 1 carrot, peeled, chopped in half. Gonna fish those out later too. What that's gonna do is as it cooks, it's going to almost act like a natural sugar. A lot of people add sugar to their tomato sauce because they want to sweeten it because it's too harsh or bitey or tomatoey. This is a way to naturally sweeten the sauce and flavor it as well. Like carrot is a nice flavor. It's a great base flavor, so it's welcome. So I'm gonna bring that up to a simmer and maintain it at just a bare bubble and probably cook it for at least an hour and then add the meatballs and cook it even further. So this should be quite a flavorful sauce at the end of the day. So, bread was massively overproofed.
Are they the same height? Am I crazy?
Issue. But, I mean, I'm sure it's still viable. I think it's gonna be just fine. I need to make 5 equal rolls.
Okay.
Also, I'm sorry that there is some mixer sound. We have Rachel baking a backup loaf just in case I nuked this one by overproofing it. So now I need to roll it out. So I'm gonna oil my worktop, and then I'm gonna grab the first one that I formed, which I believe was this guy, and I'm going to lightly coat him in oil. I'm gonna roll it out into basically like a 10-inch-ish rectangle, 10 inches wide that is, because I want it to be the width of my intended submarine roll. And then I'm gonna roll it up, sort of pinching as I go, making sure there's no trapped air in there. Like so. Tuck these kind of messy ends in underneath. I think that's gonna be just right, actually. Nice and skinny.
I'm not much of a teacher,
like
but I'll try.
And then this is going on our prepared baking sheet, which, just to confuse them, because both of those rolls had sesame seeds on top and bottom. So I'm gonna line this with semolina flour and sesame seeds, so that way we're all on the same page. Stretch and begin to roll and touch, roll and touch, roll and touch whole day. We're gonna cover these up with oily plastic wrap, then we're gonna let them rise for about an hour. And we're gonna bake them.
That's all.
And God willing, they're gonna be even remotely as decent as the stuff that we got sent here. Damn it! F***ing gloves! Why? God! Welcome back. Okay, no condom, let's roll. All right, I'm rolling the meatballs. These Carmentas were about maybe a little smaller than that, and then Brooklyn DOP were a little larger and they were cut in half. So I'm gonna go like right there. I like the way that feels. Here we are, we have our meatballs. So I'm gonna bake these and I'm gonna throw them in the sauce. We're gonna be able to make some meatball subs. Oh, they look real nice. But I will say, I did overcook them a little bit. The one I just poked was 170 in the middle, which is not where I want to be. Yeah, 170, ooh, yeah. So these are a little overcooked. Whoa, look at the juice running out of that where I poked it. Wow, you see that? It's just like a river. So they're a little overcooked, but I think they're gonna be fine. They feel very tender. And on that note, I think our bread's ready. I'm gonna brush these guys down, I'm gonna seed them up, slash them, throw them in the oven, and pray to God that I didn't f this up. I'm so scared. I am so scared of what's gonna happen, but this is my only shot, so here we go. Into the oven they go. Over to the sauce. We're fishing out our carrots, those wrinkly basil corpses, and our Parmesan rind. You have done your duty. I'm gonna throw some meatballs into the sauce to let the flavors meld, and then once that bread comes out of the oven, it's meatball sub time, baby. Let's try one, see what they're like. Not dry, super flavorful. I may have
16 speed, holy shit.
Look at how
what?
close and tight textured these are.
Damn.
They're really very sausage-like almost. And then mine over here is nice and loose.
It's fast as fuck. What is going on?
So I think texture-wise, I got them licked. Now let's check flavor. That was DSP. Carmentas. Better flavor on Carmentas, if you ask me. No, I'm thrilled with that flavor. Feeling very good about the meatball. Might have a shot. We'll see. Keep your fingers
He's
crossed.
almost as fast as Hortensia.
Well,
Why the
all I
fuck
have
is
to
he so
say-
fast?
The bread looks good.
Bro,
I
what?
think I got a winner here. Ow! Wow, that's hot. 475-degree oven. These need to cool for a solid hour before we cut into them. The meatballs are done, so now those just have to cool off, and we're gonna make some sandwiches. It was celebratory. Yeah, I know it looked angry. Few things I need to consider. Do I slice all the way through, or do I slice and leave a spine? Carmentas opens it up like a book, and DOP slices all the way through. So I could do either. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try opening it up like a book, see how this bread holds up to that treatment, and assess from there. Open it up. Okay, I mean, that's a pretty good, that's really sturdy actually. All right, that toasted up real nice under the broiler, exactly 1 minute. And now I'm going to layer cheese, and I'm thinking for flavor, because I did like the provolone, I'm gonna put that on the bottom because it's less melty, and the mozzarella, that's where the fun begins. And then put the meatballs on top with some basil, and then I'm gonna throw it in the oven to just sort of heat everything up, melt the cheese, close it up. We'll see what we end up with. I'm so nervous for some reason. I don't know why I have stage fright. This is wild. Perfect. Basil, shut her down. I'm gonna wrap it up. just like I'm a real submarine man. I'm gonna let it sit, because this is a key thing. You need to let subs, you need to wrap them up and let them sit. Softens the bread, keeps everything nice and warm. Okay, it's been a few minutes. Want to see what this guy looks like, feels like, tastes like. Okay, that looks pretty fucking good. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good, man. Okay, all right, let's see how it is. It's tasty, but the whole balls are too big. I wonder if I should scoop the bread? It's because like it's hard to get this in the mouth. Yeah, I'm pushing it out the back. I should put down a little sauce on the bottom.
That is a great idea.
And the sauce on the top, it just goes out the side. So I'm gonna put, that's, okay, the meatballs are big. So I have to compress the bread a little bit. And I have to hope that they don't see that as like a giveaway. But some places might just have big meatballs. Like that's not out of unquestionable. So I'm nervous. I haven't been this nervous in a long time. This is weird. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna assemble these three. I'm gonna wrap them up. And just for authenticity, I'm going to put the subs in this temperature controlled bag and take them for a stroll. All right, I'm going for a walk. Bye.
Andrew, if you take longer than 10 minutes, I'm giving you 4 stars.
I'm already giving you 4 stars. You didn't do anything.
But our judges won't be giving stars. Instead, they'll be ranking each meatball sub from 1st to 3rd place. 1st place gets 3 points, 2nd place gets 2, and 3rd place gets a pity point. Who will win? Well, if I told you that, it'd ruin this portion of the video.
I have immediate thoughts right away. This one looks like it's going to be my favorite because of all that cheese. But the bread looks like it might hurt my mouth. Cheers, cheers.
Ooh, cheers.
There's something familiar about this.
Is it the meat?
This is a meatball sub. That's what it is.
I really like it a lot.
Oh my god.
Maybe that's just
Her makeup routine? Oh my god.
The cheese.
She looks good. Damn. She's good.
It's on the bottom, and I don't know, it doesn't really affect how I eat it, but there's
Her
something
skincare routine too. Oh my
the
goodness.
meat itself is a little bit sweet.
She's doing it. Wait.
Which normally I would think that would come from the sauce. I kind of like it though. Look at this big old cheesy bite I got.
Ooh, that's nice.
I'm getting it.
I'm kind of eating this super weird. Remember those Justin Bieber pictures where he ate the burrito sideways? That's me right now.
He eats the burrito sideways. What the? Oh, girl. Oh.
That's the only way to eat a meatball sub. If you don't look like this
Yeah.
after eating a meatball
You're like
sub.
the Joker right now.
I like it a lot. The sauce kind of falls like it. I forget about it. I don't know. I kind of don't want the sauce to be the main star of this show. I kind of want it to be the meat. And I'd say the meat and bread are like this, but maybe the meat's like this. I like it. I like it.
I think this tastes like something you would get at a restaurant. This is like a $9 meatball sub, you know? I really like food that is like a bang for your buck, and I grew up on it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's something about this that's like familiar and nice, and it's like a $10 sub, which I think is nice. Ooh, they're thinner.
Yeah, this is more manageable for me in my eyes, I feel.
We're small mouths.
He's fast as fuck, bro. Oh my god.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so different.
Mm-hmm. It's much more flavorful.
The meatball's gooey.
It's chewier, less soft.
This is easier to eat too. Less messy, smaller, fits in your mouth. Ooh.
What?
I don't know what I was
Meatball sub.
This one tastes homemade to me. And I really, again, I'm with you. I can't really put my finger on necessarily why.
I do agree that this feels homemade.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it is the cheese that's doing it. And also the specks of cheese on top is like, that wouldn't happen in a restaurant.
You couldn't be more
I
right.
put my detective,
Mm-hmm.
detectives don't wear glasses.
They were
My
hats.
detective magnifying glass
You put it on?
falls off. Immediately, it breaks on the ground. I'm the world's worst detective.
I'm really nervous about this one.
Because of the bread? You think it's gonna hurt you?
I think it's gonna hurt the top of my mouth so bad. Mm.
Crunchy.
Mm-hmm.
Mmm.
It's good.
This is the least flavorful of the three, in my opinion. Am I off? You know better than me.
Well, I'm tasting oil-soaked bread, and I love that.
Oh, that is nice.
But that's not what I want when I necessarily
No.
am like meatball sub.
I know it's not the cheapest because it looks fancier, but it tastes the cheapest.
Wow, that's so interesting to me that you said that. I'm really honestly being swayed by the fact that the meatballs are sliced in half
The
for
hell is-
easier small mouth eating.
That is nice.
The bread is soft, but even though it looks hard,
Ooh.
it tastes like pizza crust, which I love. Eating this blindfolded, I wouldn't tell you that it's a meatball sub, but that being said,
Right?
I do very much like eating it, so.
Maybe that's just what I'm thinking. It doesn't taste meatball subby to me.
Very little sauce, which again is
No
something
sauce.
that I love.
Where's the sauce?
Where's the sauce?
Let me put on my magnifying glass.
I have a lot of anxiety around which one is Andrew's. Yeah. All right. This is my least favorite because I just ate the meat again and I didn't like the meat texture and sweetness. Other than that, as a meatball sub, it does the job. When I look up in the dictionary, what's a meatball sub? This is what comes up. My second favorite is this one, and the reason it's not getting first place, even though I love eating it, is because it's not, when I look up in the dictionary, meatball sub, this is not what comes up. In fact, this is more pizza sandwich with meat on it, but I do like it. And that therefore means that this is my favorite because it is in the dictionary under meatball sub, but also the flavors are more, I'm thinking about them more. They're resonating with me, you know? That's how I feel.
I think this tastes the worst. This is my second favorite, and I really enjoyed it because it tastes kind of nostalgic, like an old school meatball sub. And then this tastes the best, and it's my favorite. I like that can fit in your mouth better.
Yeah.
Because I'm in the small mouth crew.
Small mouth crew.
It's perfect. It's a perfect meatball sub.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell you now. From camera, right to left, we have
This?
Brooklyn DOP, Carmentis.
Kendall, you hate Andrews? Kendall!
Oh.
I'm always signing my death warrant.
You hate Andrew's cooking.
No, I don't.
You hate to see it.
I don't have a palate, like a refined palate. I'm a girl dinner, taquitos and a
Girl
craft.
dinner, yes!
So I will do my best.
This is fine dining for you.
Yeah, oh yeah, that one has green. Basil?
Basil.
Hey, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Cheers.
Cheers. Crunchy and mushy. Were you getting that as well?
Yeah. I found this one could use more sauce.
I was gonna say, I wasn't really actually getting much sauce on this one. I like the cheese.
Good choice, good amount of cheese.
It's not like overwhelming me in any direction.
Solid, but not like great.
I agree, solid. Cheers.
Ooh, that's a good.
Fat meatball.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I knew. It's like, has nutmeg in it? You know, if I were to put a label on it, it's like there's a flavor. It doesn't have nutmeg. Let me be clear, it doesn't have nutmeg. But it's like if I knew what the flavor was, I would say it. It has like a flavor to it.
Yeah, there's a mystery spice there. The meatballs look better. Like that's something I want to bite into.
Wow. More spices in this meatball than that meatball.
I think more meatballs better. I will say there's much less cheese.
Yeah, and I miss the cheese.
More sauce. They kind of flipped it.
Okay, shall we?
All right, number 3. This one's heavy.
It's heavy.
Oh.
Wow. I'm scared. Look at that. Look at that guy. I'm scared.
Should I add subtitles?
I think this is the best bread.
Oh, agreed. Yeah, bread's the best, and I love sesame seeds.
Looks good, tastes good.
Is the meatball dry?
It's much springier.
Yeah.
These were a little bit like dense. Like they kind of overworked.
Yeah.
I think this one has like more body.
I almost don't like how much sauce is on it.
Too much sauce.
Maybe.
It's overflowing for sure. I like this one a lot at the beginning, and now it's kind of.
I felt that way too. The first bite was my favorite out of all of the first bites.
Yes.
But then the more I ate it, the less I felt that way.
Oh my god, they hate his shit. Oh my
so
god.
Much cheese. I feel like I love like cheese, so that could be like half the ingredient for me.
It's kind of like pizza though, like a meatball pizza. Because it's like crust.
Is that good or bad?
Should we point like to the third place?
Yeah, do that. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh!
3, 2, 1.
Our winner.
There's actually something really good about each one of them, but this one, like, sometimes like that, you just need your fundamentals to work.
Yeah, and I in the end, after having all the breads, even though I love sesame, I felt like that was my favorite bread.
Yeah, the meatballs were juicier. The cheese was generous.
Cheese was generous. They were kind to us. I don't love.
I like the third
this
one.
Is just a meat
Or I like
the
first one.
marinara sauce, like tomato sauce. I'm also swayed
Like this one.
away from a sauce.
Well, actually, this one was good
a
too.
saucy item.
Yeah.
So we're starting with this one, meatball subs. Somebody made some of these, somebody else made some other ones, right? Cheers.
Andrew has a sandwich hiding in here somewhere.
I'll know immediately which one is his. So should I reveal that, or is that not part of the game? Because I've seen his in the broad daylight so many times. I know exactly what it looks like and tastes like and smells like. So I'm just saying, if that ruins the game, I shouldn't be playing. But this is delicious.
Enormous ball on this one. I mean, that is meaty. Generous portion of meatball, and it's delicious.
Oh, this is making me hungry. Oh,
Damn near
fuck
perfect,
me,
right?
man.
Right? I'm not asking for anything more.
It's a soft meatball too.
Yes, the meatballs are perfect
It's
mouth
so tender.
bite, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to like eat all of it. I want to like preserve some level of hunger for each one, you know? Oh, this is a big boy.
This is a huge boy.
Big
Winner.
balls too.
Big balls. Cheers. Some cheese in this one. I'm sensing cheese with my tongue.
Maybe a more herbaceous ball?
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's a little more nose in the ball.
I see more nose in the ball.
I think so.
I can smell it as well. It's a softer bread, but it has a little bit more of the toasty bits.
Yeah, I think I like the bread more. This bread, I think, a little crustier on the out, a little chewier on the in.
That first meatball had the texture of like school lunch meatballs, where it's so uniform texture throughout. This, I'm getting an inkling, is Andrew's because the meat just has more of that ground meat texture to it. Tastes more homemade.
There's a uniqueness there. I don't have the words, having worked in food this long and still do not know how to describe food. But there are other flavors beneath the flavors that I like.
Undertones.
Yeah, there's undertones.
These two are hard to distinguish. These two are pretty good.
They're both very good. All right, let's
All
take
right.
this one that looks different. Kind of calzone, you know?
A little bit calzone. Ooh. Ooh. I was expecting less. I'm kind of very pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, this one hits me in the heartstrings, you know?
Really?
This is nostalgic for me. I don't know. It's
This is
good.
like-
It's very good.
The ciabatta
Yeah.
is a very interesting choice. I think it makes more sense. This is what you traditionally see, right?
Right.
Seeded hero. But this, the flavor is almost sourdoughy.
Yeah.
That's
like
nice.
I said, calzone, a little pizza-y.
The Andrew element here is I feel like there's a creamy element, some sort of bechamel almost. That is something that he does.
Cheese forward though, I don't know if that's what he does.
That's true. Not cheese forward. Creamy cheese. Let me test the ball. Wait. I actually like this one a lot.
It's a sleeper. It's a
Oh,
sleeper.
it's a sleeper.
Really hard. Really, really hard.
This is really difficult.
Plate down. Let's
Yeah.
plate down. Now, we're apart.
More time.
Wait, hang on. Keep them on the plates they were on because
Oh,
otherwise
sorry.
it's gonna get really confusing.
Sorry, you're right. I forgot we were on a show. Immediately, all right. Now we're gonna do things. Like any good high-level event, I'm not happy with my finds. You know, like there's nothing resounding. You know, I'm not trumpeting.
I thought it was going to be a lot more clear cut and dry.
I love them all.
I love
you
them
know?
all.
I really do.
Racing Award fully and without remorse.
Yeah. I have to go 3, 2, 1. And like I said, it's not easy. I have a happiness about this one that like purely eating, maybe it's 2, you know, but like it's so cheese forward, it's kind of more childish in a way, which appeals to me, but then stacked up against this, it's got more going on. And then this has so much going on, and so much of it is damn near perfect that it has to, for me, be number 1.
And with that, lunch. I gotta go.
Well, Brad, I'm a little tipsy. Because for some reason, making 3 meatball subs was an extremely long day for me. I don't know why, but I could barely handle it. Clearly, I can't ever get a real job. Please keep watching this channel. Please. I can't get a real job. This took it out of me. But I'm ready to be dealt the hand that I will be dealt in this game. These crazy limitations all life.
Yep. Drop the weapon.
Third. Let's try this third. Okay. Third. Carmentos.
Keep the pace.
Okay, that's a relief. Not third. Thank God. I would be very sad. Third. But honestly, I would have put Carmentos over Brooklyn DLP. I really like Carmentos. Granted, they've used the fresh mozzarella, which I know that wasn't as favorite for everybody, but I liked Carmentos. I really admired how the bread was exactly meatball sized, like they were 1 unit. I mean, it makes sense, because if I read second, then I'm going to know what first is, so it just makes sense that I read first. No way. Come on. No way. Bull. Come on. No way. Come on.
You did it.
No way. Are you serious? I feel like I'm gonna cry. I don't know what's going on. Fight the emotions. You're on camera. Wow. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Because when those subs arrived this morning, I was sure I was going to get trounced because they were so good. Oh my God.
Turns out you can cook.
Aww. Turns out I can cook. Jesus God. So much respect for Carmentos and Brooklyn DOP, because those were really, really good sandwiches. And
also, the point difference between each one, you won by 1 point over DOP, and DOP won by 1 point over Carmentos.
Wow. I gotta go 3, 2, 1.
Won by 1 point. Wow, I'm saving this forever. I'm gonna keep this in a pocket. I'm gonna start wearing shirts with pockets next to my heart so I can keep it next to my heart. For now, I'll just, it just went down to a dark place.
Doesn't it always?
Yeah. Thanks again to Trade Coffee for sponsoring this episode. Today I'm enjoying a medium roast from Atomic Coffee Brewers Pour Over Style. I like
Please, I need like a
Trade's
5-minute
selection of
video.
specialty coffees and see which they recommend for hot or iced coffee. They scour the country for the best roasts and list the best ones on their
I
site.
need like a 7-minute video, please. Something like 7 minutes. Anything? Oh, here we go.
I want to thank Squarespace for sponsoring this episode and supporting the BCU from the very beginning. I'm excited to announce my new website, babi.sh, or as I like to call it, babby.sh. The ultimate destination for all things BCU. There's all the recipes from my videos, exclusive new recipes. You can search by genre or ingredient. You can even toggle between US and metric and scale the serving size. We heard your feedback about everything you wanted from the site, so that's what we did. You can get 10% off your first Squarespace order by visiting squarespace.com/babish.
Perfect entry! And toasted almonds, that's unexpected. He stuck it! And just look at that even coating! Curse him, that's good. But perhaps a bit too highbrow for this crowd. Now get up there and show him how the common man prepares his frozen dairy treats! Just look at that concentration! Oh, a little shaky on that entry. But just look at that form!
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Binging with Babish, where this week, with the Olympics in full swing, it felt like high time to tackle SpongeBob and Patrick's ice cream entrance into the Fry Cook Games. First up, the reigning champ, SpongeBob, for which we have to make a yellow sponge, Bob. So I'm greasing and parchment papering a 9x13 baking pan and beginning to separate the yolks and whites of 3 large room temperature eggs. First, the yolks are going in the bowl of a stand mixer along with 75 grams of granulated sugar. These are getting whipped together on high speed for 3 to 4 minutes until pale and thickened and very nearly at the ribbon stage. In other words, you should be able to draw a figure of 8 that keeps its shape. Scoop that aside, thoroughly clean the bowl, and then it's egg white time, which we're going to beat together with 1/8 teaspoon of cream of tartar. Anytime you're beating egg whites to any stage, this helps keep them stable. Once the whites are frothy, we're going to slowly stream in 100 grams of granulated sugar. Once all the sugar's added, we're we're continuing to beat for anywhere from 1 to 3 minutes until the resulting meringue reaches the soft peak stage. In other words, when you pull the whisk out, it should look like this. Next up, we're negotiating the dries, combining 150 grams of sifted cake flour with 3/4 of a teaspoon kosher salt and 1 teaspoon of baking powder, tiny whisking to combine. Then we're combining 60
Hi,
grams
Dario.
of
Good to hear.
temperature milk with 50 grams of melted unsalted butter, 1 teaspoon vanilla paste, and 1 teaspoon of banana extract. And to get this sponge cake SpongeBob yellow, I'm adding a few teaspoons of yellow food color. Tiny whisk to combine, and then in a large bowl, we're combining the egg yolk mixture, the dry mixture, and the milk mixture, gently folding to combine just until no dry patches remain. Then we're going to add the beaten egg whites in 2 stages. Start by adding about 1/3 of it, which we're going to gently fold in. It's going to lose most of its volume, but it's going to help the remaining egg whites mix in more easily. So once you got no more remaining white streaks, add the remaining egg whites and very gently fold together, resulting in a light, fluffy, silky batter, which we're going to pour into our prepared pan, gently coax into the corners until even, and then it's headed into a preheated 350-degree Fahrenheit oven for 10 to 14 minutes. While this cools, it's time to make our ice cream out of none other than SpongeBob's hearth and home. I'm peeling and coring a pineapple and placing 350 grams worth in this mysterious cup, along with 90 grams of whole milk, 50 grams of heavy cream, half teaspoon vanilla extract, half teaspoon kosher salt, and 100 grams of agave syrup, or the same amount by weight of your sweetener of choice. Tiny whisk to combine, and then we're pouring it directly over the pineapple. Then this guy's headed into the freezer overnight until rock solid. Now, since SpongeBob's dive is the highbrow act, I thought it warranted using a fancy new toy, that Ninja Creamy that everybody on TikTok can't seem to stop creaming stuff with. As you can see, our pineapple, milk, and sugar mixture is hard as a rock. Into the high-speed death machine it goes, select ice cream setting, and in 4 minutes, a rock-hard block of fruit, dairy, and sugar is shaved and blended by a blade that moves up and down through the cup, producing a silky, smooth sorbet that has to be scooped to be believed. Apparently, this is the home cook's answer to the Paco Jet made famous by the menu. And for a giant, pricey blender that doesn't do as much stuff as a blender, I gotta say, pretty cool. So now we have the core elements of our SpongeBob ice cream. Let's put them together. First, I'm carefully slicing the cooled cake into precise rectangles using rulers and maths, trimming it down into little rectangles that are about a half an inch smaller than my intended mold. And it has the added benefit of looking exactly like SpongeBob. So now we have to ensconce this banana-flavored cake into pineapple sorbet. So I'm spreading a little sorbet in the bottom, plopping the cake in the center, and packing more sorbet around and on top of it. Rinsing and repeating for all the mold holes, and these guys are headed into the freezer overnight so they're completely solid before dipping. Once retrieved from the molds, we have to double popsicle stick, just like SpongeBob did, back into the freezer for another hour or 2 to make sure that they're extra cold. And then for dipping, I've melted 1 pound of dark chocolate and mixed it with 3 tablespoons of coconut oil for a homemade magic shell. In goes my roughest looking ice cream bar for practice, which I'm glad that I did because the shell hardened way faster than I thought it would. So when I dipped it in my toasted chopped almonds, I did not get even coverage worthy of the Fry Cook games. So for once, taking an actual cooking tip from a cartoon, I dove quickly from the chocolate immediately into the almonds, resulting in much nicer, more even coverage. So there's our high concept, highfalutin SpongeBob ice cream. What about the everyman Patrick ice cream? Well, first off, it felt like it'd be crazy not to use starfruit. Granted, the only starfruit I could find was underripe, which apparently causes indigestion, so I'm not going to use too much of it. I'm roughly chopping 3 fruits, placing them in the jar of a food processor, and processing until thoroughly processed. We're just going to be straining out the juice so you can break this down into a pretty fine paste. Now for the pink element, strawberry starfruit has a nice ring to it, so I'm going to puree a pint of strawberries and combine them with 100 grams of starfruit juice. Then to this mixture, I'm adding 340 grams each heavy cream and whole milk, and of course a whopping 200 grams of granulated sugar. I'm also going to add a little bit of pink, a little bit of red food coloring to amp up the Patrickness. So if the Ninja Creamy is highbrow, how does the common man prepare his frozen dairy treats? Well, one way that requires no special equipment is the ice bowl method. Place your ice cream base in a bowl set in a larger bowl full of ice and whisk constantly for 10 minutes. You can also add water and salt to the ice to better translate the cold. Cover the bowl with a clean towel or plastic wrap and freeze for 30 minutes. Uncover and once again whisk constantly for 10 minutes. Cover it back up, send it back into the freezer for 30 minutes, and repeat this process 2 more times. You know you're done when the ice cream base is thick and slushy and your arm doesn't want to do this no more. Pour into the ice cream container of your choice, cover, and freeze overnight. And the next day, all your effort will be rewarded with some pretty stiff, icy ice cream. This normally turns out smoother and softer with a more dairy-forward base, but all the water in the strawberries and starfruit made it a little icy. That being said, it still scoops and eats just fine. I'm placing my pre-scooped cones back in the freezer because they're gonna have to be upside down for quite a bit. I'm making a chocolate ganache by pouring 300 grams of steaming heavy cream over 500 grams of chopped chocolate, then letting it sit for about 30 seconds before very gently stirring together. But no matter how careful you are, you can still split your ganache. If it looks oily and kind of slides around the pan, looks a little chunky, you can fix this by heating it over a double boiler sometimes, but it's easier to just add a little splash of Grandma SquarePants cough medicine. A touch of alcohol can help re-emulsify the mixture, or it can make it worse. I don't know, ganache is kind of a mystery to me. Either way, once you've got the fat and chocolate ratio right, it's time to dip. Leave it upside down so it gets a little bit of a peak going. Pray that your pre-scoop doesn't come plopping out into the chocolate, and flip it over to try to get that Dairy Queen soft peak. Not as photogenic as Patrick's, but that didn't look fully real to me. So there you have it, SpongeBob and Patrick's ice creams from the Fry Cook games. And since I'm too scared to even eat banana extract, here's guest judge Kendall Beach. She's not here to do the voiceover at the moment, but I will relay her feedback. She thought the pineapple ice cream was fantastic, and the cake, while nice and fluffy, had a very strong fake banana flavor. The Patrick ice cream was too icy, and the star fruit was too tart. So it's no contest, SpongeBob wins this round of the Fry Cook games. And in the end, I had to try a little bit myself. Definitely omit the banana and maybe go with milk chocolate over dark, but I think Patrick put it best when he said, "I got it, let's get naked." No, Patrick, let's save that for when we're selling real estate. Thanks again to Squarespace for sponsoring today's episode.
Right, and thanks to you for watching my stream today. Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna go cut grass because I meant to do it yesterday. So time to go be fucking domestic. Whatever. Is my phone charged? Oh fuck it. Oh. Okay, yeah, good. Okay. All right. Okay, today I should be playing Pokemon. If not, it's because it was too late and I got tired. All right. Alright, I am going to go. How the fuck am I supposed to get 2,800 attack, 900 defense? What? What? 2,200 to 2,500. Okay. 75 to 85% crit rate. Okay, but I guess I get that through Fushuan. And Robin gives me like 20. So this puts me at 39. Okay. And then 122 speed. Well, fuck me. Like, oops.
We did it! This is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's bedtime. All right.